Hello. Let's go. It's time for the live. Hello everyone, it is time for your Monday stream with me. I am here to trap you for eternity on my live stream. Hello. Hello everyone. Here we go. Hey Dixie, how you doing? Hey you, I want to say I feel honored. You chose one of my comments as part of your live announcement picture. Thank you. Well, thank you for commissioning it first. And yeah, it's one I really like, so I wanted to put it kind of highlighted in the announcement pic. I'm gonna do multiple thumbnails, but let's just say I feel very lazy right now to do more than one. I'll do another one when I'm less busy. Yeah. Very good, how are you? Yeah, doing well, doing well. My body's still sore from 2 days ago. A bit less. But I'm doing well. Lazy, what a mood. Yes. Alright, we're gonna start more live sketches. I don't feel like doing the, continuing the illustration from yesterday. What I've decided is that, because, okay, the goal of this pre-marathon was to try and finish, if not all commissions, as many commissions as possible before the start of the live stream, of the live marathon. And let's just say that, there's only 2 days left, counting today. And tomorrow is going to be an emote stream. We're going to try to do a lot of emotes. Commissions and, like, just emotes for me. So, that's going to be pretty funny. But yeah, so what I'm going to do... What I'm going to do for the live commissions and shit. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing right now. Like, I'll try to do like one half of the stream illustrations, the other half live sketches. And we'll see. We'll go from there. You like the suggestions so far? Yeah. I'm definitely not gonna do all of them, but I've gotten some good ideas from it. I'm gonna try to do a few of them. I want to try to do at least 10. Let me see if I'm actually eligible or not for live stream. For what was it? Emotes. Viewer emotes. Follower emotes. Wait, do I not? Oh, I'm not eligible? Why? They change? Do I not have... Am I not allowed to have follower emotes anymore? Generally 60 days as an affiliate over a rolling 2 years period. There's no way it hasn't been 60 days of streams since I started as an affiliate, right? There is no way. The finishing previous is that like the one I asked with friend more comments from the previous live streams? Both. Both. I'm gonna try to finish everything. Except like the posters and stuff. Those I'm gonna do after the marathon because they're just gonna take too long. There's only one poster I'm gonna do because I already started it. But that's about it. I guess it's just that I haven't been streaming enough. I must be pretty close though. There's no way I'm not. There's no way I'm not pretty close to to reaching the guideline, whatever. All right. Well, Dixie, since you're here, why don't we start with one of your commissions? Excited for the Folks Bakery one though. I am patient. I will wait. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do something really cool with it. Because I do have. Let me see how many commissions. I have 4 posters. Plus a 6-page manga commission that I have to do after this marathon. So I'm gonna work on them. They're gonna be high priority. I might be working on and off them though, because like since they're very complex drawings, it's kind of it burns you out a bit when you work on it like non-stop for a while. So I'm gonna do like I don't know, maybe like 3 hours a day, 4 hours a day, 6 hours a day for like basically a month after the end of the marathon. I want to do the one with my friend then. I mean, sure, why not? It's not a sketch, but you know what? Why not? Why the hell not? We're here for a while, so no reason not to. Makes sense. Don't want to burn yourself out on a poster. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is like work every day a bit on each posters, and in the meantime I'll also work the rest of the day on whatever commissions I have left after the marathon. Am I live again? Had a noobsy. Hello. Hello Dixie, is it working? Hey Lumia, how you doing? Oh Lumia, since you're here, okay. Dixie, do you mind if we wait a little bit for your to start our shit? Do you mind if we wait a little bit to start this illustration? Because Lumia wanted me to draw one of her sketches real bad, so I'm gonna draw one of hers, and then we start working on your illustration. That's cool with you? I know I just opened the thing for it, but yeah, sure, gotcha. Thank you. All right, Lumia, which one are we going for first? Lumia Stargazer, do you hear me? Refresh the page if you don't. Refresh. Ooh. Oh, is it? Oh, Lumia, I hope you've been well. Yeah, Dixie's on YouTube. And Lumia's on Twitch. Oh man, I still have like my arms sore and my abs as well. Not as much as before, but like it's a weird feeling. Let's work on Lumia's. But I need to know which one she wants me to do first. I'm guessing you want Sith Lumia. All right. Do you have any Fs? Alright, Lumia's getting some refs. This is cool, this is cool, this is cool. Alright, we're gonna draw Sith Lumia. That's gonna be Pogue. Pogue. Oh. Hello, Dixie. See you in the VIP room. How you doing?
I'm good.
Hey.
And couch and how.
Nice. Happy to see you here.
Yeah. I thought, I'm gonna join for a while.
That's great. Alright, we're gonna start working on Lumia's drawing. She sent me the pose and stuff.
Oh,
Let's go for Sith Lumia. I don't know why Lumia loves me drawing her evil. The inner lizard is just coming out when I draw.
nice.
But yeah, how are you doing, Dixie?
I'm good. I'm playing some rock and stone while watching you on my iPad.
That's great.
Because I got no two screens, so I have to share between my phone for Discord, my computer for DRG, and then my iPad to watch the stream.
Oh yeah. It was basically just when I got a computer, it basically became the first time I had when I got a laptop, that was the first time I was able to have two screens at once.
Wow.
Because until now I had like only one screen for everything. So yeah, I kind of know having like different devices with like something on it instead of just multiple monitors.
Yeah. But also I don't really have the space for multiple
Yeah,
screens.
fair enough.
You. I have no mouth and I must shit.
I forgot I fucking named that chat like that. I was very tired when I made the server rooms, so they all have shit in the name.
Here's my tiny little setup. It's way too small to put a second screen on it. So I
Oh
kind of
yeah.
spit it out.
Yeah, fair enough. That's pretty cool.
Yee.
It's me in the tiny corner. Hmm. Oh shit. Zep, hello, how you doing? Zep requested the full workout. Zep, you're gonna kill me. Start walking, Alexy, I love you, please look. Gotcha. Thank you. Ah. Alright. Let me go to my workout bench.
Wow.
Up. Alright, let's go. Let's start with the crunches. Ah, fuck. It hurts so much. You have no idea. Alright, let's go. 1, oh my god. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh god, thank god it's not too many reps. Alright, let's some lifting. Alright, lifting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, triceps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. Oh god. Okay, now the squats. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My knees actually hurt less than before. That's good.
Ayo, progress.
Yeah. My abs though, my abs are completely gone. Sent to another dimension entirely. Alexy, I'm gonna get back into streaming soon. Based. Let's go. Let me get some water too. Alright, that's not it, but you know, we have to do a little Sith Lumia. So let's get to it. It's actually more of a close up. I'll be playing Footbed though. Something probably Dead Cells, I don't know. Oh, that's cool. And Fortnite is pretty interesting right now. And, I've heard good things about Dead Cells.
Dead Cells is pretty fun, but I'm really bad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It seems
died
to be
way
like
too
one of
much.
those kind of hard games.
Yeah.
Usually with those games I kind of just brute force my way through them. I just like hit my face on the wall for like 200 times, and then the 201st time I'll probably get it.
It's the same thing I have a problem with in Elden Ring and like Dark Souls and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I keep dying and then I keep dying even more, and then I lose all whatever money currency stuffs I have.
Yeah.
Over and over again.
It's how it goes usually. It's brutal games you have to learn by doing over and over and over. I also like those games because it gives you the most satisfaction when you finally get through it.
Yeah.
Maybe I should play Dead Cells someday.
Yes. Even though I'm bad at it, I do recommend it.
Great. I have to finish Elden Ring too.
I haven't even beaten the first boss.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't played in months either. Because I couldn't beat the first boss. Ha! But I explored a bunch. That was possible to explore outside of the story stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Which is pretty a lot still.
Yeah, same. I remember like there was like that one guy on the horse, right outside the tutorial basically. It's like he's kind of supposed to be like the first rule block. He's actually kind of optional. You can just like go around him.
Yeah.
And so I had to do that. I did like fucking try for like hours to kill him basically level 1.
Yeah.
He did beat the shit out of me. It took me a while to I had to go grind and like go back like way further into the game, and then I beat the shit out of him. But yeah.
Mhm. You mean the really big one with like a sword, right?
No, he's on the horse and he has a spear, I believe. He has a spear and a big shield.
Yeah. On
This
the
guy?
on the bridge?
No, he's in path. No, that's inside the castle, right? Or leading up to the castle, I think. This one I don't think is optional. I don't know. Although Zeppelin say you can skip Margit. I don't remember if this one is Margit enough.
Oh yeah, Margit, that's the one I haven't beaten yet.
Okay,
There was another one that I thought was a boss, but it was this big ass giant thing with a sword, and I thought that was a boss, but apparently it wasn't, so I felt really proud when I finally beat it, and then people were like, yeah, but that's not a boss. And I was like, no.
I mean, to be fair, I've played a bit of Elden Ring, and like some bosses are easier than some enemies that you like just find somewhere. So just be proud of yourself. Like this game is filled with tiny challenges. I think take any victory you can get, basically.
You
got trolled? Yeah, you did get trolled though. Like you can skip Margit by entering from a different era? Oh, okay. Forgot how to do that, but I did. Gotcha. Although I'm pretty sure everything in the... I felt like everything in the castle was harder than Margit. I mean, Margit was like decently hard, but like... Well, the boss in that castle is pretty fucking hard.
Everything and everywhere was hard.
Yeah. But I loved exploring that game. I like I said, I played only like a bit. I basically did the first two major areas and then some extra content, like not extra content, but like outside areas a bit, some secret stuff. And even then, I didn't like complete everything, but the whatever I did was like very entertaining. Just like going around and seeing like the stuff around you, exploring, trying to make a path and shit is really entertaining.
Oh, I remember there were these other like stone giants, and they had
Oh yeah.
freaking bows and arrows, just fucking giant, just one hit kill
Oh yeah.
arrows.
Yeah, I do
Fucking beast.
remember. At one point, there's like
Those,
I think there's like a castle like that's almost in the water or in the water, like basically at the end
yeah,
of the thing, and it in front of it, like you usually come to there, like you have like a massive plateau basically, not real plateau, like it's going down. It's like a cliff, not a cliff. Shit, what's the word?
I
Basically a
think,
hill. It's basically a
yeah,
hill, right? And if you try to go like straight forward, you have like those. I don't know if it's like a giant with the bow or a ballista, but like you basically get shot with a giant arrow that one shots you. It's like insane.
yeah,
You
yeah.
have I remember like getting on the horse and just like fucking zigzagging through the
Yep,
arrows. I don't even
same.
remember if that's how I got through or not, but it was really funny. Just you're just chilling and then you see a castle in the distance, then boom, you just get sniped.
Yeah.
This game is not chilling.
Yeah.
But I need to
But
play
it's
it
really
again.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should really try again as well. Even if I'm not good at it, it was fun though.
Yeah. I mean, you eventually
And
just get good
if
at
I
it by
grind
playing over and over.
get stronger, I'll finally beat the first boss, and that's a good starting point.
Yeah.
I did kill a gigantic dragon though. It didn't move, so it was very easy, but it had a shit ton of HP, so it took like 3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
But I killed it, and I got like 75,000 runes or something from it.
Well, that's based.
Yeah.
I remember there was like, in the second area, there's this like massive lake. And inside the lake, I think it's story relevant. You need like a key item from there. You don't have to fight it, but there's also a massive dragon there. So,
Yeah.
being the absolute giga chat that I am, I decided to absolutely kill this shit. Even if it
Yeah.
wasn't necessary. But holy fuck, it took me some tries. It was quite funny, though.
Yeah. Gotta try again.
And my first playthrough and still find new things in the game? That's cool.
Yeah. Meep.
One other game that's kind of similar uh, to Elden Ring, and like world design and stuff, that I really love and that came out in the same year as Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, you did a poster on it.
yeah. I don't remember if I mean I don't know if you guys played it or not, but holy fuck, it's good. It's really good. You don't really have to play the other games in the series to like understand it because it's mostly a self-contained story. But it is better to play the other ones because like it has a lot of interesting callbacks and stuff, and it is kind of technically a direct sequel. But the game in itself is like kind of Elden Ring when like there's the map is gigantic. 80 to like 90% of it is completely optional, but it's so cool going there. It's really fun. But unlike Elden Ring, it's pretty easy actually because you get over leveled like very easily.
Yeah. Easy.
So yeah, if you haven't played it, I definitely recommend it. It's really good. It has a great story, great characters, and great gameplay.
Yeah, I think I've seen somewhat of it, but not super a lot, so I might check it out at some point. But
Yeah.
I already have such a huge backlog, I should really play some games.
Oh, you're right. I do have to do that too. I have so many games. It's
A gamer.
absolutely hell.
Oh, oh, ah! I didn't run when I should have ran.
GG.
About to do a pro gamer move. Rock and Stone, another assignment finished.
So what's that game like? The one you're playing?
Deep Rock Galactic. I am a dwarf and I get sent to the planet Hoxie's 4 and I mine all the minerals.
See, so it's like Minecraft in space.
Kind of. You really get sent on specific assignments to go and do stuff, but you can dig all around and stuff and you get attacked by giant bugs. Yes. Do you
Hey,
want to?
Sekta, how you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? I'm in the VIP room with Dixie on the server if you want to join. Gotta get ready for college, so I'll pass. Gotcha.
Colleague.
Imagine going to college. Ha.
Yeah.
Those was made by the unemployed gang. I guess I'm not technically just unemployed, but officially I am.
You're pretty cute. Dang, that's looking super cool already.
Thank you. Trying to make the face symmetrical.
Ah, symmetry, my nemesis.
Yes. Doing more sketches today? Yeah, we're gonna do some sketches. At least we're gonna do this one, then we're gonna do one of the illustrations for Dixie, who's right here with me on VC. And yeah, and then we'll see. We'll probably do more sketches after that, or finish the illustration from yesterday.
The one with the car?
Yes.
It was there when you were tracing it and stuff, and it looked really cool.
Thank you. Can I see it white face for a second, Alexy? What do you mean? Like this? Or you want me to stretch the face?
Strange.
Stretch it. Stretch them, yeah. Let's make a goofy, silly smile. Don't worry. This is perfect. Someone sent a screenshot to Lumia. Hold on.
Wow, that is...
How the fuck do I do a screenshot on this?
Dewey Stargazer.
Yeah, there we go.
I love the derpy smile.
Oh yeah. Don't pay attention to my DMs, okay? Alright, let's go back. I don't know what face to draw her, but I guess maybe something with. I'll be heading out then. I'll likely be back later when I have more time. Gotcha. See you later, Sekta. I'm gonna try to like stream for as long as possible. Hopefully a full 12 hours. I doubt, but who knows. Yes, if you have no roles, because there's not really any roles so far in my server yet. I mean, there's VIP, there's Shredders for like Reddit. There's also the NSFW channel access, which is fucking empty anyway. And there's the artist role. So for now, there's not any roles. I guess I should make more roles. I just have no idea what to do. No friend role? Maybe I should put one, but like, so far pretty much everyone on the server is my friend, so...
I am friend?
You all friend.
Oh, nice.
Wait, we were friends? Always have been. I need help from Mimi to come up with roles, because he has a fuck lot of roles on his server. What do you call your people? You mean French?
Home, home, home.
There you go, you got your answer.
Just clear though, I am not French.
You're Belgian, right?
Yeah, but I'm topside Belgium, so that's still not French.
Damn, you don't speak French then?
Hardly.
Gotcha. The day someone actually speaks to me
Like
in French in chat or on VC, I'll actually flip. Cause I am bad at like jumping from one language to another like on the fly. So I'll be
yeah.
I mean that happens sometimes because I have like IRL friends who showed up, and I was like, huh, hello, bonjour. Oh, what? Even with Japanese people, sometimes like I think a few days ago there was someone that showed up that spoke Japanese on YouTube.
Yeah.
It was like they just said hello, but I was
saw
like,
one message of the konnichiwa.
yeah, but I was still like,
I
oh, my Japanese, it's gone.
I cheated because I Google translated it.
Bonjour, Sir Alexy. Bonjour to you too, Seplas. See, the actual reason why I'm scared of someone actually speaking French in the chat is because I don't actually speak French. That's a lie. I'm actually Californian.
Wow.
The biggest lie of them all. I can't imagine someone actually LARPing as French though. Why would you do that? Lies I call heresy. God, I can't do English. Yo, me neither.
What even is English? What even
England.
is language?
I love England.
I'm just a silly fonks. I can't write.
But I am a Americaijan. Sounds like a you problem.
Oh,
Oh.
ah. Did daylight savings happen again?
Yeah, in America.
Oh,
Here it's gonna be on the 23rd, I think.
it's so weird that it's a different day.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
No sense at all.
So for like what? Another what week or two?
And
It's
10
gonna
days.
be yeah, it's gonna be what? Yeah, another hour of difference. So it's like I'm gonna have to start
Yeah.
streams at 5 p.m. every day. That
Yeah.
I bet. Yeah, which is why I completely forgot about it earlier when I woke up. I was like, oh fuck, I don't want to do it. I'm Californian. Alexy is in California. He sounds like a fake Californian. Lamau. I'm looking, by the way. I'm just playing Dead Cells. Gotcha. You good? You
Have
good?
fun.
Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. Oh, yesterday I napped for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
I might nap again today because I'm more tired than a car parts shop.
Yeah, that's fair. I had a period where I would nap often because I was just too tired.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I kept like only having good sleeps during the afternoon. There's something about like the sunlight hitting you like when it's like late afternoon that just puts me to sleep.
Yeah. makes nice and slippy.
Mm. Probably rotate the hand so that the lightsaber can be longer.
So what kind of emotes do you think you'll start with?
Hmm?
What kind of emotes do you think you're gonna start with when you get to them tomorrow?
I'm not sure yet. Uh, there's definitely a few I want to do. I want to do a heart one, be like a crying, like sad one.
Oh.
Then there's a few funny ones I want to do. There's the you know, like the nerd emoji thing the people spam when someone makes like a horrible take or something, you know. I want to do one of
I
those.
I
Especially
gotta look
since,
that up because I have no idea.
hold on, let me send it to you in the VC.
Okay. Nerd.
This one. It's a gift, but you get the idea. Since my
Oh
OC,
yeah.
since
Yeah,
my
yeah.
OC already has glasses, she would just be perfect with like just a few edits. It would be perfect.
Yeah. Nerd.
So there's that one. Then I'll probably go through the suggestions. Let's see actually. Uh, the crying laughing emoji too. I think I want to do something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe like a chat emoji. That would be cool.
Would you go more with one like mine, like silly, or more one like the one next to the ones I put?
I don't know yet. Because both are kind of good.
Yeah, honestly, I like the ones of mine, but I use the other one quite a lot more. I mostly use the other one like a kind of
Like kind of sarcastic,
yeah,
maybe.
yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure how to word it.
Yeah. A big guy requested house with big eyes. Like the big
Oh,
eye emoji. Maybe I should do that.
yeah. The oval?
Maybe something like that. I'll
Yeah.
see. I'll try to do a like quick selection before I go live tomorrow. There's also the thumbs up one.
Oh yeah. I love the one I have of the maid that I always use. I would like one of just myself, but I like the maid one too much to not use that anymore if I would have one of my own.
Wait, do emotes actually show up on the restream chat box? Can someone in the chat send an emote through either Twitch or YouTube? Want to see if it works. It should work, but who knows?
I will do that. Just a bunch of random emotes.
It looks like it's working. At least the default ones.
Yeah, and YouTube doesn't exactly have the emotes that Twitch has, so
Yeah, I've noticed. It's just kind of sad.
yeah. What's even more sad is that Twitch doesn't exactly have the emotes that Discord has, which would be even cooler.
Yep, this guy has a lot of
I
emotes.
I
It's
get
cool.
that it's limited, but it'd be so much better.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's really funny?
Oh,
So I just started streaming on YouTube, and I already got a copyright strike
what?
by using music that's only on YouTube, and that's like
Oh,
Dojin music from like Toho and stuff. I don't know how I got copyright strike, but I did.
yeah.
I'm not even gonna try to fucking appeal. I don't
Peel it
care.
or yeah.
I don't think I got a strike, but eh,
Ah,
I don't
this
really
is
care.
so stupid.
It was like my second stream on YouTube.
Yeah. Ah.
I just find it pretty funny.
So can you edit the music out or something somehow?
I haven't checked actually. Maybe I could.
I have no idea how that will work. Like, it's in the video.
Yeah, that's the thing though. It's embedded in the video, so I don't know. I guess they're just gonna mute part of it? Well, no, they have completely taken it, like, it's hidden on the channel. I don't know what they want me to do to, like, make it available again, and I don't really care, like I said. Like, I don't mind it being taken down. It's just the vibe. I stream every day now, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's gonna be pretty sad if like every VOD gets copyrighted, but so far it's only been one.
That is a very cool evil dress.
Yeah. Evil Sith Lumia. She's a fucking Star Wars nerd. Of course she's gonna request her as a Sith.
One Piece nerd too.
There's not much detail I can add to this. This, like, it was like a chain thing, I think.
Oh,
From here to here.
an evil chain.
The evil chain on the evil cloak. Make it look extra evil.
The evilest.
Alright, now I'm gonna clean up the sketch. Color it. Make it look Gucci.
Wow, wow, wow.
Alright, let's go with the shadows now.
Eee. Oh, your art's so good
Thank you.
and so fast. Damn.
I'm trying to be faster with my sketches.
Mhm.
Hey Lemon, can't believe you dismissed my message as too long. Yes. Too long, didn't read, didn't care, plus L plus ratio. How you doing, Lemon?
Yeah, mom.
Mr. Sour Lemon.
I hope you're comfy.
No, I hope you have a rock in your shoe, Lemon. I hate you.
Oh, wow. How nice. Me, a comfy bean. You, an absolute gremlin.
Exactly.
Oh, BRB.
Okay. Yeah, I like where the shadows are going for.
Winnie. Yes. Looking very ominous and threatening.
Welcome back, Dixie.
Oi! The sword is missing, or is that another layer?
Yeah, I'm gonna do cause it's a lightsaber, right? So I'm gonna do it with just the lighting actually.
Yeah,
It'll be pretty fun.
that's gonna be real cool.
All right, let's go with some colors. Go with the robe first. Gonna do something pretty dark in colors. Or brown.
Nope.
Should make your list in alphabetical order because it would put me closer to the top. I don't know about that. I mean, actually, maybe because there's a lot of people with names starting with letters, pretty late in the alphabet, but not even in order anyway. There is no order, only chaos. I'm gonna do the background first before we continue with the rest.
Wow.
I can always change the color of anyway, but we'll figure. Nice. Tomorrow a package will get delivered. Nice.
I have no idea anymore what I ordered because I ordered so incredibly much lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom does that often. Like she orders so much stuff from Amazon that like she completely gets lost into what she orders. And like fucking one time out of two, basically, like every so often, I have to go back to the post office to like do like a return because it's never the right thing, right? Like she orders a thing and it's like, Oh wait, that thing is not actually what I need. Set it back. I'm like, Mom, please. I don't. I'm tired of walking all the way there every time.
Yeah. Oh dang.
Well, it's technically on my way because I go like on walks usually on the morning when I wake up. Well, morning, more like early afternoon.
Yeah.
But yeah, I go on walks and then I just drop it off there. But it is kind of annoying having to do it like every day almost.
Oh, it's healthy?
It is healthy though, but I mean it's definitely healthier than buying a fuck of thing of Amazons.
Yeah, true. Oh, I really like the 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 somberness of the colors.
Thank you. Mm. Orange Jam is chill. I mean, like actual Orange Jam, or the is
Jam
it like a,
A4?
or is it a group that just played?
Orange Jam.
The music group. Cool. Was it the one that just played? If so, yeah, they're cool. But if we're talking actual jam, I prefer strawberry jam.
It depends. I like eating a sandwich with strawberry jam and banana,
Yeah.
like a loose banana with it, and then for a peanut butter jam sandwich, I prefer cherry jam.
Okay. I've never actually tried the peanut butter sandwich, so I couldn't tell you.
You should.
Probably, yeah.
It's
I mean, to
good.
be fair, I've never been to America or whatever, so like it's not really in our culture here. I guess it's not really in
Live in
Belgium either, but
Belgium. Yeah, I think it's kind of a worldwide thing. It's not exclusive to America.
is it? I've
Yeah.
only really like heard Americans talk about PBJ.
Yeah, well, they claim everything is their own, so like.
That is true. That's such a French take. Wow. Lemon, I will break your kneecaps. Jokes on you, they're already broken? Okay, I'll fix them and then I'll break them again. That works for you?
Either way,
Don't ever
the
tell me what
kneecaps
to
are gonna
do.
get forked.
You know what's not broken? My voice. Let me in, let me in! This is the VIP room. You need to be a patron. Like Dixie.
Oh snap!
Hand over your $10 a month and I'll get you in. You see, this was my strategy all along. I just wanted to take 10 extra dollars from Lemon. They knew you wouldn't be able to resist. I'm basically a VIP with how much money I've given you. That's not how it works, Lemon.
Hey man, I earned my spot.
You did, you did. Okay, I think I've played around enough with this layer. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, background before the lighting.
I don't think I've ever seen you properly do a background, but they're always so freaking beautiful.
Thank you.
I should pay proper attention this time.
I just cheat by using this brush that is like, it's a default brush in Clip Studio too. It's just a like watercolor paint like stain,
Yeah.
but it just creates so good effects that like you can just texture everything with it.
Yee. Nice.
You just change the colors, then you create like completely different atmospheres. The more you press on it, the more the more opaque it becomes.
Yeah. Nice.
You're going to make the instrument content. Rip Bozo. Oh, you actually did join the patient? Thank you. Alright. Fine, I'll let you in then since you're a Patreon now. Let me manually add the role to you. There you go, you're now a VIP. And join. Also forgot to make your shredder. Hello, Lemon.
Alright, boys, it's time to make content.
Yo, I love content.
I love content.
Hoi.
And you know what the content is gonna be this time?
Oh
It's
no. What content would it be?
It's a funny little site called My Anime List.
Wow.
Typically, the Sour Lemon My Anime List.
Alright, we're gonna roast Lemon's anime taste.
Not just what I've completed, but also what I've rated what I have completed. Is the key
Nice.
component there. Because otherwise, I would have Sword Art Online on here as watched, and you'd be like, "Hi, you actually watched Sword Art Online," but then I rate it like a 1 out of 10, and it's like,
I mean, I did watch it too.
yeah, but like the point being, like, just what you have watched is not reflective of your taste. It's what you think about what you've watched. Though to be fair, I only like note down the shows that I have watched to completion, so it is still kind of a roast if I've watched it to completion.
Yes.
So all of these are in alphabetical order, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And so right at the top of the list is a certain magical index, seasons 1 through 3.
Wait, pull up the I mean, do you want to pull up the what's it called, the list on stream, or
I mean,
Or just-
the only thing that would do is like spoil what's going to be talked about.
okay,
next.
okay, sure.
Because like what am I gonna show you? Just like a list of anime.
Fair enough.
That and any shows that will be covered on the upcoming Jeopardy on Friday, I'm going to be skipping. So you could be spoiled on those as well.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So, oh wait, I forgot. I was gonna stream this to my own channel too. Fuck.
No.
Oh, I'm like gross. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like booting up my own stream. So, right up
Yeah,
at the
so we
top
got the
there-
exclusivity here. Based.
Yeah, we got exclusivity here. Because I'm too lazy and I haven't yet taken a shower.
You lazy fuck.
Yeah. So right up at the top, a certain magical index, seasons 1 through 3. For multiple seasons, I rate the entire show, typically, as one score. Not the seasons differentiating from each other unless there's sufficient reason to do so.
Mm-hmm.
There would technically be sufficient reason to differentiate season 3 since that came out like 6 years after season 2. But if you look at the actual quality, aside from some updates to the visuals, it's really not all that different in quality of the show.
Yeah.
And the writing and whatnot. It has some cooler arcs, but the writing itself is really not any different.
I mean, it's still the
So-
same writer anyway, so.
Yeah, it's still based off the same books, same writers, same people adapting it into an anime format. You know, Studio JC staff, yada yada.
Uh-huh.
Also, Lumia likes your drawing.
Oh yeah, I just saw it. Thank you, Lumi. Just perfect
It's-
timing. We're gonna be working on the lighting. That's where it's gonna
And
pop.
And so I gave a certain magical index a 7 out of 10. And this is going
Yeah.
to be like, this is going to be a fairly running theme in terms of how I rate things. Is that my 5 out of 10 is something that I effectively feel neutrally about. I effectively feel nothing about it. So if
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think a show,
Wait, Lumia, how
if
come
I
you
have-
how come you're able to join the VC? Wait, does the trader role give you access to the VC?
I always had access.
yeah,
Wait,
why
that's not that
But I'm
shouldn't
not a-
be
I'm not a
because you're
VIP.
yeah, that's the thing. You should it's supposed to be
Oh.
only for VIPs.
You may want to check your permission settings then. Do I have a special role?
You have to
I've
search
your
it.
role,
I
which
think
I
it's the
do
yeah.
not have. and Alexy only gave me the Shredder role when I got VIP.
Yes.
I don't even have VIP.
That's what I'm getting at. You have access to this voice chat because you have the Shredder role, and I didn't
fair.
have the Shredder role.
Yeah, no. I just jumped in here. Do you want me to go, Alexy? I can leave.
Watch, he's gonna say,
I will have to put you down, Lumia. I'm sorry. You know, it's like a dog. If you bite someone, I'm sorry.
Well,
Those are the rules. I'm sorry.
Down today.
Two? I'm not the first one.
No need said that to me.
Base, no need.
No need hasn't responded to my DM from like a week ago at this point.
Oh, no need will like respond to anything I send him like immediately.
I sent him something on the 7th, and then a day later on the 8th, and he had not responded to either.
I sent him a message at 12:54. 30 seconds later, he responded to me.
Damn.
I mean, he probably just like entirely forgot that I sent him messages in the first place, rather than not seeing them at all.
Knowing no need, he actually wants you dead, and that's why he doesn't reply.
You know what?
There
That
you
wouldn't
go.
be entirely surprising.
we were talking about this podcast called Shred It, and how he said that he likes editing for me more than he likes editing for Shred It. Legit.
Oh, now. Who could have thought?
Yeah.
Yeah, so much so that I get another video edited by him.
Damn. Was him the Lumia privilege.
Yeah, I have Lumia privilege.
So, what rating do you give a certain magical index to Lumia?
Like a 2?
Wow.
Ooh,
Get the fuck out of here. You're getting put
That
down
is
twice over.
aggressive.
That show sucks.
You suck.
That is an aggressive rating.
I hate that show.
Why?
Let me see what I gave it. I hate every character. I hate the show. What did I give
To be
it?
fair, at least in Index, a lot of characters are unlikable. Index.
Oh
is
wait, no, I haven't
fair.
seen that. I've only seen Railgun.
You watched Railgun?
That was the first one I watched in this series. Yeah, Certain Scientific Railgun.
You gave it a
I
2?
gave it
That's
2.
actually good though.
Why?
No, I gave Railgun a 2. Because
You're
it sucks. I hate every
insane.
character.
Why? That's it. Get the fuck out of my server.
Roko is
I'm
so
gonna
good,
murder
though.
you.
I
Yes.
hate her.
No, she's base. She's a secret villain.
It's been so long since I watched the show. I remember sitting down and watching it. That was back when I finished every anime I started because I thought dropping anime is cringe. Now I realize dropping anime is base and the only way to actually watch anime. I should have dropped that show after episode 2.
To be
Damn.
fair, the first season of Railgun is like pretty mid, especially when you compare it to the other 2 seasons.
I've only seen the first season.
Yeah, the other 2 seasons are like actually fantastic.
I'm not gonna go back. I did not like season 1. I'm not gonna watch season 2.
I mean,
I
if
mean,
you don't like the characters,
yeah.
you're not gonna like the other seasons
no.
anyways.
Yeah, no,
so-
I don't have an opinion on Index. I haven't seen Index. I'm not like some people who rate shows based on what people have said.
You mean Reborn?
Who is
Reborn.
that?
Reborn.
Oh, what?
Raid
Pretty
will like
sure.
constantly shit talk Kamen Rider, Wizard, and Ghost, even though he's seen
He's
neither
never
of them.
seen it.
He was shit talking Super Sentai before he's watched Super Sentai.
Rain just kept doing it. It was like, oh, I heard so and so is dog shit. Oh, I've heard this is shit. And then we watch it and it's like, oh wait, it was actually good.
Wait, have you watched Ghost?
No, but he did that with the final episode of W. So without spoiling, he said that like he somewhat told him that the final episode of W was like completely ruining the series, and it was just made to like sell toys or whatever, and it's dog shit. And he was like, so I never watched it. And then they're like, when we watched it, and when we watched W together, we got to the final episode, and I was like, you know, I just play it anyway, alright? Like, the second to last episode was amazing, so like, regardless, like, if it's bad, we'll just consider it not canon or whatever. And we watched it, it was like, Yeah, this is a fucking good episode. What are you talking about?
See,
But it's really funny.
Rain does this all the time.
I know.
Actually cringe.
It's so funny because he's legitimately upset at Kamen Rider Revice because in the opening there's one goofy character doing a fucking Fortnite dance.
Yo, base. I'm looking forward to watching Revice.
Oh, it's so good. We're like halfway
yeah.
through it. It's so good.
All the memes I see about it, it just screams this show is gonna be like one of the best ones.
Yes.
Um,
I would say I don't know if I prefer Revice or Geats, but they're both like insanely good.
Oh damn, it's that good.
Yes.
Is that a legacy show?
It's an anniversary one because it's the 50 years, but it's not. You don't need really to watch anything else to enjoy it at all.
Right. My free time.
Like it's not even a spoiler. The suits. It's just that the power-up suits are based on other writers. Like just the design of it. It's not even like Zio or Decade, which like I think they can legit just use the powers of other writers. This one just has like he has a W suit. He has a Deno suit, but they just look like it.
Okay, yeah, then I'll probably will watch that after I finish this show.
And you do have base George Karizaki, which is like insanely good. He's just the Giga Chad Kamen Rider fan. He like canonically has every single figurine of a Kamen Rider in universe.
I have tried to avoid spoilers about him, but I have seen many spoilers on the Kamen Rider subreddit. Because I religiously check it to see if they've noticed me yet.
Yeah.
They haven't noticed me.
Rip. You will be noticed, don't worry. When's your next video coming out?
It was supposed to come out yesterday, but Noni's having tech issues, so it's going to come out either tonight or tomorrow.
Okay. Looking forward to it.
Yeah. It's on the original Kamen Rider.
Based.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I was right. No spoilers, but Geats did get a new transformation in the latest episode, so you should catch up because it was absolutely a Kino episode.
Well, the video for this coming week, or not this coming week, the next video I'm working on is about Geats.
Based.
So I'm catching up today or tomorrow.
Yes, that's great. Yeah, we'll see when we'll see when Geats is over and I finish Revice. Which one of the two I like the most?
Yeah.
I still don't know which series of Kamen Rider is my favorite because I will always have a soft spot for W, even though like pretty much almost every other show I've seen is technically better. Because W is just like it's kind of like JoJo Part 4, where it's just laid back for most of it.
Wait. Are you saying V3 is better than W?
No, I meant like pretty much everything that came out after, rather.
Oh, okay.
Like Forza is also kind of the same way, where it's kind of like just chill the entire show, but it's still really cool.
I gotta watch W because everyone's telling me to watch.
Yeah.
The anime, because everyone wants me to talk about W and the anime.
Yeah, the anime is also good. I have the manga for it.
That's the most requested thing I have is W, Gaim, and Deno.
Yeah, Gaim and Deno I really want to watch too.
I do too. But when when me and Rain are done watching 01, I'll probably watch W with Rain, and I'll probably watch Revice on my own.
Based. Also catch up on Geats. It's too good. It's so fucking good.
That's what I'm doing tonight.
Based. What episode are you at right now?
12. I would have been farther, but
oh god,
I was having issues on the server. I can do it. It's only 14 episodes.
Yeah, you have 14 episodes, and it just
gets.
I have
to make a video on
it. It just gets more and more Kino every episode. Like, fuck.
No, I really like episode 11. It's just it wouldn't load the entire episode for episode 12.
Oh really?
Yeah, I was having lag the entire time, and I could not get it to work.
Ah, so that sucks.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to catch up.
Yeah. All right, Lumia. It's been a pleasure talking to you, but we're gonna continue the thingy with Lemon, the roasting his anime list.
You're gonna have to VIP yourself if you want to make fun of me.
Unfortunately, yes. What I'm gonna do is the VC is probably gonna be locked to VIP for the rest of for weekdays, and on the weekends during the watch parties and stuff, it's gonna be open to everyone.
Ah, I get you.
SAO Saturdays, let's go.
I
SAO
understand,
Saturdays.
Alexy. I didn't know this was a thing I did not have permission to come into.
That's cool. That's cool. It's also my fault because I completely forgot that the shredded roll gave you also access to the VIP when it shouldn't.
So when should I get VIP? Ooh,
Whenever you want.
give me VIP.
Well, it's Patreon.
It's $10.
Oh, now I see.
Yes.
No, I'm just gonna continue to ask you to. I'm just gonna continue. I'm just gonna continue asking if I'm allowed to come in or not.
Listen, Lemon did this, and Lemon lost.
Well, I lost specifically because I wanted to make content. So
Don't worry, Lemon. It's good investment. Think that unfortunately, because you gave me $10 right now, you're gonna be able to be on every day, which is gonna kill me.
yeah. But if I didn't have any ideas for like something to do to aside from Alexy's art, keep like fun in the stream, so to speak, the energy, then I wouldn't have done it. So
Fair enough.
I paid $10 to be able to interact socially with someone.
Yes,
That is sad.
I am building my
Society.
I am finally building my my what's it called? Parasocial relationship empire.
Yeah.
Everyone would give me $10 to talk to me.
Can I at least stay until you finish the piece?
Sure.
Yay!
Sure. I'm like 80% done anyway, so
Hell yeah!
your life ends 30 minutes from now.
I had a good run.
I'm sorry,
So-
Lumia, it has to be done. Alright, let's roast Lemon's anime.
Yeah, so back to a certain magical index. And
Cringe.
a running theme with the way that I rate anime is that 5 I feel nothing about. Less than that I feel negatively about. More than that I feel positively about. So if I come out of a show thinking that I enjoyed effectively any part of it to a greater extent than I may have hated any part of it, then I'll give it more than a 5. And so that's
that is how you're supposed to do it. People usually people put their neutral scores at 7, which is not what you're supposed to
Yeah,
do.
no, that's disgusting.
That is disgusting. So the other way you can go about it is you make it a relative scale, and so like the show that you have watched that you think is like the most average of all of the shows that you watched is where you set your 5 at, and then you like build out from there.
You just you just put a scale
So-
from that goes from SAO to like Gurren Lagann or something. On a scale
Yeah.
from SAO to Gurren Lagann, how does Index rank?
Yeah, which is different than how I'm doing it, because if that was the case, because what ends up happening is that most of the shows that I rate are usually at least 6, in most cases 7 and above, because most of the shows that I complete I like to more or less of an extent.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if I did it the other way, then I would have a lot more shows chilling around the 5 or even less range. But I
Lemon,
don't
what's
do
your
that.
average score?
Is there a way to do that on my anime list? Oh, here
Yeah.
we go. Mean
Yeah, they
score
should.
7. Yeah. Mean score 7.1. Standard deviation 0.55.
I'm so jelly. So
I-
fucking jelly. It means you watched good anime.
That's not
Lumia, if you consume anime the same way you consume video games, I'm scared for you.
I used to.
Um,
My average score for a long time was a 4.9 on Annie list. I have grinded it up to a 5.8. And I am damn
Wow.
proud it is at a 5.8 now.
I need to actually build a fucking. You know what? This might be what we do towards the end of the stream. We're gonna like I'm gonna make a my anime list account and like try to go through like every anime I've watched, which is not too many, but still like a lot. So I don't know if I'm gonna do everything.
There
but,
are
yeah.
there are like at least 10,000 shows on my anime list.
Oh, no,
I-
Lemon, that's
I-
outdated. 15,000.
Oh!
That's why I said at least 10,000.
Oh, yeah.
And
There's
I
at
went
least
through the
one
pain
show in my
of-
anime list.
I went through the pain of going through my anime list and like checking every single show when I made this account. And even then I still missed some.
Alexy, if I may make a suggestion how you should do this, instead of going genre by genre, go by the top 100 by score, then popularity.
Uh-huh.
That way you can get up the big, popular, and well-known shows you probably have seen,
Okay.
and then reach out from there.
Yeah.
Nah, go. No, I'm an alphabetic Chad. I'll just read them one by one.
Oh, sure. Let's go see what the first anime alphabetically on Annie list is, or on Mal.
Yeah.
Because I use my anime list for like finding shows, but I use Annie list for figuring out.
It's gotta have like a pound sign or something in front of it.
Yeah, no. Okay. It's Dot Hack. Dot Hack's the first show. The OVA.
So actually, maybe we should go through what I have dropped here first, because I don't list a lot of shows as dropped unless I
Wait, do they list hentai as well?
There's hentai, yeah.
Oh god, that's gonna make
There's
things
true.
complicated.
There's 20 pages for A. Oh no, there's more than 20. Oh god. There's 24 pages for B. How many pages for A? Okay, only 24.
So I don't tend to drop shows unless I well and truly intend to never go back and finish them.
Really?
Yeah, I don't tend to list them as dropped.
Okay.
Either because I've forgotten about them, or I just am unable to get through them in a couple of cases. So maybe let's start with that. First one I dropped is Attack on Titan, season 1.
Base.
Damn.
Dropped 7 episodes in, gave it a 6, just wasn't into it.
Oh, you rate shows you drop.
I can't believe you dropped AOT.
only-
You dropped AOT the moment it was about to get good, and not like when it became shit, like 3 seasons later.
Only if I feel like I have a good enough idea to give it a rating. There's plenty of shows on here that I, either due to having been sufficient amount of time, or because I didn't get far enough in, I don't have rated, such as the next one, Call of the Night. Dropped 4 episodes in.
Damn, I have
No
the
rating.
manga for this one.
I also just wasn't...
Open the door. Why is no one wanted to get in too?
Because Zoni's based. Let him in.
It's VIP only. I
Open the door.
am going to have to put down Lumia already. I can't do it to you too, brother. My brother.
My brother... So
He sent me a kneeling emoji! He sent me a fucking kneeling emoji! No! No need, no, I can't!
If he responds to my DMs, how about if he responds to my DMs? He could be in here for half an hour.
I accept my dark fate. Hold on. Lemon said that if you respond to his DMs, he will allow me to allow you to stay
I need
for
Lemon's
30 minutes.
permission.
I need Lemon's permission to give you 30 minutes. To give you 30 minutes of my permission. And before he's going to send you immediately a reply.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be
If
a
he-
cowboy.
If he just sends me like an emote or something, that doesn't count yet, because this is like legitimate questions related to Jeopardy on Friday. He just
You know he's going to send you the cowboy hat
He's
emoji.
gonna send the cowboy.
What? Okay.
See, he forgot that I sent him DMs.
Just a sec.
He called it.
Just a sec. He's just going to reply with the cowboy hat emoji. I hope he does that.
Actually, I won't tell him until after he sends the cowboy emoji.
Alright, fine. I guess you guys will be able to stay on until we're done roasting Lemon's anime thing. And then you will have to get the fuck off my VC!
Oh, that'll take several hours, though. I have like 300
Oh, will it?
animes on here.
Oh my god.
You've only seen 300 anime? Pathetic.
I've seen 2.
I've seen 900.
What is wrong with you?
I was very lonely and sad in high school and college.
He said, "Commit, not alive," followed by the cowboy hat.
Base!
I love No Need.
It also took me reading that out loud to understand what he meant by that.
Was he allowed in now?
Yes.
No, I told him that doesn't count. You have to actually answer questions.
He sent the fucking screenshot. Not is allowed in my book. Where the fuck is he on my thing? Up in cowboy.
I love him. No Need! It's been so long.
Hello.
No, kick him out. He didn't answer my questions.
He did. How you doing,
That was
Noni?
the only correct
button.
response.
There we go. That's better.
No!
Why do you kick him? I'm gonna kill you.
He was.
He didn't answer my questions.
But it was No Need, bruh.
No need, bruh.
No Need!
Stop. Lemon, I'm gonna kill you.
He didn't answer my questions. I don't know.
Shut
I don't know
up.
what you want from me.
D-
I told you he gets 30 minutes if he answers my questions. He did not answer my questions.
No Need, hello.
Okay.
No Need! He keeps getting server muted.
Noni, how you doing?
Bruh.
At this point in time, fine. Whatever. I want to take it further.
I love Noni. He just sent me. He just DM'd me. Let me ban him.
Alexy,
Let me
come
ban
on, you
him.
know it.
I can't. He just patroned me $10 to get into this VC.
Alexy, I'll pay you 20 right now. Right now.
You know I had to do it too. Alright, now we're currently roasting Lemon's anime, my anime list.
He's only seen 300 anime, No Need.
Pathetic.
I understand 300 is rookie numbers, Lumia, at least to you, but it still makes for sufficient conversation.
It's not even 500.
Okay. I want to ask a question.
Yes.
Was Reborn in the fucking call or no? Or did I dream that?
Huh?
No,
Not as long as
Reborn
I've been
is-
here.
No, Reborn is not been in here.
I understand.
Rain
understand.
is currently at the dentist.
Yes.
Yeah, but I definitely would like to file a complaint at this point because both of these two got in here basically off of clout. and I
Listen,
had to pay
listen.
Hey,
The thing
Mark-
is, Lemon, unlike you, they are gonna get kicked in like a few minutes.
Lemon, you gotta remember, clout is worth more than money sometimes.
Lemon, I know Alexy longer than you've lived your life.
That's actually true. He lives closer
Right.
too. Yeah, he's actually right behind me with a
Yes,
gun.
I am like 3 years old. Yes.
I have known Alexy back when he wrote journal posts.
Only the real bros know the deep
Only
lore.
the real bros know the lore of those fucking journals.
This was a really fun time.
Holly, I'm gonna go. I
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, see
Have a
you
good
later,
one.
Dixie. Thank you for coming to the VC.
Yeah.
I'll see you later. By the way, I'll start after this. I'll start your illustrations. So if you want to hop back in, whenever you want, feel free to.
I'll be joining a friend on her stream for helping with voice acting stuff, which is just gonna be silly fun. But
Sure.
I'll check out the stream on my iPad and be kind of in chat.
That's great. Have fun.
What a coincidence. We're having a fucking interview with voice actors later. Like, wow.
Oh, I'm not a real voice actor, so that's not gonna count either. Bye.
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 When do you have the interview again?
The 15th.
Okay.
Wait, is it not today?
Hey KP, how you doing?
If it's today, I can't make it.
Am I crazy?
I thought it was the 15th.
Reborn is at the dentist. I'm pretty sure it's the 15th.
Yeah.
No, it's Reborn. He would definitely be the type of guy to schedule an interview the moment he's at the dentist.
Oh my god, I'm a fool. I am a fool. It is the
You're a
15th.
fool. You are.
I
a
know.
fool.
I don't know why I thought it was today.
It's okay, Noni.
Okay.
I forgive you.
Oh, as I
What?
load up my mind. It gives me more time to come up with some ideas for things.
I love you, Alexy.
Me too.
Lemon, I will snap your white pasty neck if I ever see you in real life. Obviously. You deserve it, Lemon. You just deserve it.
It is true. I've spent a lot of time indoors over the past year or so, so I am probably pretty pasty right now.
My
I
skin's
am
ashen.
Ashen. The ashen
White
one.
as snow.
Okay, Alexy.
If snow was real.
If you
Good.
said that like 3 or 4 years ago, though, you would have gotten away with calling me white because that's definitely true, but not pasty. It was not pasty.
I'm
now
the whitest
frozen.
white among white. Got
so
the gang with
Alexi,
you? Yeah, they this is the VIP room, right? Like it's only supposed to be patrons. So I submitted Lemon into becoming a patron, and then Chad, Lumia, and Noni just barged in for free. But they're gonna have to be kicked out soon enough.
Okay,
Unfortunately,
Alexi,
just want
those
them
are
in
the
this
rules.
I want to say something, Alexi. I expect to be allowed here. You know, I expect to be kicked and then be allowed here every time, just to spite Lemon. I will pay. I will not patron you, Alexi, but I will just pay you a hush money. I will just Venmo you $20.
Why not? The dark patron where you just pay $20 instead of 10, and you get the exact same rewards. Actually, you only get VC.
Yeah, but worse. The exact same rewards, but worse.
Exactly, because you still get kicked at the end of the day.
You know what you should do though is you should let him in, but like come up with a different excuse for it every time that's not him paying you money to come in. So like every single time I sit here and I'm like, why are you letting this guy in? I actually paid you money, and you're like, oh, but there's this reason for it. It's just a different thing of bullshit every time.
I will be the quantum patron. But yes, Alexi, goodbye, Lemon.
Hold on, before you leave. I'm just saying, my Ko-fi is open to donations, right? That's all I'm saying. It's in the descriptions. You can literally find it everywhere. It like pops up in the chat every 2 minutes. You know the rules, and so do I. Say goodbye.
I've just heard that in a shredded episode they just edited that exact same fucking line. You do not need to sell me a second time in the day.
Can I just buy permanent VIP room status?
No.
How much money do I have to give you so I can always access this room whenever I want to?
$10 a month.
Yeah, but I don't want to pay monthly. I want to pay a one-time fee.
$10, and then next month you can give me another $10.
Give me a number.
$5 trillion.
Alexy, if you don't buy, I'll take your mod powers from the secretest server of all time. We don't say its name.
No.
Oh god. Wait, he had mod powers there?
I don't know.
I'm pretty
Maybe.
sure. No, let me. You have literally your own wall there. You're
No,
not
I
the
do.
mod. You're not the worst mod.
Why am I a race realist?
Wait,
You are
no,
a
wait,
race
I become worst
human.
mod.
But are you?
Well, you said, well, if I was the not worst mod and you take away the worst mod, does that make me the worst mod?
You know, that's why I included the smiley face. Goodbye, no more questions. Interview over.
See you, no need.
No need. Respond to my DMs.
He'll never respond to your DMs.
I
He's
know.
away. GG. Yeah. What's the next anime then?
So one anime that I dropped that I did not give a rating to
Based.
is Call of the Night.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little bored by it, but I didn't feel like I had sufficient context to of like what I would feel the overall quality of the show would be.
I mean, it's really just supposed to be like a feel-good story, you know. Just there is not really any stakes in it. It's just chill. It's actually just the definition of chill.
God, I have emails.
Emails aren't real.
That's right. Emails aren't real, and
I'll have to read those emails later.
Alexy, if I give you $5,000 right now, can I have permanent access?
if you give me $5,000, yes, you get it. You get VC access for life.
Cool.
Where's my $5,000, Lumi?
I never said I was gonna give you $5,000.
Give me $5,000. You promised.
No, I did not
Lumi.
promise. I asked a question.
Lumi, promise. You broke the promise, Lumi.
I didn't break any promise. I never promised you anything. I asked a
Lumia!
hypothetical question.
Chat, Lumia owes me $5,000. If
I
I'm not
have
going to
$5,000.
Japan tomorrow, it's Lumia's fault. You should blame her.
You should blame Rain, because Rain owes me 10 G's.
So
$10 or $10 billion?
$10,000.
Damn. Rain, what the fuck are you doing?
he owes me money too. I think he said he was gonna pay me for writing the interview questions. All right. Next up on shows I've dropped, Chika the Coffin Princess.
Never heard of it.
God. I've seen that.
Tsugino Chika.
Yeah.
Gave that a 5 after watching 3 episodes. That was a long time ago. I probably would feel differently now.
It gets worse.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. It's probably worse than a 5.
It's like a 3 on my scale.
I also have to make sure that I'm not. I have my Jeopardy cheat sheet open on
Oh.
the side. Make sure I'm not
Lemon.
saying anything.
The The sequel is better. It's a 4 out of 10.
There's a sequel.
I'm pretty sure.
There is a sequel, Avenging Battle.
Yeah, it was bad, but not as bad. It was a little bit better.
Excuse me. According to my anime list ratings, it was exactly 0.06 worse.
Are you gonna trust my Animalist fans or me,
Fucking-
your friend
no.
who's right here?
Fuck no, I'm not gonna trust them.
Yeah, exactly. These are the same people that think that that put you know, I can't even think of a good example. Their top 100 sucks.
Yes, the 100 sucks.
Lumia, look at the stream. What do you think of this drawing? What do you think of
it
Sith
looks
Lumia?
beautiful. I love it.
There's a million
go.
Gintamas in the top 100.
Oh yeah,
the
I don't
top
know why
10.
they're separating Gitamas like every season.
Like, because they separate every season for most, if not every show.
Yeah.
That is stupid.
Which again only makes sense for shows that are where the seasons are separated by like many years, or there's like an actual distinction.
All right, I'm
between
gonna
the
send it to
seasons.
you.
Like in the
Lumia.
case of Like in the case of One Punch Man, where different studios did the different seasons.
I don't know why my iPad always defaults to saving shit to Reborn's commission file.
Probably because he's commissioned you more than any person here.
That's not even true.
Really? Who's commissioned you the most then?
Wait, actually?
Yeah, who's your biggest commissioner?
Fuck, I don't know.
It's either KP. Isn't it KP? I think it's...
No.
Is it No.
No, KP only commissioned me a few times. God, I don't remember. I don't even have all the commissions on my iPad.
There's this one person I remember you drew like 40 gorillion times in sketches.
Oh yeah, Sako. But Sako only commissioned like sketches.
Sako.
Yeah. So no. If we look at sketches, hold on. 5 sketches.
This
think-
is deep lore.
Cryocree is the one with the most commissions. He has like 30.
Damn you, Cryocree.
Yeah, he has 30 sketches, and that's not even counting the first ones, because the first ones were like not named after the commissioner; they were just named like after the content of the thing. So
How many
like,
commissions have I commissioned you?
let me see.
Keep in mind though, I got the first poster piece.
Only 7. This one is the 8th one. That's
Really?
just the sketches though.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
That doesn't count the
that's only the
poster.
ones I've done. It doesn't count everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot, but I don't think you're the top commissioner. God, I have no idea actually.
I'm not the top commissioner. Isaiah commissioned that on my behalf, anyways.
Oh yeah, the Smash poster from like years ago.
Yeah. From 2 years ago.
Oh, I do have the other one. Oh wait, no. I was just thinking.
You've improved so much as an artist since then.
True. God, I want to do another poster, like Smash like poster. That was so good.
If I can afford
know.
one, I will.
That would be based. Just hit me up if you ever can. Even if you like sharing the cost with someone else, you know that's possible. I don't care as long as I'm paid for it.
Hey man, I have a poster you could always do. You know.
You do. You do.
Yeah.
I very much would like a big Lumia poster at some point, going all out.
Yeah.
Full of like Lumia lore and in jokes.
Filled with text that's like completely unreadable.
No,
'Cause you
it would
cannot
have to, there would have to be like a, there would have to be like a platinum trophy for like Jump Force somewhere there.
Every single word that's on the poster is misspelled.
I hate
Yes.
you all.
There's like you're holding like a platinum trophy and like it's misspelled Jump Force. It's like Junk Force or something like that.
I'm being bullied.
As you should. Anyway, I'm gonna send it to you, the sketch.
Then I'll leave. Just let me leave
Ava,
so I don't get
Ava also
humiliation.
got somehow like a bazillion sketch. But yeah, that was back when like the sketch could only cost like $10.
Yeah.
Explains why.
You've almost done all the things, the drawings for me, Dab.
Yes. Where the fuck where's Lumia? I cannot read. I don't know my alphabet. Where's L? Where's
It's
this
before
L?
M.
After H.
Yeah, I know, you fucking idiot. Who doesn't know?
It's in the
You.
first half of the alphabet.
Oh, that looks so
That's
sick. I
easier
love
when
it.
you think about it.
Thank you. I'm glad you do.
Oh.
I really like the result too.
I really like this. Thank you.
How
All
do
right,
you-
everyone.
How do you guys enjoy
Goodbye.
this? Goodbye, Lumia. Thank you for coming, even though you shouldn't have.
All right, don't worry,
Love you.
Alexy. I won't sneak in again.
Eh, you came back.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. Love you, Lumia. All right. Let me go change the rules for
Shredded.
yeah.
I'll let you like get started on the next piece before we continue.
Yes. I've arrived at college. I work now. Okay, Sikta. Good luck with college.
Who is the next piece going to be for?
It's gonna be for Dixie. It's gonna be one of her illustrations. No. SMH being VIP without paying patron. True, which is it ends now.
She doesn't even have 107,000 channel points. Come on. Nobody is a bigger fan of the Alexy Millionaire Twitch channel than me.
Zam.
It's Zamo. Glamo. I gotta let you think about how you're gonna draw the thing.
Oh, I'm doing the credit roll modifications right now. I'm doing all the things. Sorry, I was playing Dead Cells. I got to 4th area and my weapons did shit damage. Rip, bozo.
We'll do one more then. In the meantime, we got Chobits. I dropped Chobits 5 episodes in roughly. This was also a long time ago. And I gave that a 5. It was like pretty boring, but I didn't think it was bad in any significant way. I just I felt nothing about it.
Never watched it.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of shows in here you never watched, in my understanding.
Alright, the shredder role should no longer be an administrator role. Alright. Sikta requested 10 left. I'll do that in a second.
Oh, you're gonna need to lift weights then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Might as
lift
well
some
move
weights and then I'm gonna take a piss. While I'm not on the screen, let me just go back to the Lumia drawing so we have something interesting to look at. So yeah, I'm gonna go to my workout bench real quick so I won't be able to hear you, and then when I'm back I'll do like a little toilet break.
The next show that I have dropped is Cowboy Bebop.
You dropped
3
Cowboy
episodes
Bebop?
in. I did.
The fuck? Why?
This was also many years ago, but I had tried to watch Cowboy Bebop at least 2 separate occasions, and did not get into it. Causing me, and on each of those occasions, I dropped it 3 episodes in. I just was not interested in seeing it as the same cultural set piece and landmark as effectively everybody else has seen it as.
I got through like the first 6 episodes twice too. I never got further. Just not even because I dropped it. It's just that I never got around to it. Like the first time I watched it was like with a friend. We only got through the first 6 episodes.
And as it stands, I'm just not interested in watching it again. I'd rather, for whatever reason, I'd rather watch garbage than go to watch Cowboy Bebop to see if I actually like it.
Shake my head. Actual pea brain. All right, I'm gonna go left, so I won't be able to hear you. So don't continue.
But I want to continue.
Then you're gonna wait 2 minutes, you fucking bitch. I can't hear you.
Fine, I'll wait 2 minutes. I'll just
right.
limbus in the meantime. I'm limbusing, guys. I'm limbusing around. And I'm bussing. Vroom vroom, motherfuckers. Vroom vroom. Brete. Vroom vroom. I did last time. Star
Alright, from the left.
Their trailers makes me cry, and
1.
seeing the Star Wars trailers makes you cry
2.
and piss. Why? Star Wars is like not
3.
even good. especially
5,
the
6,
latter 2 trilogies. The original
7,
trilogy, I can understand
8,
liking, even if
9,
I'm personally not into it and don't think it's
10.
that great. But the latter 2 trilogies are just like explicitly not good, and at least the second trilogy is very memeable.
Lemon, I told you not to continue
but-
without me.
I'm not continuing. I'm talking about something else. And
I can't hear you anyway.
But the last trilogy is just bad. There's not even like anything to gain out of the last trilogy. There's not even like memes or quotes or anything. It's just bad. It's just unlikely.
Alright guys, I'll be right back. Enjoy Lemon.
Oh, that's why you cry? That makes sense then. You cried because it's bad. Fair enough. And no, you don't need to give Cowboy Bebop another try. We need more Cowboy Bebop contrarians in this world. Everybody is so concerned with nutting over Cowboy Bebop. We need more people who are like, you know what? Cowboy Bebop's bad, actually. Why the fuck you watch Cowboy Bebop? The show is bad. I can't believe that you would watch that bad show. They butchered the Star Wars franchise. I mean, can you butcher something that's not that good in the first place? I'm joking again. I reiterate, it's understandable to like the original trilogy, and they did absolutely butcher it. Even if the original trilogy is bad, the fact that those other two trilogies are like so much worse still means that they butchered it. I believe it. Then again, I see you didn't even give it 3 like me. You didn't even do the 3 episode test. You only gave it 1 episode. Honestly, I feel like it's understandable to not be interested in watching Cowboy Bebop after watching only that first episode. Because from what I remember, it doesn't like seem at first glance, at least, to be doing anything all that like interesting, so to speak. So I feel like I can understand that.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss?
Making fun of Star Wars.
Lumia's gonna kill me for this take, but fucking shit. Disney Star Wars is absolute horseshit.
I think Lumia would probably agree with you on that one.
I don't know if she likes the Disney Star Wars or not.
Lumia likes LucasArts Star Wars or Lucasfilms or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't like Disney Star Wars any more than for any other reasons than other people like them, which is explicitly memes from the prequels. I'm pretty sure she only likes those memes, just like everyone else.
Omelette du fromage. Welcome, Cryo. How you doing?
Actually, that is a good point though. Disney Star Wars doesn't entirely miss. It's just the films that do. There's some spin-off content, like the Clone Wars and whatnot, that my understanding.
But that's not Disney though. That was. I mean, when I'm talking about Disney is like specifically everything post like buyout.
That's.
I mean, apparently The Mandalorian is good, but by the time that it came out, I was like completely burnt out on Star Wars forever.
Yeah, like I said, some of the spin-off content Disney has made is, to my understanding, pretty good. But the films are not.
Yeah.
Even remotely.
I'm gonna say it. Rogue One was like the most mediocre movie of all time. Like this movie has no reason to exist. I don't care about it. I watched it, I was bored the entire way through. By the time every character died, I like completely forgotten who they were. I don't know why the common take is that it's a great movie, that like the characters are like amazing and memorable. I'm like, no. The only scene that's memorable is like CGI Darth Vader at the end of it that just kills a bunch of rebels. That's it. That's the only good scene in the movie. And that's like basically a redo of the first scene of the first movie, so yeah.
But you want to know what other show that I've dropped? Kimetsu no Yaiba, Demon Slayer.
I'm not surprised.
I dropped that 7 episodes in.
Mm-hmm.
I gave it a 6 purely because the animation is good and is like good enough on its own. Like,
It's
you can
definitely
watch the
carried
anime-
like well, even the manga, it's carried by
carrying
the
the
art.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is carrying it. Because that animation on its own, like without any context or any dialogue or anything, is enjoyable to watch.
Yeah. I agree. I own the entire manga of Demon Slayer. So I've technically read it twice. I also read I read the scans and I watched the first season of the anime and the movie. And it's good, but it's like it's the definition of a good mid shonen.
Yeah,
It's like,
everything-
yeah, if you want to put something on the TV for your kids, you know, and you don't want it to be fucking another like Justice League cartoon or some shit, yeah, you put on Demon Slayer. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and
This is like,
the writing is just so, it's like the definition of mediocre. There's just nothing even remotely special about it.
yeah, this Jujutsu Kaisen is the same. It just has a more like dark horror theme to it, but like it's just a theme. It's not really impacting anything at all.
And so once again, the animation is carrying that show too, specifically in the form of the fight choreography
Yes.
done by the guy who did the God of High School and I think one other like extraordinarily impressive fighting anime.
Yeah, I would put Demon Slayer as the definition of a 6 out of 10. Although for me, it's not really for the animation itself, but I would still put it as 6.
I mean, if it had the same animation quality as even at like My Hero Academia, I feel like I would probably give it a 5. If it had anything worse than that, then I'd give it a 4.
Hmm.
That's how like unenthused by the writing I am.
Fair enough.
So,
To give it credit though, it does get progressively better throughout the entire manga, except the very end. The final fight against the main villain is just dog shit. It's just like the main villain flinging like whips at the main protagonist for like 2 volumes, and then he just dies of exhaustion at the end. It's bad. Sorry for spoiling the ending of Demon Slayer. You should watch it though, still, at least until like right before that, because it is pretty good. And then it just drops massively in quality for the final fight.
Here's actually a good comparison. If Demon Slayer had Fairy Tail level animation, it would be a 4.
Oh yeah, Fairy Tail is a solid 4
Yeah.
at least.
Fairy Tail
At-
is like
at
worse
most.
than that because it has that animation and its writing is even more dog shit.
True. To be fair, I read like 3 volumes of Fairy Tail. I read it was
Those are the best
terrible. What,
volumes
Fairy
of
Tail
Fairy
or Demon Slayer?
The first 3 volumes are the best. Like the writing of Fairy Tail gradually gets worse the longer it goes on. It's
Oh, you're telling me that it gets worse than that? Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, Sakura thinks that Demon Slayer is terrible, not Fairy Tail.
Yeah, you mean like the entire manga or just the ending? Like basically, like I said, or the entire thing? I mean, both takes are valid, but yeah. I do have a thing that like almost pisses me off at how like recently the biggest Shonen Jump titles have been like offensively inoffensive, offensively safe if if that makes any sense. Like, I'm kind of tired of the... Because I love Shonen Jump. But, like... You know, people would say that, like, shit like Bleach or Naruto was, like, extremely safe and boring and bland. But, like, the shit that just came out recently, I mean, like, not recently, like, in the past 10 years, is even worse about it, I feel. Even though, from what I've gathered, there is even less restrictions from the editors. But... I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, the especially the final arc in Fairy Tail is like the fucking wackest shit.
That's what I've heard.
Like,
I just have flashbacks of Nate's video on it, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, I don't even remember what Nate necessarily said in that video besides it's just bad.
I think he has like a Weago video or something like that. Or Miyamafa video where it's just like him dancing to the death of Fairy Tail for like a solid 10 minutes. That was so good.
He was just dancing to the death of Fairy Tail. It's true.
That is based. That is based. That should be us at the end of SAO, you know, like when SAO is finally over.
Yeah.
Although by now there's like pretty much no fans of SAO left. Like, they all like fucking turned 25. They all have jobs, maybe a fucking wife and a kid.
But the problem is that we can't dance to the death of SAO because they're still coming out with movies and other shit.
Yeah, I know it's not over. I'm saying like when it's over.
20 years from now, dancing on the grave of SAO.
Yeah.
Finally over. They finally made the final SAO.
Get fucked, Riki. Oh, one thing that's funny. I did meet the creator of Fairy Tail in real life. Like just briefly, I passed him by because he was at a. Yeah, because he was at he came at the French comic book festival. Like there's one big comic book festival that's in the same town as where I went to my private university. Well, not university, but like school for manga. And so yeah, he was there at a booth like signing autographs, and I passed him by. I was like, huh, that's him. That's the guy who made like one of the most media's shonens of all time.
Yeah. What's the other one?
One Piece is better? Yeah, very easily. Even though the characters are looking goofy. They still look goofy in Fairy Tail, but like it's a worse goofy.
And what's the other manga he made? It's like Eden's
He made Eden Zero, he made
Zero, that's what it is.
He made Rave Master. Apparently all three manga are just a copy paste of each other.
Yeah, yes.
It was insane. Like it unironically like started the debate of like, can an author self-plagiarize? Is it physically possible? Because it's like, you know, it's like how J.K. Rowling is like the sole argument in favor of death of the author. Hiro Mashima is the sole argument against like plagiarism.
It is most specifically the case for Eden Zero, from what I've heard, that it's literally just Fairy Tail.
They had an arc in Fairy Tail using the characters of Eden Zero. Wait, what? Really? Wait, isn't it the other way around? Because like Eden Zero came out later.
There is a Fairy Tail sequel called The 100 Years Quest.
Oh, oh lord.
So, yeah. Then, if my understanding is also that Rave Master is better than Fairy Tail. So Hiro Mashima actually, not only did Fairy Tail get worse the longer its runtime, but he himself got worse as an author the longer he's created manga. But it is worth keeping in mind. I think this is something that Nate pointed out in his video, that this guy has like the most godly work ethic. He is effectively making like not just a manga a week, but like many different things outside of that too.
Yes. Yeah. And he's keeping up with it. Like he is in perfect condition. Actually, with that, there's like a funny thing too, because I have a friend of mine right now. I have a friend of mine who is now the assistant of a mangaka in Japan, who actually made a spin-off of one of the spin-offs of Fairy Tail. He's the guy that made like the one about Happy, the cat thing. He made that spin-off. And right now, I think he's writing like 3 mangas at once. And his schedule is a 9 to 5 only on the weekdays.
Yeah,
I don't know how that's possible.
he just is the fastest artist.
That's not even Mashima. That's another guy, but he has also like a similar schedule.
Yeah, people could just like draw things instantly. It's insane.
There is an arc in Fairy Tail that foreshadows Eden Zero and use the same character from that arc to make Eden Zero. What are you talking about? The character from Eden Zero is the same Fairy Tail already. They just have like fucking clones of each other.
I guess Eden Zero is a sequel to Fairy Tail. I guess that is what we have learned today.
Maybe. God, this is confusing. I'm looking through the through Dixie's DM so I can find the ref for the commission. Yeah.
The next show that I've dropped is Girlish Number.
I've
10
heard
out of
about it.
12 episodes in roughly, which is a shame. I don't know why I never bothered to finish it, but I also don't feel like going back to finish it because I would have to watch from beginning to end. It's a solid show, but I didn't come out of it feeling particularly like enthused, so to speak, by it, like particularly interested. So I only gave that a 7.
Oh hey, thank you, Dixie. Dixie sent me the post reference on DMs.
Yeah, it's about a voice actress who has like an extraordinarily shitty personality, and she's a terrible voice actress who like doesn't put effort in, but I guess she learns to put effort in over the course of the show or something.
Cool.
And also she becomes the voice actress for like a very shittily made low budget show.
Based?
Yeah. Next show that I've dropped is Go Sick, 7 episodes in. But the reason I dropped that is more so because of the ads on the website than whether or not I actually cared about finishing the show. I actually liked this show a little bit. I give that a 7. It's a not terrible show about gothic Lolita Sherlock Holmes.
Huh?
And unlike a lot of other mystery-esque, like Sherlock Holmesian shows, the writing does not feel super pretentious or shitty most of the time. Every once in a while it's like a little weird, but I don't think it's particularly bad. And I do kind of like it. Next up, we got Initial D First Stage.
Initial D's nuts.
Dropped 10 episodes in, 5 out of 10. Initial D is a cultural landmark and is kind of hilarious with all of the Eurobeat memes and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also not that great of a show.
Rip. I guess an entire genre of music is dead today.
Yeah. Initial D is just not that good of a show. Now we got Habaneri of the Iron Fortress.
Yeah, that I remember when it came out.
Dropped 9 episodes in, 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10?
Yeah, I liked this show. I think it was dope as fuck. And it was interesting.
And you dropped it anyway.
Cool. Yes.
Man, the show sucks. 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Seen 1 episode, 10 seconds of it.
Probably because I was watching it weekly at the time.
But
So-
you're never gonna get back to it?
Probably not. So it got to a point where like I just wasn't keeping up weekly at that point, and I just like soft dropped it. But I really enjoyed it. It was an interesting show. A lot of cool shit happened. Apparently, I dropped it like right before the final confrontation. so to speak.
Hmm.
Like my understanding is they like stop the iron train in a city, and then a bunch of whack shit happens with one of the leaders in the city, and I dropped like right before that.
I haven't seen a good
Cabaneri is-
fantasy anime manga in a while.
You can think of Cabaneri as fantasy. You should watch Mushoku Tensei though.
I was waiting for you to say that.
If you want a good fantasy anime, watch Mushoku Tensei. just do it. As we go through this though, there will inevitably be some fantasy anime that are good that I will point out.
What's a good fantasy thing that I've watched recently? Watched/read. Fuck, I don't know. I mean, there's Slayers that I've watched like a while ago that was pretty good, but that's pretty old.
Mushoku Tensei, Jobless Reincarnation. Oh my god, Alexy. I just pulled up Twitter because I wanted to look up what I rated it on Twitter for the next show. And I noticed something that you commented on 20 hours ago. If you recognize this, I'm sorry for your childhood. Fun fact, it was around the point in time in which I first started being interested in pornography.
Ichiji.
Yeah. Well, what was the name of that music video?
I don't know. All I know that it fucking scared me for life for like a solid few years, and then like it was like it's like it disappeared from my subconscious. Then it came back like fucking 10 years later, and haunted me again. And then then it left my subconscious again, and then it reappeared now.
It is a French song, isn't it?
I don't think it's a French song, but it might have been a French animation. I don't know. No, probably not actually.
No, probably not. But yeah, that was a whack ass music video. That was. Oh, I don't know. I'm like, I want to know the name of it because I'm curious to watch it again, but at the same time,
I saw it on YouTube, out of all things.
I saw it on Daily Motion, which is the French.
Oh god, dude, I had a Daily Motion channel when I was like fucking 2.
YouTube actually has community guidelines, so
yeah. No, I've seen it on YouTube recently.
Yeah, oof. Well, Daily Motion not having community guidelines was important for other things besides music video.
Yes.
Oh, that was ooh. Where is it? It was right before that. Oh, did I not? Oh, I might have not given it a rating on Twitter because I dropped it.
What show?
So the next one is Comfer.
What? What?
Comfer.
Comfer.
This showed up on the previous. Yeah, this showed up on the previous Anime Jeopardy. I'll pull up the question, right now. The question was for what is this character's hair color, and the question itself was changing genders whenever he has to fight women. The man with this hair color has to double enroll in school, pretend he's dating himself, and deal with his lesbian childhood friend unaware of the situation. So it's a whack ass show. It's a light novel adaptation. And
unsurprisingly.
Yeah, and when you watch the first episode, and even from that description itself, it doesn't sound like terrible. The first episode actually does a really solid job of making it seem interesting, but then you watch from the second episode onwards, and you're like, wait a second, this is literally just like an extraordinarily shitty harem rom-com in which nothing happens. Women don't ever like convey their feelings like
Yeah, I mean
verbally.
that's regular rom-coms.
Yeah, but like they're all, so they never convey their feelings adequately to the main character, but they all fight over him anyways. And there's a lot of like, I won't. It's just awful. It's just bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Don't watch it. I gave it a 2. I'm in between giving it a 2 or a 1.
Yo,
It's
Zum
bad.
100 is getting an anime? What is Zum 100?
I'll leave it at a 2 because it didn't make me like physically unwell. It didn't make me like enraged. I save the 1 rating for if it makes me like actively angry at you existing.
Do you have a 0 rating?
My anime list does not have 0, so
Bruh.
I have this.
Bruh. I guess the 4th Evangelion movie is spared to them.
Well, I've only seen Neon Genesis Evangelion. I've not seen
Good.
a single film.
You should watch the end of Evangelion though.
No,
Yeah,
I
but-
shouldn't. Don't care. We'll get to
Wow.
Evangelion when we get there. All right.
Damn, I feel like your take on Evangelion is gonna piss me off.
I've had discussions about it with Dojin Ronin, and suffice to say we disagree.
Damn.
Next up on Dropped is Kissaxis.
Oof. Damn. No child incest enjoyer?
Dropped 3 episodes in. It might have actually been more. This was also a long time ago. Around the same time I watched that music video.
Huh. It's a really good zombie manga? Cool.
I gave it a 4 because it's more just boring than it is like bad or upsetting in any other way. It's mostly just boring. Next up, we got Konosuba Season 2.
You dropped Konosuba?
Season 2.
Why? It's even better than the first.
Because I didn't care enough.
Wow, you have bad taste.
But I
Holy
gave it an
fuck,
8.
you have bad taste.
I
You're the
gave
only
Konosuba-
person I know who like gives something an 8 and then drops it.
Well, it's never intentional, okay? A lot of times when I drop something, it's while it's airing, and I just gradually, as a result, lose interest or forget about it. Because most of the shows that I finish, I watch deliberately, like as a whole. I binge watch it. It's for at least multiple episodes at a time, at least a few episodes at a time. So when watching weekly, it makes it a lot easier to drop it. So I dropped Konosuba Season 2. Just wasn't feeling it that time around. But I still give Konosuba overall, not just Season 2, but Season 1 as well, 8 out of 10. It's very funny. I don't think that its humor and its gags, there's like a ceiling, so to speak, because of how it relies upon the caricatures that its characters are. For me at least, and so I don't think that it could be as funny as other comedies because of its reliance on taking the piss out of tropes.
Sure.
Next up, we got a Magical Girl Racing Project. Dropped 7 episodes in, 7 out of 10. Solid show, interesting.
I love this shit. Next we have oh yeah, Mushoku Tensei 11 out of 10. Dropped 2 minutes in.
What is the best shit I've ever seen?
Best shit I've ever seen. God, that was the best 10 minutes of my life.
Yeah. Better than sex.
Better than sex, like lasted about as long.
Yeah, it was the best last 2 minutes of my life because that's how long it took for me to get off, and then I clicked off of the show.
My honest review of High School DxD.
Don't talk about upcoming anime too much, Zep, for 2 reasons. One of which being that I do a seasonal anime review with Dojin Ronin every season, which is not always on time with when first episodes start coming out, because he's a busy guy, but I try to make it that way. And then there's another reason too that I will not say. Next up on drop shows, Mie Ruko-chan.
What?
This is Mie Ruko-chan. This is horny anime. This is horny horror. There we go.
I've never heard of it.
This is if you took Ghost and fucking, what's the term for it? It's not really yokai, but just like ghost. It's just like ghost horror, disturbing, somewhat disturbing imagery and stuff, and you also paired it with tits and panties.
Tits,
and
tits.
And eroticism. It's in a sense actually a lot like High School of the Dead, but like less cool. Even though I've never seen High School of the Dead, it's like the same kind.
It's okay.
It's the same kind of appeal, I would say. Though it's less explicitly ridiculous.
Yeah, High School of the Dead is like very funny with its sex appeal. Like it's just. We all know that fucking shot of the bullet just going through the tits.
Yeah, because in High School of the Dead, what it's doing is it's making humor out of its fucking dichotomy.
Yes.
Between horror and horny. Whereas in Mie Ruko-chan, it's not making humor out of that. It's just having the dichotomy with horror and horny. It's not like, it's not bad. It's enjoyable for the most part, but it's not like particularly interesting. So it's a 6.
Understandable.
My Hero Academia Season 3. This is when I dropped My Hero Academia. And when I started to, and which also, in a way, marks a shift in my anime watching to be more, I suppose, informed, in some ways picky, and generally less tolerant.
So much for the tolerant left. Dropping MHA.
Yeah. So I dropped Season 3 of My Hero Academia, 20 episodes in. I lost my patience for it. I stopped caring about shonen almost entirely at this point. And I gave it and probably the rest of My Hero Academia also a 6. I do think it's worse than Demon Slayer. But it's not without its interesting writing and moments, and it does have cool animation.
I think it's a lot more inconsistent than Demon Slayer, because Demon Slayer is just like, it starts okay and then gets like better and better, and except for the final arc, it's like kind of ass.
And also it's animated by Ufotable, so it's
and also it has great animation.
In that sense. Yeah.
Animation wise, MHH just gets worse and worse every season, starting season 3. Like by the current season, like it's actually looking awful. But like story wise, because I'm mostly like a manga reader, it's like the first few episodes / chapters are like really fucking good. Its first chapter is actually really insanely good. I've studied that chapter like a motherfucker, because it's like a great way to make a pilot chapter / first chapter. The few chapters that come after this are really good. Then once there's the school shit, becomes a lot more boring. Where like we reach the season 2, like the school tournament, like it's just a good tournament thing, I guess. It's a pretty good tournament arc. Not the best, of course, but like it's pretty good. Then it just kind of stays mid. And then there's like the villain arc, which is like insanely good. It's like great and shit. And it stays relatively like really good for a while. And then like there's like a massive twist, and it's not even like the Deku has 50 billion powers twist. It's another twist. It's like spoilers if you care. I don't think the anime has caught up to that yet.
I've been zoning out for everything that you said.
GG. Basically, the one main villain that they've been hyping up with this villain arc that's like super good now, because he was like very boring at the beginning, but the show has been building him up throughout the entire manga, just like it's building Deku up as like a hero, right? The villain is built up the same, and then boom, he gets mind controlled. So the final villain is just this guy, but mind controlled. Instead of this guy, which would have been a much better villain, because he's controlled by Mr. like Penis Head, was like a significantly worse villain.
Are you talking about All for One?
Yes. All for One is just boring. He's just like the default comic book villain, where he's like, haha, I have all the powers, I'm gonna kill everyone.
Yeah.
Because I'm evil. The previous main villain was just so much more interesting, because he was a proper mirror to Deku and shit, and that was very interesting. And I don't know what's wrong with like Shonen Jump manga having like horrible endings. They all have dog shit endings. I don't know why. It's only JoJo like broke the curse. JoJo and I don't know, actually, maybe Bakuman. I don't remember the ending of Bakuman, but I guess like they always had the ending in mind, so I don't think it would be fucked up. I legit cannot think of another Shonen Jump manga that doesn't have a dogshit ending. And technically JoJo, like the ending of Part 6 is not even the ending of JoJo as a whole. It's just like the ending of a like saga, I guess. And then it moved to Ultra Jump, and it's still Kino to this day. But Araki is like not like other writers, so he is definitely the exception. I don't know, bro. Endings in Jump gets like tend to just get fucking completely blasted. I don't know why.
Ass blasted.
Yep.
Oh. Alright.
So next show.
Ore Monogatari. My love story.
You dubbed
it
that?
Doesn't appeal to me. What?
Fair enough. I was like, you dropped that? Because I've heard it's good. I haven't watched it, but I've heard it's good.
I mean, collective opinion on my anime list is 7.91, which is like fairly high.
Yeah. Oh, it's a 7, so it's mid, right?
Yeah. It's ranked 712. Pretty solid.
Pretty solid.
But it just doesn't appeal to me.
Fair enough.
Which it took me 5 episodes to figure out, apparently.
Okay. How much do you rate it?
I didn't rate it.
Okay.
It's just, I'm just not interested in this cozy love story of a fucking beefcake and a delicate girl.
Then you cannot relate to literally me.
Yeah, he's not literally me. I cannot watch this. Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize it was 24 episodes, though. I'm fucking glad I dropped it. I thought it might have only been 12. Sheesh, it's fucking long as shit.
Fucking Zoomers thinking that 24 episodes is long as shit. Back in my days, we watched Dragon Ball for 300 episodes.
Like 50 episodes or more.
Back in my day, I was beaming episodes of One Piece straight into my butthole, and I loved it.
Yeah. Yeah. Fun fact. Hassan is a lead. He watches One Piece.
Cool.
Next up is Occultic 9.
Oh, yeah, we talked about it
AKA
like
tits.
yesterday. Tits!
AKA tits.
If you dropped it, you dropped it. God, that disappoints me.
Tits and weird noses. I dropped it for 4 episodes. 6
Bruh.
out of 10.
Bruh. Should be a 10 out of 10 just for the tits. An H cup out of 10.
H cup out of 10, yeah. Well, those tits. I love those tits so much. It was just, I think a lot of it is that it was exhausting to watch because they were talking so fast, so for so much of the runtime. It is like brain melting to read all of those subtitles. Next up, we got Peach Boy Riverside. This is a recent show that is a sort of spoof inspired by Momotaro, I think is the name of the story. And it's cool. It's got cool fights. I just sort of lost interest in it while it was airing weekly. But it is a very cool show.
Yeah.
7 out of 10. Got some cool stuff that happens in it. Not particularly well written. Next one, we don't have to dwell on this one for very long because I regularly get crucified for it. Revolutionary Girl Utena, 3 out of 10. Dropped 24
I didn't
in.
watch it. I haven't watched it yet.
After that, Serial Experiments Lane dropped 3 episodes in. I was, I think, too young at the time to have the patience to watch it.
Yeah, I watched it. It's an experience. I don't know. I would rate it like a 6. Like it's not bad, but it's like, eh. I mean, I feel like it's not really enjoyed for like just the show in itself, and more like just it being like kind of predicting how deep internet culture is became, and also like just it's like aesthetic. It feels like an aesthetic over everything show. It's like good, but it's not that good.
I would describe it as being a vibes-based show in the same way Call of the Night is.
Yeah, there you go.
Next up, we got Sergeant Frog, which I only have to have listed as dropped because the English dub does not do all of the episodes. It only does 78 out of the 358 episodes.
Rip. I remember watching Sergeant Frog when I was a kid. It was like it was on TV. So I guess I would have to put it as dropped because like I completely watched it in different order and shit. Like it was just like whatever episode was airing. But it was really good. I had a lot of fun with it when I was a kid.
Yeah, the English dub of Sergeant Frog is fucking hysterical. 9 out of 10.
I own the first 2 volumes of the manga. I love it.
9 out of 10. I love the English dub of Sergeant Frog. It is so good. It is so funny. It is something to. I think it is something to go back to every fucking like 5 years or so. Just to be like, damn, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, I really wish I would have more like Sergeant Frog content. I went to a con and there was the volume 3 and I didn't pick it up because I didn't remember how many volumes I had. And I didn't want to like buy a random ass volume that I would have to like resell for like literally few cents.
Sorry, I'm watching Limbus animations right now.
Oh, cool story, bro.
Yeah, it is a cool story. Next up, we got.
Dixie said Ayopo's looking good so far. Thank you.
Next up, we got Spy Family Part 2, Season 2, currently airing. I just am not interested enough to keep watching it.
Zam.
It's pretty funny though. I like it well enough. I think it'll show up on my completed list, but I give the first season of it probably like somewhere either a 7 or an 8. It's like a 7.5.
I like Spy Family a lot. I didn't watch the anime. I have the manga because I'm based. You know, I think it's really funny.
Yeah, it's funny. It's quite funny. Next up we got Taboo Tattoo, which I gave a 4. It might actually be a 3. I dropped that 4 episodes in.
That sounds familiar.
It's a shonen with tits. Or is it a seinen? It's a seinen with tits. Martial arts trained middle schooler. Finds homeless man. Gets a tattoo. Secret weapon in an arms race between America and a kingdom, a fictional kingdom. Of course, it's fucking America. Powerful girl using tattoos violently pursues him. It's like shittier Kenichi.
Mm-hmm.
It's shittier Kenichi, the world's mightiest disciple. I'll put it that way. This is next up is another show that I was watching weekly as it aired, but dropped 8 episodes in. The Aquatrope on the White Sand, or the Aquatrope on White Sand. It's about an actress, I think, it's an idol who got like too old or something, and so she's forced to leave the idol business, and she's in between jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And she becomes a worker at an aquarium in some backwater town. But the aquarium is like losing business and getting run down, and they have to like make the aquarium popular again.
Isn't that just the plot of like a Maggie Brilliant Park or something?
Yeah, probably.
I remember this show like in anime reviews and shit, and like it was like, yeah, that's just the same plot. I mean, probably without the idol shit, but yeah. Actually, maybe not.
But I thought it was a pretty good show, and it had like really good characters. It had good fucking feels and relatability. And it was cool. And I don't know who just joined and left the voice chat.
Someone did?
And they're back again, and it's Reborn.
Hey, Reborn.
So I gave it an 8 out of 10.
Nice. I love when you give 8 out of 10s to show you drop.
Yeah, I know, it's fantastic.
What's up, Alexy?
What is up, Mr. Boyd?
Mr. Beast!
How was the dentist?
I'm actually gonna change that.
I got an appointment for surgery on the 22nd.
Nice. I have to remember that, like, oh god, in a week I have an appointment too.
I thought the interview was today, Reborn. Not gonna lie.
Why? It's only Monday.
Yeah,
oh god, it's in 2 days!
It is in 2 days. But I thought it was today.
Did you ever rewrite the ending?
No, I haven't yet had the inspiration. But I'm. It's a good thing I have another 2 days. Am I right? That wouldn't be that big of a deal. I mean, I'll come up with something. I'm just like less. I'm now able to do this without having to think about it, because it's not tonight. So next up on shows I've dropped, I actually changed the rating that I put on my anime list for this one just now. We have The Rising of the Shield Hero. 5 out of 10, dropped 20 episodes in. It's just like...
Be right back.
There's every single thing that it tries to do that might be interesting just doesn't end up being good. And especially the longer the show goes on, the more boring it gets.
It's very... yeah.
It's just
I
a
had the
very
manga for
boring
some
show.
reason. I collected the manga for a while. I was like, yeah, it's gonna get good someday. It didn't. It was just
No.
like fucking 3 volumes
just-
in. It was basically just your like run of the mill.
Yeah, it just gets weirder and
Isekai.
weirder too.
No, it's just actually I think it gets like more and more normie. Like it's just it starts as like this like insane like plot twist of like, oh, everyone hates the hero and like he's being framed for a lot of shit and like he has to do fucked up shit to like even get by. And then like this aspect like just fucking goes away after like 3 or 4 volumes, basically after the first arc.
Yeah.
And then it's
In terms of,
just a
like-
normal isekai, except you have a few characters who are just dicks.
Yeah, it's like overall, it's very standard, very typical. But when you get into the later plot of the series, that's what I'm referring to when I say it gets weirder and weirder. Like the plot itself gets really weird.
Maybe.
There's like alternate dimensions of different types of heroes that they interact with, but the alternate dimensions need to like destroy other dimensions to keep surviving on their own. And, like,
Oh,
that's
you're
the
right.
point
Yeah,
of
there was
these
something
things.
like that.
It's very, very weird. Next up we got a
Anyway, my take is that Shield Hero is just a worse redo of Healer.
It really is. It really is just worse redo of Healer. Because at least redo of Healer consistently is insane.
And it
it's
sticks to its
awesome
premise.
For that reason. It sticks to its premise, it's consistently insane, and it's awesome for that.
Yes.
Whereas the Rising of the Shield Hero doesn't.
If you haven't put a 10 out of 10 at redo of a Healer, I'm gonna fucking dash you on the head with a shovel.
I have given redo of Healer a 10 out of 10.
Based! Based!
It is an incredible experience to watch redo of Healer. Next up, we have B Gotta HK. Yamada's first time. That's a solid. Dropped 3 episodes in, no rating. Went to watch it a long time ago because I was horny, and then I realized it did not have any of the things that would satisfy the horny.
Wow. I have never heard of it.
It's about this girl who goes into, is it high school? Yes. She has a goal when entering high school that she will have sex with 100 different men by the end of high school.
Women shake my head.
Yeah, but as it turns out, she only ends up becoming interested in one particular guy, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly. With contending rivals for his affection and her own raging hormones, Yamada must find ways to seduce Kosuda and take his cherry. However, as she gets closer to Kosuda, she finds herself increasingly enjoying their time spent together. Yeah.
Shake my head,
Trying to have
women.
sex with 100 different men. She thinks her lady parts look strange and believes others will judge her for it.
Oh?
So the reason why she sets her sights on this particular guy is because he is also a virgin and won't think that her lady parts look strange.
Imagine if she just goes, ooh, my vagina has teeth. Is that okay with you?
The movie Teeth. And finally, on the dropped list, we have Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. Not good. 1 out of 10.
Lumia would
Not
punch you,
this.
probably.
I don't know. It's not like terribly contentious to not like Zexal.
I don't know. But she loves Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, and I broadly speaking, like the first like dual monsters. I definitely like GX. I like 5Ds. I like Arc 5. I don't like Zexal. I found it obnoxious to watch in the beginning.
Okay.
So, I stopped watching it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But I don't think if I gave comp for a 2, then it doesn't deserve a 1. I'm gonna switch that to a 2. It doesn't deserve a 1 if I gave All right. Back to completed. I mean, I'll go to on hold. I put His and Her Circumstances on hold, 9 out of 10. 6 episodes in, and I put Wonder Egg Priority on hold, 4 episodes in, 9 out of 10. Knowing now as I do that the ending of Wonder Egg Priority drops the ball supposedly to an extreme degree, and if I ever finished Wonder Egg Priority, I probably would lower that score by a couple digits, by a couple points. But
I've heard that
I
it
think
does. Yeah, drop the
I
ball
think
hard.
I think the first 4 episodes at least of Wonder Egg Priority, 9 out of 10, very great, excellent.
Cool. There are a few shows that you're like, yeah, 9 out of 10. We'll never watch the end.
Yeah.
Psychopaths, 10 out of 10. We'll never watch season 2.
True. That's actually exactly that's exactly the case. I gave Psychopaths a 10 out of 10.
Based.
Never watched season 2. So now we're back to completed. We've talked about a certain magical index that I gave a 7 out of 10.
Mhm.
It's likable. It's not particularly good. Similarly, I gave a certain scientific accelerator a 7 out of 10. It's likable, but it's not good. An accelerator is a more fun main character than Toma, but the writing of the show does not necessarily make up for that fact.
Mhm.
But then we got something better. A certain scientific railgun.
Yes.
Let's go.
My lesbian anime. Let's go.
A very, very solid show. It has a lot of great things about it. Can be annoying at times. A lot of the filler and in-between episodes for arcs are not very interesting. But overall, a lot of the show is quite good and fun to watch.
What's the score you gave it?
8.
Nice.
Next up, the movie A Silent Voice.
Oh, I haven't seen the movie, but I have the manga, and manga is really good.
Koei no Katachi. 8 out of 10. The movie is very solid. It made me cry when I watched it in theaters.
All right, I'm back.
Nice.
What I miss?
Lemon's
A
my
lot.
anime list.
Yeah. Next up, we got Afro Samurai. 8 out of 10.
Nice.
I think it is exactly what it wants to be, and no more and no less, and it is very successful at what it wants to be, which is a very simple, straightforward revenge story. And it's got some cool aesthetic to it. It's got Samuel L. Jackson and that kind of pseudo black writing kind of stuff, yeah, like the Boondocks type writing. Though obviously not politically centered, unlike the Boondocks.
Yeah.
But it is extremely solid in exactly what it wants to be. Fucking game sucks. Then we got the Afro Samurai sequel, Resurrection, which I just thought was worse. Afro Samurai didn't need a sequel, and
Yeah, it
because
clearly doesn't feel like it needs one.
and because it tried to do more, it tried to be different and do more things. It just wasn't as, it was a bit more of a mess and less interesting to watch.
Gotta go.
But it had some,
All right, see you later.
why did he even come here in the first place?
Ah.
So 7 out of 10. Give it a point. Next up, we got a Kame ga Kill.
Mm-hmm.
This is a show that is not well written.
It's a show.
It is it is poorly written.
Yeah.
But despite that, it is fun to watch. And it is cool.
It's like, you know, it's the perfect like teen edge that you want, you know, sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, damn, I feel like watching a Linkin Park AMV. You know, that type of edge.
Yeah, it's just a good watch. Not because the show itself is well written, just because it's just fun to watch, and all of its characters are differently colored.
Oh hell yeah! This show is obsessed with color theory for some reason,
Yeah,
but like not good color theory. More like oh hey, let's just make this guy every single color on him is a different shade of green. This guy a different shade of orange.
This chick pink, this chick purple, this chick blue.
Yes.
It's just literally. I should have made that the Jeopardy category instead of the one that I did for hair color. I should have made it which color is this character in Akame ga Kill.
Man, I remember. Okay, this manga did surprise me though. It was really weird at some points.
Okay,
It's like
so
Hmm?
the anime original ending for Akame ga Kill is bad. It
That's what I've
doesn't
heard.
really make a whole lot of sense, and it's stupid. The
Yeah.
manga ending for Akame ga Kill is equally as stupid.
Yes.
but for different reasons.
like I've heard. Okay, I've dropped the manga at like volume 10, I think. So by then, the for some reason, okay. For once, it's the side chick tsundere that gets the guy. It wasn't the main chick.
Pink-haired chick.
It's
Yeah,
weird.
pink-haired chick gets the guy.
Yeah,
That's
pink
like
haired shit
the
gets the
anime.
guy. So like, and I think like after where I dropped. Oh yeah, where I dropped. It was after they dropped like an entire fucking volume of red flags on her. Like she was gonna fucking get nuked or something with how much death flags they were giving her. But she
goes
didn't
into a
die.
Coma.
Yeah, she.
Yeah, she goes into a coma.
I don't remember if she goes into a coma or if she's like in a wheelchair or both. I think no, I think she goes into a coma and then like
She definitely
she
goes
wakes
into a
up
coma.
and she's still in a wheelchair. Because I know like apparently I remember like going through the final volume of the manga, like kind of looking through it in stores.
I don't remember. I don't
And
remember
like
these
at the end of the
things,
show,
though.
I think pretty much everyone is dead except her, Akame, and the main character became a dragon. I was
Yes,
like,
actually,
what
I
the
was going to
fuck
say-
happened?
I was going to say that. So one of the things that the manga does better is more satisfactorily conclude the other characters in the whatever the fuck the name of their Night Ring. It more satisfactorily has the wire guy do some cool shit and then die. It more satisfactorily has the lion chick do some cool shit and then die.
She was kind of badass and hot. I liked her.
Yeah, it does do a lot of character arcs better.
Yeah.
But also, it has the main character turn into a dragon.
Which is very fucking weird. I don't like those types of endings actually where the main it might be just my like hope-pilled shonen lover, you know. I just don't like usually when the story ends on the main characters you're either being dead or like being like permanently changed or damaged, or you know like but basically like imagine, you know, like types of ending like this where like the main character gets changed into like a mystical being or something, or dies or gets sealed somewhere forever.
It's less so that and more so how they do it and what the end result is.
Yeah, I mean it's
Like,
it can be done
like-
right. It can be done well, right?
Like
I mean,
if he lost a limb or something or was permanently disfigured in some kind of way.
I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, that's more normal, so to speak, and understandable and like easy to get behind, or if he's like permanently disabled. but he turns into a fucking dragon. And the
Yeah.
justification behind it is that the Imperial arms that he uses is like the more that you use it and become comfortable with it and resonate with it, the more it like takes over your body and turns you into the original being that it was crafted from. And so it actually, for quite some time actually before he turns into a dragon, it does set this up. It's like, by the way, if you keep using this, you will fucking turn into a dragon. You will no longer be yourself, and you have like a limited amount of uses left. But to be fair, when you read that as a shonen reader,
Yeah, you're
like,
ting like One Piece, you're like,
that's
oh,
happening.
Luffy, if you do that, you're gonna lose like 50% of your lifespan. You're like, bullshit, Oda is gonna get like Luffy die of old age before the end of the show, right?
Yeah, you're like, bullshit. You're just trying to like make it give us more time.
You're giving us, you know, you're artificially raising the stakes, right? You're just gonna create, like, it may happen, but you're gonna like make something happen to counter that and like go back to the status quo. But no, the show, like, I mean, honestly though, congratulations on the balls for actually doing that, but like, I don't know if it was the right idea.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the right idea to introduce that idea in the first place and then commit to it. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like maybe they should have just let him keep using the armor without any necessarily drawbacks.
Yeah, the show, on top of like the writing being pretty bad, I felt like it had some weird decisions at some point.
The thing is it has weird decisions. That's really what it is. It's not that any particular part of it is necessarily bad, so much as like the decisions that are being made are weird, which make it feel weird to watch.
Yeah.
It does a lot of, granted, typical but interesting stuff. It sets up like a rival. It sets up a sibling conflict for Akame, and it commits to having people fucking die. But like,
Yeah.
just some
It
of
also,
the decisions made along the way are just weird.
as much as I think it's weird, like trope wise, that it's not the main chick that's getting the love interest, I also do kind of like that it's that like, instead of having like every girl, you know, kind of like fucking fight for the main character's dick, it's just the first girl that tries to do that actually just gets the guy. They just actually start building a chemistry, and then they just go like, oh hey, I love you, can we date?
And to be fair, as much as I like Akame more as a character, I do think that it was a smart decision to not make her romantically interested in the main character, because it doesn't really fit with her characterization.
Yeah, she didn't feel like someone that would work well in a
Romantic
yeah.
relationship.
Yeah. Boy, but don't forget the first hand. Yes. And there's two different styles of paw pads. Yes. No, we're good. Don't worry. I'll keep that into consideration. Right now, I'm just working on the pose. I'll add the details later. But thank you for reminding me.
Alright, well, moving on from Akame Got Killed, which it's like its own... It's a series that, in a sense, like, deserves interesting dice. You know how there's the podcast that takes a look at why different shonen series were dropped?
Shonen Flop? That we had
Shonen
on Shredded?
Flop.
Yeah. I was actually on one Patreon episode with them.
I feel like Akame Got Killed, it wasn't dropped from whatever magazine it was in, but I feel like that would be an interesting manga for them to look at. As
Definitely.
To, like, what makes it work and not work in various ways.
Yeah. it's worthy of analysis just by like how
Yeah.
weird it is.
Yeah, because it's like simultaneously really standard and also weird.
Yeah.
I gave its anime a 6. Next
Yeah, I
up,
think it deserves
we
6.
have. Next up, we have me cheating, and lying. More accurately, as putting Occupy Maid War down as completed. I never actually completed it.
Oof.
In part because I intend to watch it with Dojin Ronin at some point. But
Oh
at
yeah,
the time in which-
it's the one we it's the one I also wanted to watch, right?
yeah, it's maid cafes, but they're also Yakuza.
Yes. Preemptively make it a 10 out of 10.
I made it an 8 out of 10 because the plot is not so like substantive and interesting that I think it warrants a 10. But I believe it deserves at least an 8. It's very interesting. It's very fun. It's very fun to watch.
Wait, how much of it did you see?
Either 9 or 10 episodes out of 12.
Okay.
So, I got close to the end. I didn't quite finish it, but I knew that I was going to end up watching with Dojin Ronin eventually anyways. And at the time that I listed as completed, I'm pretty sure I just like assumed I was going to complete it anyways. But I just like cheated.
Gotcha.
Turns out I lied. I'm a liar and a fraud. Next, we have Akira.
Uh-huh.
8 out of 10. I don't think it's quite as good of a movie as people make it out to be.
I own the DVD. I've owned it for like over 5 years and I still haven't watched it.
It's very quickly paced.
From what I've heard, maybe, yeah.
I haven't read the manga it's based off of, but you can tell that it like speeds through or glances over a lot of things that would be more thoroughly delved into in the manga or thoroughly covered. And while it is landmark and the animation is like great and it's cool and blah 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 blah, I don't think the movie, especially from a writing standpoint, is quite as good as everybody makes it out to be.
Okay. Fair enough.
Next up, we got Alderamin on the Sky. This is an interesting light novel adaptation that everybody forgets about. That deserved more than the 13 episodes that it got. Because it sets up a lot of world building and interesting plot developments that it could go into later on, and then it just never gets the opportunity to.
Based, I love when the show leaves me to buy milk like my dad.
And at least the two main characters, all of the surrounding friend group and whatnot, less interesting, but the two main characters have a great dynamic between the two and are cool. Now, I've spent the past minute or two just totally glazing this show up, but I mean, it's not exactly phenomenal. It's a 7 out of 10.
Okay.
But it's a lot better than anybody ever paid attention to. Next up, we got Angel Beats.
Actually, that is one of the shows I dropped, quote unquote. I tried to watch it. I only watched like 2 or 3 episodes. I should go back to watch it.
It kind of speeds through its plot towards the end. Like, cause the main conceit of the show is that all of the characters in it are dead, and they're trying.
Don't spoil it.
Well, I spoiled it.
You just said I was gonna watch it.
And they're trying to reach the afterlife, but they need to reach like enlightenment or whatever. And they set it up such that they could individually go through each character and what their hang-ups are, like what they're missing, the reason why they haven't yet moved on, and make it so that they can, but then they just kind of like really speed through it in the last couple episodes, and they just kind of like make everybody move on, from what I remember.
It doesn't really delve on that aspect.
I'm just saying it speeds through its plot. It could have used a solid extra like 5 or 6 episodes. But it was only, but it ended in 13, and it is what it is. That being said, solid show, great opening, not the best though. 7 out of 10. Enjoyable, not noteworthy. Aside from the fact that it became something of a cultural landmark, people got obsessed over it.
Yeah.
Next we have the Netflix show Be the Beginning. I remember practically jack shit about this show.
Apparently, yeah, it's that's the consensus about it.
Yeah, I would say that the show isn't bad, but its writing is confusing. It's confusingly written, but I don't think it's bad. 6 out of 10. Bakano, in addition to being well written, it is also a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, it's Bakano is another anime I bought the DVD and never watched, but I will watch it.
Also, when you say that you're planning on watching Angel Beats, it's like, yeah, how long from now?
In my lifetime? Sometime within the next 50 years.
Yeah, you'll have forgotten the spoilers by then.
Maybe not. I don't know. I tend to not forget spoilers. Worse than that is that since I'm a writer, I tend to read, like, even if I see like a bit, I'll tend to like retro engineer the plot twist and guess the rest of the show from here. But I don't get it. I don't get it right all the time, so that's good.
Yeah. So, Bakano is not just well written; it's a lot of fun to watch. It's not. If I'm to give something a 10 out of 10 instead of a 9 out of 10, I also have to be like personally invested in it. I also have to personally have a lot of interest in it. It's a particularly appeal to me as well. Bakano does not like particularly appeal to me, but it is overall a very phenomenal show, and 9 out of 10.
Nice.
We have next Baka and Test.
Oh, I think I do remember that.
It's interesting, and I do like it for what it is.
Is it the show where like the dude has to to choose shit? I don't remember what happens.
It takes place in a school where your academics determine your amenities within the school, like what quality desks and learning equipment that you have.
You there, Lemon? Lemon? Lemon died. So yeah, thank you for the compliment, Dixie. I thought about the clips, yeah. Gonna be the one to have the clips instead.
All right. Well, I have to go do something now. We'll resume this
Oh.
later.
Okay.
And like maybe half an hour to an hour sometime in that time frame.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go help
Towards
my mom.
towards the end of the stream, I'm gonna do my own Mal. It's gonna be faster because I don't have that many anime on that I've watched, but yeah.
Well, so I would say the issue with that is, do you like literally remember every single show that you've watched? Probably not. So the
If
only
I
way to
see
accurately-
it, yes. If I see the title, yes, I will. But yeah, I'll have to scroll through the thing.
But that's the problem, is that there's so many anime, it will take you a lot longer than you're thinking just
Maybe.
to get through it and
I mean, we'll continue
recognize
tomorrow
whether or not
if
you
it's
can.
too long. Fine.
Yeah. It's like a multi-hour process, I would say.
Hmm. Sure.
Even if you haven't seen as many shows as I have. Alright, well anyways, I'll be back later.
Okay, see you, Lemon. It's just me then. Oh, I forgot to update the queue, I think, from last time. From the sketch. Yes, it did. Boom, Lumi has 2 sketches left. Unless I did update it. Let's go back to the Google Doc. Alright. No, I'm good. That is good. Okay. Oh, turns out I completely forgot to update my Oh, okay. Wait, no. Should be good. I think I forgot to add this. I forgot to add sketches. I had to add Asboy. Me not taking track of my own fucking Google Sheets. I hope I didn't make any mistakes. Whatever. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't updated, but Lemon technically gets a golden sketch. Completely forgot. I'm also gonna hit. That's something I need to keep track of. There's Lemon. I feel like the face is wrong. Mouth is okay, but the face.
your face, even if I'm late. I just wanna go. Now I'm going your way. You know what I feel. Baby, I'm here. I know it's too late. Even if I try, I can't run away. Baby, I'm here. Just come here too late. Let the storm, let the rain. Just hit me in a moment. Baby, talk to me, even if we late. Reaching out for you, me reaching the end. I'll take a step when I know all I want to get a little closer. Baby, I'm here. I know it's too late. Even if I try, I can't run away. Baby, I'm here. Just come here too late. Let the storm, let the rain. Just hit me in a moment. Baby, talk to me, even if we late. Reaching out for you, me reaching the end. I'll take a step when I know all I want is to get a little closer.
光の中では見えないものが暗闇の中ではよく見える。雨風晴れ寒さから幸不幸はすべて天の仕業。海流のような星座に人は燃えるように凍えるように三度願いを願う。一軍のきらめき。
Alright, let's actually do the clothing now.
宇宙星団
I have come back earlier than anticipated.
Welcome back earlier than anticipated.
Yes. So we left off on Baka and Test. So this show is about a school in which your academics determine the quality of the materials that you're using, such as like desks and journals and computers.
Mm-hmm.
And you can, and it's all determined by standardized testing. And you can also challenge other classes to battles to get to either steal their amenities or for some other benefit. And the way that these battles are conducted is that you have your avatar. You have an avatar that has its strength based off of your standardized test scores, and also the teacher supervising the battle.
Okay.
And so the story revolves around Class F, the dumbest class. And
yes.
their,
The retarded class, the one I was always a part of.
yeah, and their goal to steal the class amenities from A class through, in some cases, underhanded means. And the main character is like a special, he's so dumb that he is his own separate classification of student. And his avatar can actually physically interact with the real world because he's so dumb.
Huh? How does that even work?
It's been given special privileges because he's dumb.
Wow.
As a punishment.
As a punishment, the avatar can...
Yeah, he's...
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It sounds like a bonus, though. Oh, he has to do chores.
Yeah, he has to do chores for the school as punishment for being stupid.
Okay. You still there? I guess Lemon's being summoned away again.
No, I'm back again. Mild instructions from the mom. So his punishment for being stupid is that he has to do chores, and that any damage that his avatar is inflicted is also inflicted upon himself. Like, he feels the pain that his avatar.
Oh, so it's a JoJo stand. Okay. Everything
Yeah.
is JoJo once again.
Yeah. And because he's so stupid, even while he's doing chores, he's constantly inflicting pain upon himself.
Wow. Okay, I definitely haven't watched that.
In terms of the genre of the show, it's a comedy with some romance elements. There's specifically two girls who are constantly trying to woo the main character despite him being a dumbass, and some of the side characters also get their own women who come after them.
Women shake my head.
Yeah. One of the main bits in this show is one of the people in F class is a drama student. He's like a fucking actor.
Mm-hmm.
He's excellent at it. But he is also the twin brother of a girl in A class who's insanely smart.
Mm.
And because they're twins, he looks really feminine. And so people are constantly getting confused as to what gender he is.
That's funny.
Yeah. And so they're constantly seeing him as a woman. Like, he'll go to change in for gym or for swimming or in a bathhouse, and he'll go to enter the men's bath, and they're all like, hold on a second, you can't come in here, what are you doing? You're not allowed in here, what are you doing? And then he's like, but I'm a guy, of course I'm gonna go in here. And I can't exactly go in the women's bath. And then they point down the hall, and there's like a separate section just for him.
What a progressive school, holy shit.
Well, it's not even just in the school. This will be like an external bathhouse, and there'll be a changing room just for him. But people are getting like nosebleeds over him in various cosplay because he looks so feminine, and they'll put him in like sexy cosplay.
Base fanboy.
Yeah. Is it accidentally progressive or is it transphobic? You never know. This was also like the late 2000s, so trans people weren't exactly on the mind.
Yeah. Oh, hey, thank you, Dixie, for sending me the close-ups of the hands. That is helpful, thank you. I exist again? Yo, Pog?
Yeah. So it's pretty funny, but sometimes
sounds funny.
Sometimes it can get a little stale, and it sometimes is annoying, especially when it does some of the romance slanted stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, all right, get back to the funny bits where they're making fun of people for being stupid. So it's a 7 out of 10, but it's enjoyable. It's an enjoyable watch. It's got 2 seasons. Next up is Bake Monogatari.
Yes.
Also exhausting to watch.
I felt when you tell me that the other show had too much text, I was like, yeah, if you watch Bakemonogatari, he's not gonna like it.
Oh no, I like Bakemonogatari, and I did actually watch all of it. I have not watched any of the other Monogataris though.
Okay.
But Bakemonogatari is a more interesting watch than Cultic 9, and its dialogue feels more purposeful. Whereas in Cultic 9, it feels a lot more like rambling.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I didn't. Sorry, Dixie. I didn't see the clips as well. I had the pads. Thank you.
But Bakemonogatari also does a lot more to be like visually interesting as well.
Yes, I really like it. I actually got pretty much every single DVD of not DVD, Blu-ray of Bakemonogatari that was available here. It's just missing like a few seasons and the trilogy movie. The trilogy movie is so good, but it is also unbearably horny. One scene in that movie just awakened my love of big-titted glasses girls. It is just unfathomably horny. If you haven't seen it, we could watch it together because it's a prequel, so we don't need to rewatch the rest.
We got other shit to watch first.
But it's pretty good though.
Yeah, but overall, it's a great show, but it's a little exhausting to watch, and it's worth keeping in mind. This is an anime, as there's more to it than just words.
Yeah.
And no matter how much I think it's Studio Shaft, it tries to make it visually interesting, with the way that it is including such large dearths of dialogue, it's like I might as well just read the books. And so I give it an 8.
Gotcha. I think an 8 is fair.
So there's the idea of show don't tell, which is not like necessarily true, but it is something to keep in mind when you are making a show or something other than a book. Is there is some amount of work, there's some amount of the text that you want to offload into the audio-visual component of your series. And Bakemonogatari, in part, I suppose, because of how Nisi Oisin writes, just effectively keeps most of the writing. So it tells a lot more than it shows.
Yes, I mean it is definitely a dialogue show. Like almost everything happens in a dialogue, but not in an SAO way, where they just talk about the plot. That like damn, that's a really cool plot. I wish I could see it. You know, it's like no, the whole point is the dialogue between the characters.
But to me, that limits my ability to like the show in a lot of ways. So.
Fair enough. Monogatari is definitely not for everyone.
So how do your illustration upgrades work, Alexy?
What do you mean?
That's what Sekta is asking.
Like from the Patreon?
I don't know. He's just asking how your illustration upgrades work.
Oh, Sekta. Oh, okay. I thought you were asking.
No.
Depends what you mean by illustration upgrade. If you mean like going from like a normal sketch to a detailed sketch is $20. But you already have like detailed sketches. If you meant going from a what's it called? Detailed sketch or normal sketch to an illustration, I guess just pay the difference. So the normal detailed sketch is like 60. So depending on what you want. Although I would assume it's for a full body, so it would be like 140.
By the way, the patron said that I get an upgrade to a detailed sketch and a golden drawing, right?
Yes, I added them while you were gone. So you have well, right now we have both. You have a golden sketch, you have an extra detailed drawing.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sikta, did that answer your question or not? Let me know.
I'm going to change what the sketch that I have listed is then. At
Yeah.
some point. It's gonna be vroom vroom.
Vroom vroom.
Yeah, we're gonna vroom vroom. All right. After Bakemonogatari is Batman Ninja.
Oh, I haven't seen Batman Ninja.
Don't. Unless
It's
you
bad?
like just being, unless you like weird stuff because it's weird.
Hmm. Okay.
Because that is Batman Ninja. It is just weird.
Okay, I see.
It is not good. It's
That's sad.
Everything about it is just. It's not animated particularly well either. Every single aspect of it is just weird, and that on its own makes it entertaining enough to like offset everything else about it not being good.
Uh-huh.
But at the end of the day, it's just weird. 5 out of 10.
Gotcha. It's like an entertaining watch, basically, but nothing more.
It was sketch to illustration that Secta was wondering about.
Sketch to illustration? Yeah, basically pay the difference. So since you have 2 sketches worth $60, so let's say you want to turn one of those into a full body illustration, it would be 140. If you want to turn it into a... Oh, hold on, actually, I have the fucking... There we go. I have the commission sheet updated. I added your Red Mist drawing to the commission sheet.
Yo, let's fucking go.
So yeah, if you want a portrait, like a simple commission, it's gonna be only $40 upgrade. To medium, it would be 140. If you want to upgrade to a complex one, so a complex one is one with like either more than 2 characters, with a detailed background, or just a fuckload of elements. Basically, something that's just is much bigger than the medium illustration. Medium illustration is just basically a full body character with like a simple background. Basically, what I draw for as a sketch on the live streams, but illustrated, like properly finished and shit. Or you want a poster, then it would be like 540. Poster is basically the complex ones, but like 4 times bigger, so 4 times more details and stuff. So yeah, that would be how it works. So yeah, let me know if you're down to do any of these. And I guess if you want to, right? And instead of like the 2 sketches, you want to combine those 2, not combine, but you want to like upgrade to an illustration, and you want to get rid of both sketches, so you would get like what you paid for both. So 120, I think. Yeah.
It is funny with the Red Mist drawing. It is actually not like really necessarily what I had in mind, because I was picturing in my mind more zoomed out, and thus you would be able to include a lot more of the references that I gave you, but more importantly, it's like more zoomed out, wider perspective of what I was thinking.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, the thing is that I chose to go this way because, like, if I made it more zoomed out, like, the character would have been kind of hard to decipher. I mean, even, like, when you zoom out like this on the thing, it's a bit hard already, but not too hard. But yeah, if I zoomed out too much, it would have just been, like, kind of a red dot, not dot, but like like a
Yeah.
red like fucking
I was-
stain on the thing.
I was gonna follow that. I was gonna follow everything up, everything I said up with. But what you did is better than what I had in mind, anyways.
Base. I'm glad.
Also, one of the things that I had in mind was like with regards to the weapons.
Uh-huh.
I was picturing them like more just like normally sticking out of just like a pile or whatever. But you put more thought into how they were inside of the creatures. And
Yeah.
whatnot.
Because I was thinking going through it, I was like, well, okay, I'm just gonna do exactly what you said. And then I started and I was like, it would look better if it like this fucking scythe was just like piercing this monster.
Then you showed me the initial draft, and I was like, "Yo, that's sick."
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. It was really fun to work on, although it almost fucking burned me out forever, but yeah.
When you showed me the initial draft, you're like, "It's hard to tell what's going on," and I'm like, "Actually, I can see exactly what you're doing here, and I like it."
It was, I mean, I said that because like all the layers were overlapping with each other. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
There's-
technically
I
it
mean,
was
there's a
hard,
lot.
but I guess it speaks
a
of
lot.
the quality of the composition then.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on in that drawing. So
That was.
Alright. After Batman Ninja, which I always call Ninja Batman. You have to remember that it's Batman Ninja, not Ninja Batman. We have Berserk, the 1997, I think, adaptation,
Yeah.
which is cool, and Berserk is good, but that adaptation is fucking slow. Is a slow burn. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it's a good comparison for the original Berserk adaptation to the first season of Vinland Saga. I feel like it's a good comparison between the two. They're somewhat similar in their presentation and the kinds of ideas that they're covering. But the reason why Vinland Saga does it a lot better doesn't really have anything to do with the presentation or the writing, but a lot to do with the pacing. Vinland Saga is a lot more well-paced, it's a lot more continually interesting and exciting, whereas Berserk has a lot of downtime in it. And even when it has fight scenes, tends to take its time through a lot of those as well.
Okay.
So that despite the high quality writing that is the Golden Age arc of Berserk, limits its adaptation to being a 7.
Okay. You would be
No.
killed by people who actually watch Berserk. I've read the volumes of Berserk.
I actually watched Berserk. I think you mean actually read it.
No, like people. I mean, yeah, just Berserk fans in general.
Yeah, but, I mean,
They love their Berserks.
I know they love their Berserk, and I'm not saying that Berserk is bad.
I know.
I'm saying that its adaptation is,
7 out of 10. Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, fair
think
enough.
the adaptation is 7 out of 10.
Listen, I read like the first 8 volumes of Berserk a while ago, so it barely covers like a part of the Golden Age arc, and no, it was pretty good. It was pretty good, but I would have to reread it or watch the anime.
Next are the 3 Berserk Golden Age films, the all CG films. I across the board gave those 7s. They might actually be 6s, because those movies are effectively trading a quicker pacing for shittier visuals. The CG isn't like miserably terrible in those movies. It's still better than Berserk 2016.
I remember
But-
that time where like we were all like fucking up in arm about CG in anime, but now we've basically given up. We're like, yeah, it's here to stay, isn't it?
Well, the reason we were up in arms about CG in anime is because it looked shit for so long.
I mean, it still looks like shit most of the time. Like, it's just, you have
Most-
better
most-
examples now, true. But,
And yeah, most of the time it still doesn't look all that great. But now you actually have studios like Orange that are actually doing a good job with CG, and even in shows like Attack on Titan, their use of CG, while still inferior to animation, to the hand-drawn stuff, is less noticeably distinguishable and less noticeably shit. In comparison.
From what I've
So-
seen, I mean, I've seen like the first half of the final season, right? So season
So
4,
you can-
basically.
You can
It's
still tell that the Titans are CG. don't
well,
get me
the
wrong.
CGI of Titans of that season are horrendous. But from what I've seen, like it looks much better in the more recent seasons.
I mean, Studio Mappa is not as good as Studio Nut, so that makes sense. At
Yeah,
least I think those are the two studios.
I don't remember. But like also fucking, I mean, the currently airing like season, quote unquote, is basically being treated as a movie. So I guess they spend a lot more time to polish it. This is why I think the CGI looks better. But like season 4 part 1 CGI, I would say no. That's a no, chief. Like people were also like rightfully upset at it. Still don't like most of it. What were you talking about?
Referring to Berserk or Attack on Titan? Or CG in general?
I guess CG in general, maybe. But yeah, that's my take
I mean,
too. Like,
still-
there are some shows that look really good, like Beastars or Land of the Lustrous. Those look really good. But those look good because they're just 3D animation. They're not just, you know, drag and drop a fucking like car model on a 2D anime. Just all of
Most
CG, yeah.
Most CG is still bad, but most shows are actually incorporating CG now, in minor ways for more complicated things to draw, such as like vehicles or certain background development.
Yeah, as an artist, I get it. Like, the fucking hell you have to go through to just draw one frame of a car. You just want to kill yourself. So I get it, why they want to, you know, cut corners and just straight up put a fucking, like, stock car model onto the show, and that's it. Especially in Japan, where, like, all cars are pretty much the same, so...
Yeah, so most shows are using CG in ways that don't really impact the overall quality of the show. And so if you notice it, if you have an eye for it, as somebody like me who has seen a lot of anime, then it's disappointing. But it's still not like really all that bad. It's still really not that terrible. So you will actually see that most modern anime are using CG at times.
They are. Which is why I say we pretty much gave up, because, like, there's no going back now. They're all doing it.
Because it is just useful. It is cost effective to use CG for a lot of background stuff. Even Mushoku Tensei, for how absolutely staggeringly beautiful its animation is. It uses CG in here and there and in a few places in very minor ways, and in ways that you really don't notice unless, again, you've seen a lot of CG like me. Is like pretty subtle. They've mixed it in really well.
I'm gonna be a massive dick when my, like, manga gets animated. I'm gonna be a massive dick about CGI. I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're not putting visible, like, blatant CGI into my show. I will, like, personally find the guy who did it and kill him if you do.
Yeah, no CG. Fucking CG.
Yes, I'm okay with, like, either using CG as a, like, basically as something you trace over for, like, a scene or whatever, or, like, you know, CGI backgrounds when it's usually, like, basically a well-textured, like, background. That's like JoJo uses that sometimes, and, like, you can barely tell it. Like, you have to be an artist to tell, basically, because it's very well hidden most of the time. So those I'm fine with. But like, if I see like, you know, like fucking mid 2010s CGI, where it's like, you know, you zoom out to a fucking panic crowd shot and you get like 100 copy pasted clones of each other that look like they just got imported from the store asset store, you know, aka Sword Art Online. Fucking what's the movie we watched? Progressive.
Yeah.
If I see a SAO progressive CG in my show, I will fucking commit a crime.
I don't even remember what was CG in that movie.
The pedestrians. Don't you remember the pedestrian
right, it was
crowds?
the pedestrian. 'Cause
That was awful.
I was thinking of all of the parts of the movie where there weren't pedestrian clouds, and I'm like, actually, I don't even remember there being all that much CG in the movie. But no, it's like every single crowd was CG.
Yes. I'm like,
It's like
I'm looking
the
straight
worst
at the
ways.
production. I'm like, I don't care if you want me to put like a fucking $100,000 into just someone, not someone, but like a team of people just drawing characters in the background properly. Just do it. Don't be a coward. I want my show to look good. Because it pays off. It fucking pays off. When your show looks good, it suddenly becomes a massive thing. Like,
Yeah, it's like surprisingly impactful on how enjoyable a show is to watch when it looks good. Like fucking Demon Slayer. We can go back to that. If the animation quality of that was like average or worse, then people would not like it nearly as much as they do. But the animation quality is like ahead of almost everything else that's currently airing. So people fucking love it. It looks hype as shit.
yeah. It's so funny that it took Demon Slayer to for producers in Japan to realize, oh wait, if our anime looks good, people will like it?
I mean, to be fair, Ufotable has been doing it for like ages, but
I know, right? But like they never did it with like a super mainstream franchise like a Shonen Jump manga. Like imagine if My Hero Academia was adapted by Ufotable. Even back then when it was like super huge, it would have become like twice as big at the very least. It would still be like amazing because people would just be tuning in just for the animation.
and if you think about it, most of the reason why people even like watch and care about Fate now anyways is because of Ufotable's adaptations of it.
Yes.
They did such a phenomenal job with their Fate adaptations that people started caring about Fate, and without those nobody would have fucking cared about Fate, or significantly less people would have cared about Fate.
Hey, you just offended like all 10 Fate Geo fans. No.
Oh god, don't make me start on Fate Grand Order. I never watch it, never going to watch it. Fucking awful.
There's a lot of anime I haven't watched due to animation quality. That includes a lot of older anime for me. I partially agree. Like, if there's a manga adaptation that looks not like amazing, I'll just read the manga instead. And old shows, I think old shows look fine. Depends what you mean by old. If by old you mean like early 2000s, I'm gonna kill you. But like 90s anime or 80s anime, I'm like completely fine with it because most of them, they actually look good. They don't have CGI to like fucking rip your eyeballs out of your skull, and also like usually it's just they actually spent more time working on them, so they look better.
Age is really not that much of a factor in the visual quality of a show. I mean, like, keep in mind, Studio Ghibli has been coming out with their beautiful looking movies since the 80s, if not the 70s.
Yeah.
So it's a lot more about the time and budget that went into the shows.
Yep.
Which, if you actually look at it, there was a lot of money that was filtered into the animation industry in like the 80s in particular, and there was some like very high budget, high quality animation that came out for things that definitely did not see that return on investment.
Yeah, the 80s were like wild, where they were just like greenlighting everything.
Yeah.
And
Particularly, I will say, particularly the mid 2000s had a lot of very not well, but not highly budgeted, not well animated shows. Like the average animation quality now, as compared to 20 years ago, is like actually leagues ahead. Even though there's still a lot of shit coming out now, the average visual quality of it is still much higher.
yeah, agreed.
But I mean, yeah, I can understand being off-put slightly by the visual style of a lot of stuff, particularly in the 90s. They all like made faces the same sort of way. There's like this distinct visual style of the way that faces and heads were drawn in the 90s that is very different as compared to now. I'm not into it personally. Next up we got Penis Life,
Yo, Pog.
Birdie Wing Golf Girls story. This is like a super duper standard sports series that follows two female main characters. But the one draw that it has, aside from its main theme sounding like they're saying penis life, is that one of the main characters comes from like underground golfing.
The fuck is underground
And so-
golfing?
It's golfing but with high stakes and even crazier circumstances. So one of the earliest instances of them showing the main characters golfing in the series, she golfs in between the cars of a moving train.
Huh. That's funny.
She has to drive through it, and they like have this whole like shonen name for her golf drive and like presentation of it and everything. But like the actual quality of the show is super standard sports series. If you're not terribly into sports series, you're not going to be terribly into Birdie Wing. It didn't do anything in particular for me. 7 out of 10.
Okay.
Next up, we got Black Bullet, which is like a surprisingly cool conceptually, but kind of mediocre writing wise. It's a light novel adaptation.
One
It's
of
about-
those.
Yeah. It's about kaiju insects have destroyed like fucking most of the world. And in particular, Japan, we're thinking about now.
Of course, it's always
but
Japan.
Yeah, it takes place in Japan. I forget actually the state of most of the rest of the world in terms of the plot, but because definitely America at least still exists, but the focus is on Japan. Japan has like reinstated a monarchy, but more importantly than that, there's a particular metal that the kaiju insects cannot stand, and they erect gigantic monuments of that metal surrounding the island of Japan to prevent the insects from coming in. But of course that doesn't prevent all of the insects, and so there's entire organizations of people who fight and kill the insects. And that's what our main character is a part of. These people use weapons made of that metal, as well as little girls who have special powers because their DNA has been
Children.
because their DNA has been like spliced with those of the insects. But they also die after they reach teenage years because
That's horrible.
their DNA. Yeah, and they're also discriminated against. Like there's this one girl.
Child
who is-
racism, let's go.
Yeah, there's this one girl who's, and the way you can distinguish these girls from normal girls is that when they like get excited, their eyes change colors. And so there's this one girl who's like homeless on the side of the street begging for money. And some guys effectively come over and they pour molten metal into her eye sockets.
What the fuck?
Yeah. But because she has like the super DNA, she lives from that. But now she's blind. And she's still homeless begging on the side of the streets.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I love those
So it's
animes
actually-
with like unnecessarily dark twists or scenes, you know, like.
Yeah, so it's actually fairly dark on average anyways. It's like it's not like a dichotomy between happy-go-lucky and dark for the most part. It's pretty dark most of the time. One of the person who runs the organization that the main character works for, who is also friends with him, like literally cuts her brother in half at one point in a duel.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she's got like kidney failure too.
Okay.
But in any case, it basically follows people who kill these monster insects through wacky shit that happens. And it's pretty cool. Writing again is somewhat mediocre, but I think it is overall very enjoyable. 7 out of 10, worth watching. Interesting show. Penis life, penis life.
You're looking so good, thank you. Alright, we just finished the sketching phase, let's go.
And there's also like a ranking of who is the strongest as well. So you
Of
gotta
course there
climb
is.
the ranks. You gotta become the strongest guy. Because there's this one guy whose organs are made out of the metal, and he's the strongest guy, and he like kills people. So you gotta become strong enough to kill that guy.
Man, that makes no fucking sense.
Yeah. Anyways, Blood Blockade Battlefront. Kaikai Sensen. A 9 out of 10. Very good shonen. Extremely good.
Oh,
shonen.
I just remembered that I bought the Blu-ray recently and it's on my shelf right now. Still haven't watched it yet, but I'm gonna watch it.
It's very
someday.
kinetic. Very kinetic, a lot of fun. It doesn't really have a very sensical plot for the most part. And it's not terribly concerned with having a plot in the first place.
Mhm.
Anyways, there's some plot elements running around, like the guy's eyes, where they came from, and restoring eyesight to the sister, and blah blah blah. But it's not terribly concerned with that for most of its runtime, and it's just generally a lot of fun to watch with entertaining characters.
Mm-hmm.
So 9 out of 10.
Babes.
Bochi the Rock.
I thought you were gonna say Bobo 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 Bobo.
No, not Bochi the Rock.
Yeah. Still a show I need to watch.
Highly entertaining, highly relatable. Just extremely inventive in its presentation for a lot of its jokes as well. It's such a good time. It's such a good time. It's better K-On! It's just if you
he said
took
it.
K-On! And yeah, it's if you took K-On! And made it better by making it funnier and having better characters. Yeah. I think it also does a better job with its music scenes too, but I don't fully remember. K-On! Well enough to say that definitively. So 10 out of 10. Bochi the Rock.
10,
Everyone should
damn.
watch it. Everyone should watch it unless you're one of the people that I go to school with that I have to work with who can literally only watch anime in which the main character is a male and he gets pussy.
That's a take.
It's this is true. It is certainly a take. And he said that, and I was like, wow. I guess we'll never get anywhere in having any sort of discussion whatsoever. If you're calling Bochi the Rock a weird show to like just because it doesn't have a male main character, I think.
Actually, I think it's pretty
we're not going to
based.
get along.
It is pretty based in Red Pill.
Based question mark. I mean, he is effectively a misogynist. He doesn't want to admit.
Based.
Um,
What do you mean you can only relate to male shows? Yes.
yeah, everyone should watch Bochi the Rock.
Women scare me.
That closes out the B anime, but I have been bothered to take a shower now as opposed to later. So now I will once again come.
What a fucking sentence! This is it for the B anime, but I've been bothered to take a shower by my mom. That is such a fucking anime fan sentence. I'm sorry.
I've been. Well, I was gonna take a shower later, but like.
I know, it's just out of context. It's so good.
Yeah, it's like. I'm taking a shower now as opposed to later. So I'll be back in like 15 minutes or so.
All right, see you. Oh hey everyone, didn't see you guys here. Hey Lauronis, how you doing? Gaming Gator, what's up? Powerman, how you doing? Doing good. How about you? Luanas, by the way, let me know the emotes on Twitter. Let me know what emotes you want for your commissions, right? You have 7 emotes. Let me know what you wanted, because I can't find any, if you said like anything, I couldn't find it, so let me know what you want. I've been thinking about it. Gotcha. We'll try to do them tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day before the marathon, so I'm gonna be doing emotes. I'm trying to do a fun, light-hearted stream. And I'm trying to get a job in video editing, but it's pretty much impossible. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, video editing seems pretty hard to get into. Like, I don't know where you can find a job. A very small market since everyone already has a guy already. Yeah. If you're up in positions, competing with people who are older and look better on paper. Yeah. I mean, are you looking for like online or on or around you, I guess? I mean, I don't know, maybe for YouTubers and stuff. Are you online anywhere? Damn. Yeah. I wish you luck, man. Can't really help you because I don't know anyone who's looking for an editor. YouTubers suck because they already have the favorites, so they can't either win. Get ever win on being better, faster, or cheaper, since it's their friend already doing it for them. Yeah, usually. Well, the thing is that yeah, the YouTubers actually looking to hire someone are the ones like already like making money out of their career, so they already like are looking for like very professional ones, so people with like just more experience and a better portfolio. That's kind of the issue, yeah. And like you said, the ones with less experience as a YouTuber usually know a guy already. Guess you just have to find guess you just have to find someone who doesn't know a guy. That's kinda difficult. You know, so many interviews and not got anything yet. I'm losing to the same 10 guys for jobs. I'm sorry, that sucks. I guess you will have better luck just like trying to network by yourself and like just become friends with someone who already wants to start a YouTube channel. That's my guess. I mean, that's kind of what I've been doing, right? Like most of my commissioners are like they're not people randomly coming here. It's usually someone who knows me from Discord or whatever, or someone whose friends knows me from Discord. Kind of like how everybody found me, with a few rare exceptions. So I guess just keep looking for people. Just, you know, circle around you. Not that it's gonna be super easy, of course. But I think that might be just the way to get in. I sent you like 7 IDs all based off my VRC Dance avatar. Any of those don't work, let me know. Gotcha. Let me look at it. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, that all seems possible, so we'll work on them tomorrow. Let's go. Like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna do emotes. I'm gonna do like 10 of mines. I wanna do that, and I'll also do your 7s. There's also one for Rave that I need to do that I've been... Shit, I promised her to do like fucking years ago. Not years, well, I guess now it's almost been... It's been over a year. Fuck, it's been... Well, yeah, actually, it's been years. Oh, fuck. So yeah, how you doing, Rolanus? Oh, that reminds me, for the main commission as well, right? The full body one. Want to change the character avatar as well, because you said like you changed his kind of directions and all. So you want me to base it off your VR model instead? Let's go. I'm sorry it took so long again. I'm still working on shit from like a year ago. No worries. I want to keep it on that one. I will have to get back to you on it because I will be keeping both. I'm just depending on the other one. So okay. Okay, let me know. I'll try to do them pretty soon though. I mean, well, I guess it's just whenever you want because I say very soon, but like I have so many drawings to do anyway. Like I have about what? Almost a dozen illustrations. All the queue you see at the bottom for live sketches. That's still quite a lot of drawings. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go through most of it throughout the marathon. So I guess you have all months to figure it out. And even if you want me to take longer, I guess that's fine. At the end of the day. With the same as we talked about, doing the full body one. Okay, gotcha. Oh wait, 10 crushes from Gaming Gator. Let's go. Oh, Gaming, you have no idea how much my abs hurt. You're doing me dirty right now. I mean, here though, so if you start a new live sketch, I want to get one of mine done. Gotcha. I don't know what I will do next. Because, well, first of all, I need to finish this, and this is an illustration. It is gonna take a while again. So yeah. But in the meantime, I'm gonna do my crunches. You guys are gonna hear me scream. Ouch! Ah, that was just me laying down. Everything fucking hurts. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to take a toilet break.
しまいそうで怖いけど別な世界にいるとあなたを思い出して安心する月を見上げて歩く散歩道でまたおしゃべりをしよう世界が今日終わるとしても寂しくは感じないと思う
星がざわめく夜一人歩く小道雲の間に影が消えて頬を伝う涙あなたがくれたのは歌方のような恋どんなに優しく抱いても弾けて消えるでしょうどんなに悲しい思いでも私の胸の中で消さずに残すのでしょう痛みを思い出し
Alright, let's return to the drawing. YouTube, fuck you. Stop pausing my videos. I forgot to refill my water. I mean, kind of wish I had something to snack on because I feel really hungry. More so, I feel like drained because I only eat once a day. Right, though, this is a comfy drawing.
Siehst du mich fallen, ein Blatt im Wind, das Wasser tropft sanft, der Schnee zerrinnt, in diesem Leben vergeht, was ich so lieb, nur ein Augenblick, in dem nichts blieb. Bis auf die Wolken treibt mich hier nichts voran. Ich sollte wieder an mich glauben, was nun hinter mir liegt, ist besiegt. Meine Welt ist erneut erwacht, aus tiefem Schlaf die dunkle Nacht unterbrochen. Ein Moment still erstarrt. Siehst du mich fallen, ein Blatt im Wind, in Höhen geweht, wo Träume sind, in meinem Leben vergeht die Zeit nicht mehr, die Herzen der Welt ergraut und leer, bis auf die Tränen treibt mich hier nichts voran. Ich kämpfe noch mein schwaches Herz unter dem alten Gewicht, rührt sich nicht. Meine Welt ist erneut erwacht, aus tiefem Schlaf die dunkle Nacht unterbrochen. Ein Moment, der zerbrach.
Stop it.
Back?
Yes, I am. And now that now that I've showered, I actually feel comfortable enough to stream too. So I'm live too.
Wow. Hello, Lemon's chat. I am going to sell multiple glacial slurs so that way we get both banned.
I got like the tiered fucking tabs right now. Your chat, and then my chat, and then the my anime list.
Based, my chat is above your chat.
No, my chat is above your chat.
Oh, is it? Wow.
Yeah,
Okay, now I'm offended.
because I have OBS above Chrome.
Damn.
But now I can also listen to music while I am doing this. Or rather than can, I will, and nobody will stop me.
But what if I did, Lemon? What if I did?
Oh, what if you did stop me?
Oh, well,
I
what
also
if
have
you
pizza
stop
to
me?
get in.
Oh, well.
I also have pizza to get in like 7 or 8 minutes.
You what?
Got pizza to get in 7 or 8 minutes.
Gotcha.
Also wanted to check my audio levels. They look solid. They look alright.
You sound alright to me here.
Yeah. Well, it's a comparison of me to you to everything else. And if anything, I think it's fine. It's probably fine.
Little did he know, it wasn't fine.
Yeah. So next up on our discussion of shows.
God, you told me
that
you
I
wanted to.
have-
You told me you're gonna eat pizza when I fucking I'm starving.
Yes.
I'm starving a
Hey, corn
freaking
dogs
child.
earlier.
How
I
did
have
you?
cookies.
How dare you?
How dare I? I'm a bad friend.
Also,
I can't share the pizza with you.
You're gonna make this sounds weird. I've never tasted a corn dog before. Well, it's not really a thing here. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a good thing either. It's solid. The good thing about a corn dog is that it's hard to fuck it up. So no matter where you get there are better corn dogs than others, of course. But no matter where you get your corn dog from, it won't be that bad. So even when I get corn dogs from my university, whenever they serve them, it is still generally better than most of the other food that they serve, because you can't really fuck up a corn dog. It's just a hot dog rolled up in bread, effectively, in cornbread in particular. But it's a hot
So
dog rolled
so
up
it's
in bread.
just a fried hot dog then.
Yes, but it's not fried.
It's
It
not.
is fried. The way you don't cook it by frying it, but it's basically a fried hot dog. So, like with most fried foods, again, it's not like a particularly great food, but it's good enough and it's hard to fuck up. So, next up on the list of anime that I've seen, we are now in the C category. Shows that started with C.
Dude, I love
First up,
C,
we
man.
First up, we have Cautious Hero. The hero is overpowered, but overly cautious. No, what might be fun is if I say the Japanese titles for fucking all of these shows.
I will kill you.
And so this one is Shinsho Yusha Kono Yusha ga ore tue kusei ni Shinsho Sugiru.
Sugiru, yeah.
I got so close to not fucking it up.
You're this close.
Last word, I was
You're
like,
this
wait,
close,
what
and
am I
then you
reading?
fucked it up.
I fucked it up. Show is solid. It's pretty funny. This is a pretty funny show, a pretty funny spoof on isekais and hero fantasy shows. But it's not as funny as Konosuba. It's not as funny as Konosuba, but it's still like a worthwhile watch, and you'll still get laughs out of it. And if you're like Nate Bestman and you're like overly autistic about like very specific things, you find shows like this to be highly appealing because you get like obsessed over the fact that he's like this super strong. He's just this dude who keeps working out like the entire show. It's basically him just like working out to get buff so he can pop back into the world and like kill a monster, and then he comes back into the divine realm and works out some more.
Yeah, I think I've seen some clips from that show. It looked pretty funny.
It's a pretty funny show. But it's not so funny that I give it anything higher than a 7, you know?
Hmm.
Fuck, I dropped a piece of cookie somewhere.
Be sure. Team real quick for the tail. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't see she had a tail. Gotcha. Thank you.
Next up,
It is not fucked up that I cannot. I can. Oop, I can add it real quick. Whoop. There we go.
next up is Rokudai Kishi no Cavalry. Chivalry of a Failed Knight.
Let's go!
The show that gets it 6 out of 10 specifically for being the Asterisk War but better. Because if the Asterisk War didn't exist, it would be like either a 4 or a 5. But strictly because of the Asterisk War Sucks series of YouTube videos and just the Asterisk War existing, period. Chivalry of a Failed Knight is good. Is better than average. I suppose. I have positive feelings towards it. That's the way I described it. So, like, I give it a 6.
Yeah, thank you, Dixie, for the correction. I didn't see it.
Because of Sword Art Online, or because of the Asterisk War, which also only exists because of Sword Art Online.
It's all SAO. It is all SAO.
But I also get the clout of having watched Chivalry of a Failed Knight when it started airing without watching the Asterisk War.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a Chad.
Because what happened was I looked through the seasonal chart of that season, and I came across the Asterisk War, and you know, I was a teenager at the time and didn't have good taste. And I read through the synopsis, and I was like, this sounds kind of cool. This might be interesting. And then I looked at the tags, and I saw harem, and I'm like, fuck harem shows.
No!
So I never gave myself the opportunity to watch that show even in the first place.
Real bros watched Asterisk War on release.
Yeah, real bros watched the Asterisk War when it came out. But no, I chose to watch Chivalry of a Failed Knight because it sounded the same but didn't have the harem tag. And I'm like, that sounds cool. I'm gonna watch it.
Turns out that's exactly what it was.
And that's exactly why it's better than the Asterisk War too. That's not the only reason. But that's one of the reasons it's better than the Asterisk War is because it's not a harem. They commit. They have sex. Actually, I don't remember if they actually have. They do actually have sex. That's right. They have sex.
God, more shows need to have their characters have sex.
Yeah.
I may or may not have characters having sex in my manga. Wink, wink.
Yeah, I mean that's part of the reason everybody loves Chainsaw Man, right? Don't people like have the sexy times in Chainsaw Man or something?
Not the main characters, that's for sure. Fucking
like,
Incel Denji versus Femcel Asa. They're never getting on. That's the meme. It's the biggest meme that like especially Asa in part 2 is a mega Femcel. Well, Denji was also a massive incel in part 1.
But isn't the show like super horny?
Oh, it is.
Or something?
I mean, the entire part of the entire goal of Denji in part 1 is to get laid. He's literally just trying to like get laid. So it's a really fun like dichotomy between like this fucking fucked up world with like demons that just like will genocide at like for nothing basically. Like you can be genocided anytime. And this dude, who has like one of the strongest powers in the world, he just wants to bone. But it's not in a cool way. Like it shows that he's just kind of like disconnected from real life. Like something as benign as like, you know, relationships is like something he has never experienced and doesn't understand. Which is cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
He does get some action, but he doesn't go like that far yet.
Last up, before I go grab my pizza, Corpse Party Tortured Souls, the
Oh shit.
adaptation of the game Corpse Party. Here's a bit of a spicy take, though. Most people dislike the Corpse Party OVAs. They think they're not good for one reason or another. I like the Corpse Party OVAs.
Really?
I give them 8s. I
Damn.
think they effectively do horror. They effectively portray a lot of the events that happen in the high school. It is effectively disturbing. It is effectively gory. It is effectively interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things I was interested in, what I became interested in when I watched it, is the fact that it does not actually. So the way Corpse Party works is you can game over in a multitude of different ways, and specifically the last act of it has a lot of different endings.
Mm-hmm.
But of course there is one good ending. The OVAs actually do none of those endings. It actually has their own original ending, and a lot of characters after the first episode die in unique ways to the anime, as opposed to the game.
Okay.
And some of them are like super neat the way that they're done. Specifically, the teacher. I kind of forget how she dies in the game, but it's in a relatively benign way. But the way that she dies in the anime is like towards the end, in a specific hallway, leading up to an incinerator room, I believe. She like shows up in front of one of the main characters and is like, "Yo, some shit's going down, but I'm the teacher. I'll protect you. We'll get through this together." And then from out of fucking nowhere, a light drops from the ceiling and decapitates her.
What the fuck?
It's literally from out of nowhere. She just spontaneously dies. And I'm like, that's fucking dope.
That's
you don't
really
see
funny.
that shit happen in most series. That was awesome. 8 out of 10.
Did you play the game or like watch a let's play or something?
Oh yeah, I really like Corpse Party.
I should play it because I think I watched it playthrough like back when it first came out or something, like really long ago. And I've kind of always been tempted to actually play the game because I don't know why, but I'm a kind of a scaredy cat when it comes to horror games. At least until I get like actually used to it. Like Resident Evil, I'm like fucking shitting myself until like fucking 3 hours into the game. I'm like, oh, it's actually like kind of easy to understand.
First game is interesting, cool, gory, and frightening. The second game is a visual novel as opposed to interactive, but
Really?
its scenes are a lot more evocative and stimulating.
Okay.
And they have like the surround sound mic that they use, so every once in a while people like whisper into your ears.
Oh.
And it's a lot more disturbing, but you could argue it's less fun because it's not interactive.
It's a light novel, yeah.
Yeah.
God, we should do a special stream
and
sometime.
The third game is dog shit. Don't play the third game.
Okay. I mean, I want to play at least the first one. I don't know about the second or third.
They actually recently released a new edition.
Really?
A new remaster of the first Corpse Party game. It's most likely the best one to play.
Yeah?
I'm gonna get my pizza.
Okay.
Eat my plate. I believe Reborn is a fan of Corpse Party as well.
Is he?
Yeah, more of an OG fan than me, if anything.
That's cool. I always been kind of intrigued by like RPG Maker horror games. Never played them.
You know what, Alexy? Let's fucking play it right now. I'm kidding.
I would be fucking down actually, but I'm gonna finish this illustration first.
I mean, I would be the one like playing the game, and you.
No, I want to play it. Wait,
Then you would have to buy the game.
how much is it? Look at
The one that I own is like $15, I think, but I'll look it up right now.
it. Okay.
Yeah, the one that I own is 15. The 2021 one is 20.
Yeah, that's kind of expensive still. I mean, maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, I would say it's the right price.
It's
point.
decently priced, yeah. I'm just saying it's expensive because I'm a cheap fuck.
Yeah, because you're poor.
I'm like, it's not $3. What are you talking about?
It's not $3. I can't believe this. No, I do. Yeah, I do have it. What's this Corpse Keeper game? Oh, it's like a shitty early access fighting game.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a very challenging action strategy roguelite.
By the way, what does the Corpse Party remaster like add to the game? Like, what does it do?
Updated visuals.
That's it?
Very updated visuals.
Okay. You have like comparison
when
screenshots?
You may say that's it, but it's pretty significant.
Same screenshots so it didn't happen.
So here is Corpse Party 2021. Oh fuck, that's not. No, what? Copy. Oh, stop that. Why?
What's happening?
Why won't Steam let me copy the image? Alright, well, I guess I'm using Google then.
Would you screen share it?
That is true. I can screen share it. But, so, that's a good point. So, this is what the general gameplay looks like in Corpse Party 2021.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I go to Corpse Party, the original, this is what the general gameplay looks like.
Yeah,
So,
it is a pretty big overhaul actually, yeah.
Yeah, the new one not only like do the graphics, do the like the sprite, does the sprite art look better, but they also like actually have a UI.
True.
So, oh wow, Zep's gonna stream Final Fantasy 14, the Final Fantasy that everybody streams, because it's probably the only good Final Fantasy, and that's only because it's an MMO. Oh, the shots fired. Oh, kill him. Oh, kill. Oh, kill.
That's nice, Zep.
Oh, Final Fantasy sucks. Oh.
I don't know. I've tried multiple times to get into Final Fantasy. I've always failed. I have FF7 in my PS2 right now. It's that I've barely started. I've barely played the intro. I for some reason I just can't get into FF.
Look, all I'm saying is that every single Final Fantasy game that I've either played or attempted to play has been worse than basically every other RPG that I have played.
Did you play 7?
No.
Okay.
But I've played 13, I've played 1, I've tried to play 2, I've tried to play 4, I went to play 9 at one point in time.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a bit of a diversity in there between ones that are regarded as good and ones that are regarded as bad too. So you can't even like argue to me that I've only tried to play the bad Final Fantasies, because I went to play 9 and I didn't get into it. Final Fantasy's not good. I'm just telling you, as a series, it's not good. Not to mention, even when you take the broader consensus on Final Fantasy games as gospel, when you take a look at the average quality of the series, it's like the most 5 out of 10 series.
Fair enough.
There's like as many dog shit Final Fantasies as there are great Final Fantasies, according to consensus. So it's just not a good series anyways.
Yeah.
It's like you compare that to the Trials series, and those games are of very consistent quality. So if you like one of those games, you will like all of them. If you dislike one of those games, you will dislike all of them. And for someone like me who likes who thinks those games are very good, I regard it as a fantastic series because all of the games are good. It's not some of them, it's not one of them, it's all of them.
That's cool. That's great. For Final Fantasy, I played like I tried playing 7, but I didn't get far into it. And not because I don't like it, just because I barely played it. That's it. It's kind of like Cowboy Bebop or whatever. I just put it aside and never went back to it. I tried playing 10. Same thing.
Like that.
10, I just didn't get into it. I tried to play 13-2. Don't ask me why I started with 13-2. It was dog water. I hated it. I fucking tried to play 15. It is even worse. It's fucking horrible. 15 is dog ass. Like, you're skipping the water ball. You're straight up like digging through the dog's ass. It is that bad. It's fucking horrible. And I played like at launch too. I played $100 fucking for this game. Not dollars, euros.
Wow.
Because I got the collector's edition for some fucking reason. I was like, wow, this game looks so good. And I was like, the one time I got disappointed by pre-ordering a game.
Wow. That's unfortunate. You should have known when it took like fucking 10 years to develop.
Yeah, but it was back when I like fucking didn't know better. And yeah, but FF16 looks to be fire because it is just made by the guy that made the one good Final Fantasy game.
Which was
14.
Oh, it was made by the guy who made an MMO.
Yes. Like, he seems to be putting a lot of effort into it, and the game looks amazing. Also, it plays more like Devil May Cry than, like, FF15 or any other FF. So I'm like, let's fucking go.
I did also play the Final Fantasy VII Remake,
Mm-hmm.
and that game is excellent. I really like the FF7 Remake.
It's cool. I played the demo. It's not for me. Which is weird, because I'm a fucking Kingdom Hearts fan. I should like this game, but no.
I wouldn't say that. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts, but the combat looks very different.
Yeah, but I just mean it's like a Nomura game.
Okay. Next up after Corpse Party. Croissant. Croissant. Rondo of Angel and Dragon. This Croissant is excellent in its own very special way.
Yeah?
It's like from a technical perspective, not that well written.
Mm-hmm.
And in places, kind of obnoxious. And presentation-wise, it's okay, but like not particularly good. But every single part of it comes together to make such a interesting watching experience that it can't be you can't hate it. It's like so good. It's such a great show to watch, and not necessarily because it's great, but then halfway through the show, even though it gets even more and more batshit insane the longer you watch it, it gets better and better as well.
I mean, the very small bit that I've seen with you guys seem to be pretty cool, actually.
It's like I described it in the first Jeopardy game. God is an incel, and we as the women of the world and women from multiple dimensions must band together to defeat him with the power of song and lesbianism. that is the plot. There's like 3 different races of humanity, and one of them is dragons. It's dope.
Based.
9 out of 10.
You know,
I can't
absolutely love Japanese media for this reason, that they are just not afraid to just do something batshit insane just because they want to and they can. Because, like, Western media just tries to be super safe at everything and, like, just goes with thing that, like, is proven to work, right? They don't usually do something fantastical unless it's, like, has an express purpose. Japan is just like, hey, yo, I want to make a series where, like, the characters can turn into, like, I don't fucking know, like, Pokemons. But, it has no bearing on the plot whatsoever. It's just a thing. You know, and they will just do that. I love it. The Japanese know to have fun. The most, like, corporate... The country that is the most corporate, soulless, work, eat, and sleep every day is also the country that knows the most how to have fun.
The Japanese are insane.
Yes, I love them so much. I want to go to Japan.
I want to become Japanese.
I will become Japanese. Unironically, though, I won't get Japanese citizenship. But I will be based.
Because of its variety of, like, issues, I can't reasonably give it a 10, but it is absolutely 9 out of 10, and it is one of my... It is an extremely memorable show. I will never forget Cross Ange.
Based.
Unforgettable. This game. Next up, we have... Actually, hold on a second. I can't do that. We have Danganronpa.
Mm-hmm.
The first Danganronpa anime, the one that adapted the first game. Danganronpa, the animation. Danganronpa already on its own has a variety of issues. But it also just works worse in anime format.
Yeah, probably.
It's still enjoyable for what it is, but it's something that you have to ask yourself, why am I watching this instead of something else? Or instead of just playing the game. So I gave it a 6.
Understandable.
Dead Man Wonderland.
Oh, I remember owning the beginning of the manga for that.
7 out of 10. Definitely drops the ball for the ending. Also, definitely, like, more so edgy than cool. More, and not, like, it just doesn't quite hit. A lot of what it tries to do just doesn't quite hit.
Yeah, I remember dropping it too.
But I don't think it's particularly bad. So I give it a 7. I enjoyed watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Death Parade. What an interesting, what a unique, interesting, and exciting, fun premise and idea. And it just does such an excellent job with it too. It is a really cool show. Everyone should watch Death Parade. Everyone should watch the opening to Death Parade specifically. That song is a banger, especially when paired with the visuals that they use for
Yeah, I
it.
remember people wouldn't shut the fuck up about it when it came out.
It's a phenomenal opening.
It's pretty good, yeah. I haven't watched the show, but the opening is cool.
8 out of 10. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Specifically the English dub. 6 out of 10. It's not actually good, but it is fun to watch, and it's a great kids show. Later Digimon series, from what I have seen of them, are not, they're just not as captivating as the first series. So it's a 6. Any comments on Digimon?
I haven't watched it. I mean, maybe when I was like a
Oh.
wee baby, but that's it.
Baby Alexy.
Yeah. I vaguely remember it appearing on my TV at some point, someday maybe. But I didn't have like any like fondness for the show particular.
I may have been a baby at one point in my life.
Maybe. No, I'm pretty sure you were
Yeah.
grown in a tube fully fledged as an adult.
Yeah.
That would explain a lot of things.
Wouldn't explain how I managed to watch 300 anime.
They were beamed into your brain during the tube.
True. Yeah.
That's how it works.
I was literally grown having anime beamed into my brain using the same system that created the sisters in Railgun.
Yes.
It was important fundamental cultural knowledge to have.
We're
Next
gonna
up,
create
we
him, the
have-
anime god.
Yeah. Next up, we have Dog Days.
That's not the show we no, that's not Irukai-san, right?
No. No, this is a lot earlier than that. This is, what, 2011? Really? I would have thought it was earlier. This is...
We need to
a
finish Dog Show,
very-
by the way, when it's done.
This is apparently an original show, which I would not have... This feels like a light novel adaptation. But it is a very, very generic, very bland isekai hero show
Mm-hmm.
that is also a harem, that is also hard to watch. It
Of
is
course.
very boring. And
Damn.
aside from the main character, all of the other characters are animal people. Mostly dog people, but there are also cat people and other kinds of people, I'm pretty sure.
Makes sense.
Does it? Don't watch it. 3 out of 10. Next one.
Next one.
I can't even like address this one without laughing.
Go on.
So, you know how sometimes you're a little horny.
Go on.
This show is called Togeza de Canon Demida. Dogeza, I tried asking while kowtowing.
Oh my god.
And the show, this is a short series, 3 minutes per episode. And it is about a guy whose family legacy, effectively, is being able to beg on their hands and knees so well that people will effectively do anything that they ask. Their family motto is grovel enough and you'll get what you want. And
Jesus
so
Christ.
He grovels to ask women to show them their tits.
Jesus Christ.
So each episode is effectively like a minute and a half of, you don't even get to see the guy, it's from a first person perspective. It is a minute and a half of this voice.
Also, they're like, this is your POV, you're this pathetic.
Yeah, this voice over this guy getting on his hands and knees and begging over and over and over again consecutively to some cute girl. Please show me your tits. Please show me your tits. I need to see your tits. Please show me your tits. Until eventually you get 30 seconds to a minute of seeing the girl's tits.
Based.
And then the episode's over.
That is based.
Believing that kneeling and begging will grant him the majestic view of a woman's naked body. Oh, jeez. The best episode of it, if you ask me, is the one at the gas station, where there is a girl filling up his gas tank, and he begs her to show him her tits, and she like presses them up against the windshield, against the car window. And
nice.
I can't remember if it was like a car wash type deal either. But it was hot for the very brief period of time that it was there.
Amazing. Alright, yeah, Dixie, you're right. I completely forgot about the marks on the face.
So, while it is definitely not a good show...
It's a great show.
Yeah, it's a great show. No, well, it's definitely not a good show. It was definitely not... It was also not upsetting to watch. And it was so short that it didn't exactly really waste your time all that much.
6 out of 10 gave me a boner.
So, no, it's 3 out of 10.
3? Damn.
3 out of 10. I also am pretty...
Oh, come on. If you hate it so much, why do you have a boner?
I am pretty sure it was actually a waste of time, because if I remember correctly, the episodes were so short that I could not get one off.
GG.
So, and
wasted
also,
wink.
And also, I do not particularly resonate with the idea of like begging to see a woman's naked body.
Man, he's just like me for real.
That is not relatable, and it is not a...
If you haven't Dogeza for sex, or even just seeing tits, then you missed your childhood.
So that's a show. That's certainly a show. What's next? Welcome to the Dragon. Welcome to the Dragon Ball GT. Or however that opening goes. Dragon Ball GT.
Yeah.
Is just obnoxious and stupid throughout most of its runtime, and occasionally it has like a good idea, but then it decides to do it in a very stupid way. 3 out of 10.
GG.
Next we got Dragon Ball Super. If it didn't have the Battle of Gods and Resurrection F arcs in it, then it'd probably be like a 7, maybe even a 7.5. But those first 2 arcs really tarnish it. And even outside of those, while it is most certainly better than Dragon Ball Z, specifically because it doesn't have the pacing issues, it is also still ultimately Dragon Ball. And it has a lot of plot holes and is effectively the hype machine incarnate.
Yeah.
It lives and dies off of what it is showing you being hype and being cool.
It is literally just it's literally just a figurine commercial.
Yeah, and so even though it has a lot of cool moments in it, it's not a particularly gripping show. So 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
It's still enjoyable to watch. Then we have Dragon Ball Super Broly, the Broly film, which I thought, especially since it doesn't have the first 2 arcs, is much better than Dragon Ball Super. And its animation on average is a lot cooler too, but also its plot just like doesn't fucking matter. And again, it's just a hype machine. It's just a cool fight. It is just an hour-long, really cool fight. So 7 out of 10. It doesn't even it's Afro Samurai has of being like a cool revenge story on top of having cool fights.
It's literally just a cool fight. I've seen. I actually think I think someone saw showed me the original Broly movie, like from the 90s or whenever.
That's even more dog shit.
Yeah, I was like, they were like hyped as fucking shit because the Dragon Ball fans. I was like, this is mid as fuck, man. I have no investment. I don't know. I would rate Dragon Ball pretty badly. I only read the first 2 volumes of the manga. I was so uninterested. I caught a couple of episodes and I was like, fuck, this looks boring as shit.
We could watch the abridged Broly movie. It's pretty funny.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I actually want to give Dragon Ball a try. Like, a serious try. And probably with the anime. But...
I mean, you certainly don't want to give, like, the actual Dragon Ball series try. Maybe Dragon Ball Z Kai, which we'll get there.
I don't know, because apparently it looks like shit. I'm like, well, I would rather it look good. Yeah, Kai.
Kai doesn't look like shit from what I remember, and it cuts out the filler, so...
I don't know. I've heard people tell me not to watch Kai.
It doesn't have the pacing issues and it doesn't have the filler. It's just
I know.
Like, objectively better.
Is there not like a one pace thing for Dragon Ball?
No, not that I'm aware of.
God,
Because
why?
Dragon Ball fans,
You have so many Dragon
fans
Ball.
aren't cool. One Piece fans are actually cool, and they actually care. And I think the biggest distinction is that the story of One Piece is worth caring about, whereas the story of Dragon Ball is not.
Well, yeah, but like, you could at least get through the shit faster.
So it makes a whole lot more sense to create a One Piece than it does the equivalent of Dragon Ball, since the plot matters so much more in One Piece, and it's like it actually has like themes and shit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, One Piece is way better than Dragon Ball, especially pre-time skip.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball, holy shit. If I ever if I ever watch Dragon Ball fully and I confirm my opinion on it, and I ever speak out on it, like once I'm a mangaka in Japan, I'll get actually properly cancelled over there. I'll get fucking crucified.
I mean, it's a cultural icon.
Yes. That plus, like, in Japan it's very taboo to criticize another artist's work. Like, even if you don't like it, you just don't talk about it. That's it. You don't go out and say, this guy draws like shit, or this story fucking sucks.
the Japanese don't have analysis channels. Or
I mean, they
fans
do, but it's
discuss-
usually, you know, it's the fans. The fans can do it, and they very openly do it. But yeah, like you don't see. I mean, it's good because you don't get like petty drama and shit. But yeah, you can't also be like publicly say, yeah, the series everyone likes, I fucking hate it. Like fuck it, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna get canceled and tenured for this. So far, as from what I've seen, Toriyama looks like a fucking hack. Like the dude doesn't give a shit at all about Dragon Ball. Barely remembers anything of what he wrote.
Yeah, he absolutely is a hack. He writes by the seat of his pants and doesn't necessarily remember anything.
Is that like it just seems to have been just there at the right time. That's it. He's only influential because he wrote the most basic shonen of all time.
I mean,
Well, not basic, but like he did the basis for what would be done better by literally almost everyone after him. And like it to me, it just feels like everything Dragon Ball is just that popular because it came out that time. If it wasn't, if it was consumed by the same people today, like no, like after everything that came out before, I feel like it would like not work at all.
well, fuck Dragon Ball, but we're gonna continue talking about it anyways, because next is Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, I was talking about both.
Yeah, but there's a lot of Dragon Ball on this My Anime list.
True.
Maybe I can just rapid fire them. After I look a couple of times here and there. Thing. Oh my god, please. Proceed.
But I think I'm actually gonna give Dragon Ball a try. Because I would feel bad.
There's so much other things that you could be doing with your time that are better well spent.
Listen, I just feel like there's it would feel like a waste having never seen it, especially when like it's literally like so deeply connected to my job. I kind of need to watch it.
No, you don't.
I know I don't,
Don't.
but I feel like I do.
Don't be tainted. Don't do it. So
I need to, because how the fuck am I gonna do everything it does but better if I don't watch it?
So let's rapid fire what I gave all of these Dragon Ball things. We have Z, which I gave a 4, Kai 7, Bio Broly movie 2, Broly Second Coming 4, Super Android 13 6, Return of Cooler 5, Tree of Might 5, World's Strongest 6, Episode of Bardock 2. Alright, never had to talk about Dragon Ball again. Next up, Drifters! Drifters!
Wait, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's because it was one of the Jeopardy questions. It's about, it's an isekai! Important historical figures and or warriors on the verge of death get transported.
Oh yeah, I
into
remember
another
it
world
now.
by an old man reading a newspaper, and it's a fantasy world, and they change the fantasy world by existing, and it follows a samurai that I don't remember the name of, Oda Nobunaga, and a femboy archer dude. And there's also a British World War II pilot and a Japanese aircraft carrier captain and stuff. Things and stuff and stuff and things. Oh yeah, and then there's Hannibal Lecter. Not Lecter, fuck. Hannibal of Carthage and Scipio, I think, of Rome. And it's just, you know, these historical people. They're doing the battles. They're creating the gunpowder. They're doing the battles.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool. Highly stylized. Not necessarily the most interesting or well written thing, but it's fun. 7 out of 10. Elfin Lead. The letter E. Fitz McGee with her invisible hands mutilates everyone. 5 out of 10.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a solid 5.
It's a very I kind of feel nothing while watching this, but I also don't quite feel like I'm wasting my time.
I kind of did. I feel like this shows the definition of overhyped.
Well, yeah, it's because of fucking titty lady cuts people in half.
But it's like people were like, "Oh, this show is so mature, so like dark and
Yeah.
greedy," and then
Because
you
it's
look at it and it's like fucking.
killing people.
It's a naked chick with pink hair just like exploding people. With like into pinatas. Fucking
exactly.
you have you seen Demolition D's videos?
Yes.
Have you seen the one where he like reviews Evangelion? He has like a he talks about the difference between like Eva and like OG Eva and this Elfen Lied, and how like so much more mature Eva is about how fucked up it is compared to Elfen Lied, which is literally just blood pinatas everywhere.
Yeah.
Like I agree 100% with what he said.
I don't remember anything he said, but I agree. Yeah, again, I don't quite feel like I wasted my time watching Elfen Lied, but at the same time, I certainly didn't get anything out of it. 5 out of 10. Eureka 7.
That's another show I need to watch.
I don't remember anything about it. 7 out of 10.
I guess we can you can rewatch it with me then.
I actually remember it being kind of boring and the main character being annoying, but I think that was because of my age at the time, and I don't remember any of it. 7 out of 10. Fairy Tail, I gotta adjust this. It's not a 5. It's a 4. Fairy Tail. It's bad.
Yep.
I don't want to go into detail about why it's bad. But it is worth noting, in early Fairy Tail, there are actually cool ideas and cool arcs.
Are there?
Yeah, there is. Actually. Jalal is cool when he's introduced. The Arashion Seis, that arc is pretty cool too. Fucking the idea of the arc where the guildmaster's grandson wants to take over the guild in place of his grandfather because he doesn't think his grandfather is doing an adequate job or whatever. That's cool. It's got some cool ideas. Just isn't well written. It's just bad. And it is worth noting that this is not Fairy Tail 2016. This is Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail actually was split in the middle of its runtime, probably because it caught up to the manga. And so the 2016 version is worse because it covers worse material. And I don't have a rating for the 2016 version. It's bad. It's even worse than Fairy Tail, and I give Fairy Tail 4.
Zam.
Yeah. Next up, Fate Apocrypha. Fuck anybody who likes Fate Apocrypha. Man, it's not good. It's like, you compare, stretching. You compare Fate Apocrypha to something like Fate Zero, and you're like, this is incomparable. The quality difference is astoundingly large. Because Fate Apocrypha is so just like generically battle royale, and we're gonna beat each other up, and then there's a winner at the end of it and stuff, and like and then it like has some ideas towards the end, but it's just like they're bad ideas. And you compare that to the other Fates, and it's like, god damn, fuck, this is just worse. Why is this just worse? And I think a lot of it actually does have to do, well, there's two reasons. First of all, it's done by A1 Pictures instead of Ufotable, so it visually looks worse. It doesn't it's not terrible looking, but it visually looks worse. But I think one of the bigger problems plaguing Fate Apocrypha is there are too many characters. There is in a normal Grail War, there are 7 summoners and 7 servants, 14 people, and then some extra characters here and there to fill out like backstories and whatnot. Maybe like 20 characters. In Fate Apocrypha, there's literally double that.
Jesus Christ.
More than double that even. And it seriously muddles the plot and the motivations of individual characters. It just doesn't give most of them any screen time. And there's very little thematic weight to anything that's going on. Whereas the Stay Night adaptations are very concerned with thematic weight. So Fate Apocrypha is 6 out of 10, but speaking of because again, it can be fun to watch. It has some cool fights. It's not terribly looking. But speaking of the Stay Night adaptations, Unlimited Blade Works. I actually accidentally watched this again recently because I went to go watch the original Stay Night, but it was mislabeled on the website I was using, and I didn't figure that out until a few episodes in, and I was like, well, this is kind of dope, so I'm just gonna watch it anyways. It is noticeable with the Stay Night adaptations that they're kind of missing some characterization, some plot development, some things here and there, because they're covering one ending and one perspective of a branching plot. So you can see that happen sometimes, but despite that, Unlimited Blade Works not only looks beautiful, but does a lot of interesting thematic, has a lot of very interesting thematic writing regarding, like, the main character, fucking Shiro Emiya, regarding, like, his ideals, his passions, or lack thereof, where his life is going, whether or not he should go in that direction, whether or not he's going to stick to his ideals. There's a lot of, like, great writing in Unlimited Blade Works. And it does that in the midst of really dope-ass fighting scenes. 8 out of 10. I glazed it the fuck up and I gave it an 8.
Listen. When we're gonna get to it, when I do my anime thing, I'm not gonna have the same experience at all. Although, not gonna lie, I like TLDR. I dropped that pretty early on.
Why?
Mm?
Why?
It was boring as fuck.
Yeah. Fate does have a lot of dialogue.
Oh no, I remember watching it when I was going to college, like art college here. I don't know.
Visual novel.
I know.
Unlimited Blade Works does a lot to make up for that fact with its action, though. There's a lot of action.
It was like
Um,
it was like the action was pretty, but I didn't really care about it. Like I need something to carry me through the action. Like
yeah, that's
I
why
love action,
the
but like
action with
if
dialogue.
there's no, yeah, I know, I didn't care for it.
Sheesh. What a fucking miserable twit.
That's your problem now.
It's my problem.
Yes.
I like the phrasing there.
I'm gonna make it your problem.
That's funny. Alright, so continuing with Fate, we have the Heaven's Feel trilogy of films. I thought that the ending to Heaven's Feel was more interesting and better than the ending to Unlimited Blade Works. So I gave it a full point up. It did a lot more to more adequately explain the Holy Grail Wars, is a big portion of it. Even though it's a shorter runtime overall, it just so much more adequately explained everything that was happening. I was like, oh my god, is that like... it felt like I finally understood what the fuck was going on in Fate for once. And then I subsequently forgot all of it. But it was impressive. It's the way that I would put it. The way it fucking finally adequately explained everything. So I gave it a full point up. 9 out of 10. Fate Zero is phenomenal in every way. Phenomenal writing, phenomenal action, phenomenal characters, thematically beautiful, thematically interesting. It balances motivations between all the different characters astoundingly well. It is just excellent across the board. And for that reason, it is a 10 out of 10. Fate Zero earned coveted 10 out of 10 for being
Zam. Was it the first?
insanely
No, that's not the
show.
first 10 out of 10, right?
I think that is the first 10 out of... No, it's not. I gave Bocchi the Rock a 10. That's right. It's... The drama in Fate Zero is just like so... It's so good. Is only Fate Zero can make you engage in a conversation between when three kings are having a conversation over a cup of wine. You're sitting there and you're like, fuck, now I know what it means to be king, but I also know what it means from like 3 different perspectives, what it means to be king and the flaws in those perspectives. It's like, oh god, this is so good.
I
Oh, it's so
might
good.
give it a go someday. From what I've heard, that they keep hearing it's like the best fucking thing ever.
Fate Zero
Maybe?
is undoubtedly, unequivocally the best Fate anime. It is like leagues ahead of the other Fate series. Leagues. Next up, we got Fooly Cooly.
Yeah.
This is another show that I thought just didn't stand up to the hype, so to speak. It's good enough, but it's not particularly noteworthy or interesting or phenomenal. 7 out of 10.
Damn.
A show that I like better, for example, is Flip Flappers. Flip My Flap.
Oh, I did watch
Flap-
Flip Flappers.
It is a very interesting, energetic, cool, fun to watch. It's got some cool themes, characters, the fucking shebang. I like the aesthetic of it, and I like the ending theme. They're two noteworthy.
I actually never finished Flip Flappers. I'm like on episode 8 or something, but I really liked it.
It's good.
It's one of the shows I just never fucking finished for some reason.
It is possible to think that the ending like drops the ball in some ways, because it's kind of insane and in some respects hard to follow. But like, it's ultimately like fucking like a metaphor for being a lesbian or something, I guess. It's
Gay.
Yay, lesbians! It is what it is. I don't think I have anything else to say in that regard. But I give it a 9. Next up, we have all fucking 5 seasons of Shokugeki no Soma, which I gave Shokugeki no Soma a 7 out of 10. It's fairly standard shonen, but it's more interesting than most shonen. It's more interesting than shows like Demon Slayer. It's slightly more original, and it is entertaining to watch people orgasm when they eat food.
Oh yeah. That is what the show is about. I forgot.
Yeah. Particularly the last season felt extremely rushed in its like plot development, so to speak. Like the plot accelerated, it felt very quickly. Which is unfortunate. It felt like the main character got too good at cooking too quickly. Rushed the plot a little bit. It's just unfortunate. But maybe the manga got like canceled or the writer ran out of ideas. Either way, it doesn't really impact the fact that there's fucking like 50 episodes preceding it. So 7 out of 10. Oh, next up, Full Dive. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's pull up the Japanese title for this one. Kyu Kyoku Shinkashita Full Dive RPG ga Genjitsu Yorimo Kusoge Datara.
What the fuck?
Full Dive, the ultimate next-gen full dive RPG, is even shittier than real life. This is a comedy about VR MMOs. It's a show. I think it's funny. It's a funny show.
Yeah.
It can be irritating and off-putting to a lot of people, and the general consensus on it is not that favorable. What's the rating on my anime list? 6.48. 6.48. It's got elements that are not necessarily appealing to most people. But I think it is a pretty funny show on average. 7 out of 10. I enjoyed it. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Ooh. I doubt I need to explain why this one's good.
Yeah, I'm halfway through the manga. It's really fucking good.
Yeah. The entire reason why I don't give Brotherhood a 10 out of 10 is because it truncates the first chunk of the manga, so to speak, because it effectively covers everything. It covers a lot of what the first adaptation of Full Metal Alchemist covered in like 10 episodes instead of 50.
Yeah.
So it misses out on a lot. And I actually accidentally skipped over the first season, by the way. My eyes just like glanced over it. So we'll talk about that afterwards. But it's good. So if Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was a, say, 80 episode series instead of a 64 episode series, then it would be a 10 out of 10. But at the same
okay.
time, you could also argue that running through that material in the beginning as quickly as it does is better for the overall pacing of the show. So it's like, you never know. Either way, I give it a 9. The original adaptation of Full Metal Alchemist, I give a 7 for, first of all, having a dog shit ending. Second of all, being very slow. And just generally being not very exciting to watch, especially in comparison to its younger Brotherhood. Moving on to G. Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, having one of the most unique animation styles that exists, and having a very well-written story that is just like weird in places because of the setting. It has like a confused setting, and at one point in time, CG night mechs for the sake of like one singular duel.
Okay.
And it's just confused at times as to what it wants to be. But the Count of Monte Cristo is just a good story. So it's Gankutsuo being effectively the Count of Monte Cristo in like insane anime format. It's sort of inherently good for that reason. 8 out of 10. At one point in time, I give it a 10 out of 10 fresh out of watching it, but I think that was a little overexcited of me to do so. It's not gonna let me do that. Next up, we have Ghost in the Shell. We have what is his name? Kokaku Kidotai. The Japanese title that nobody knew translated to Ghost in the Shell. That's funny. It's a great movie. It being a movie, it sort of, I find, isn't substantive enough to be one of the greatest things I've watched. And a lot of the reason for that actually is in ways less about the content of the movie and more so a surprising amount of the movie's runtime is taken up by like panning shots of the setting, where like nothing is happening, not even dialogue, no exposition, no action or anything. It's just like showing the setting for periods of time that are too long. And it's just unfortunate in that way. I believe Blade Runner came out before Ghost in the Shell, at least the movie, right? Yeah. So it clearly takes a lot of iconography and ideas in terms of the setting from Blade Runner. But it wants to show you those things like so badly sometimes that it forgets that there's a movie happening at the that there's a story happening too.
But it sucks. But I mean,
Um,
I do like, you know what? I do like when artists flex sometimes.
Yeah. Reborn is wondering when you'll draw his stuff.
Never.
Just like I'm wondering when you'll draw my stuff.
Never. I'll never draw anything. I'm not an artist. You've been lied to.
But this is Reborn. I'm in voice chat. And I'm only ever logged into my own Twitch account. But this is as compared to Standalone Complex, the television show for Ghost in the Shell.
I think I actually did see like a bit of that one. I didn't see the movie.
Standalone Complex flips back and forth between being about its main plot line and being episodic. It does a great job of handling those, but just like in general, God, it's just so good, man. It's so interesting. It's so interesting.
I should give it another go because I dropped it, quote unquote. I didn't drop it. I just forgot to watch it. But it was pretty good. What I've seen.
It does the brain tickling so well. It tickles your brain.
I might have been too young to watch it. I think that's why I stopped.
It's just the nicest brain tickles. Oh, my brain so tickled by Ghost in the Shell.
Standalone complex.
By Standalone Complex, yeah.
More like Alexy has a children complex. Well, yes, I do have a children complex. How did you know?
Oh my god. So I gave Standalone Complex a 10 out of 10. Next up is Goblin Slayer. Does Goblin Slayer have a
Only watched the rape scene. 10 out of 10. Greatest anime of all time. Rape.
Goblin Slayer's alright. I can appreciate that it deliberately does not give its characters names. Just like it names them after their classes or whatever. I think that's a neat idea. But I wouldn't exactly say that Goblin Slayer is the best thing out there. It's enjoyable enough to watch. It's a cool show.
Oh.
I'm not 10. So far, you had 3 10 out of 10s. Here comes the 4th one. In the movie Hotaru no Haka, Rave of the Fireflies.
Oh, yeah. I didn't watch this movie. I should have, but I haven't seen it yet.
This is the cry porn movie. If you don't cry while you're watching this movie, you are like quite legitimately heartless. You don't deserve to be an anime watcher or anime fan or anything at all of anything. You just are awful. Also, I just realized something. I've been playing Limbus Company this whole time. I've been accidentally showing the wrong monitor on my stream.
GG.
Yeah. There we go. That's better.
Is this tracing? No. You can see there's
That matters.
nothing. The only thing I'm tracing is my own sketch.
So, I don't necessarily say that people should
before?
watch Grave of the Fireflies, especially if they are.
Did you? Maybe.
Especially.
Hold on.
especially
I
if they
posted one drawing on the Xenoblade subreddit, and Lemon here posted some of his commissions on there too.
Reddit,
It's just
yeah.
tracing a sketch. That's how inking works. Why are you trolling?
They making fun of you on YouTube.
Reborn. Why are you trolling on your second account?
I can't read this on
Fanfic addict.
fanfic addict. So I mean, if you want to consider it tracing, he's tracing his own sketch. He's not tracing anybody else's. He's tracing his own. And that's because you need to trace over your lines to put more emphasis on different lines. Like, it's like you said, it's how inking works. Like, you're bringing out different lines into different layers.
I would never troll my alt accounts. This is Timmy, by the way. A random guy named Timmy. Oh, hello, Timmy. And hello, Shredded Plays.
Oh, it's yeah, so it's a different person. That is Reborn on the Shredded Plays account, yeah.
They're all Reborn.
Yeah, it's always Reborn.
It's always Reborn.
It's always Reborn.
Someday I'm gonna get canceled. I'm gonna be like, Reborn, stop trolling with your like 50,000 accounts.
You fool! I have 70 alternative accounts!
Great meme, great meme.
Alright, so
Apparently, swapping between 5 YouTube accounts causes the YouTube app to crash.
Wow, who would have thunk? Who would have thunk?
Like, I can't use your chat on YouTube anymore. Oh, there it is! Ugh.
You know, you don't need to troll anymore. You're already in
what was
VC.
that?
What was what?
You like grunted.
I cleared my throat.
Well, you cleared it with a was there a fucking dildo inside of it?
Yeah, it was quite. Yeah,
Oh,
Cleared it more like choked on it.
more like choked on a dick.
Choke on these.
Choke on these nuts. I got 'em. So Grave of the Fireflies.
Oh yeah, we were getting Alexy to say racial slurs to get him banned. Alexy, what do you think of the British?
Net.
The British.
Oh boy.
What do you think of the British, Alexy? They're good people, right?
Listen, 2 out of 10. Not a really good anime. British people
so
are
I
not
wouldn't-
really good anime.
So I wouldn't necessarily recommend Grave of the Fireflies to those who are easily sympathetic or sentimental or like to cry.
I am, which is why I will watch it.
But it is excellent. So 10 out of 10. You know what's less than a 10 out of 10? Gurren.
No.
Starts with a G.
Don't tell me it's Gurren Lagann.
It is Gurren Lagann. It's a 9 out of 10.
Get the fuck off my server. Get the fuck out of here.
Hate to break it to you, but Gurren Lagann's a 9 out of 10, not a 10 out of 10.
I don't. Hey Reborn, wanna be my co-host instead of Lemon? How much do you rate Gurren Lagann?
Oh, I actually love Gurren Lagann.
Yeah.
Yoko is one of my favorite characters. I really like Kamina. Simone is also great. Although I feel like Simone turns into a bitch at the end. Like, he could literally marry Yoko and live a happy life, but he's like, oh, I'm gonna be a loner, I'm leaving.
Alright, you're getting banned from the server.
That's not the end of Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, he fucking has a fake warning. His wife disappears, and he's like, well, time to live in depression.
Shut the fuck up, I will
right.
kill you.
I thought I guess I don't.
Don't entertain him, what are you doing? Tell him to shut the
No,
fuck up.
that is my legitimate feeling about Gurren Lagann. is
What?
that Everything is perfect.
Are you
Even
dumb?
the final battle is perfect. I just don't like the way Simone is a bitch at the end.
He's not a bitch. Why is everyone wrong about everything?
I legitimately forgot the end of the show and thought that he managed to stay with Nina.
No, he doesn't. It's like that's the whole point. He doesn't use the spiral energy to keep her alive because this is what led to like what the anti-spiral tried to stop. So he's like, no, I'm gonna.
No, Alexy, you're misremembering hard.
No, I'm not.
Actually happened. Yes, you are. No, you're being fucking retarded.
I watched Best Guy Ever's video like 10 times a day. Okay, I know the plot.
What happens is fucking Nina is made of the anti-spiral energy. She is she is a creature. She is made of the anti-spiral. She exists as long as the anti-spiral exists, and the anti-spiral gets killed. So guess what happens to her?
Yes, but the whole point of spiral energy is that you can just do whatever the fuck you want.
The whole artistic point is that we're talking about plot points, not artistic points.
Yes, we are, you dumbass! Also, this is not an artistic point. This is a plot point. This is a plot point.
One and the same. Your plot is artistic.
First of all,
No, it's
yes.
autistic.
And also, Reborn, stop trolling because, like, this is a plot point. The plot point that spiral energy can do literally anything, including bringing back Nina from the dead. Like, bringing everyone from the dead.
Yeah, but the point that I was making was that
You're gay.
fucking
You're still
she didn't. No, because Alexy's stupid. Because Alexy's like, oh, she died because Simone didn't want to use the spiral energy to keep her going or whatever. That's not what happens at all.
No, I said he didn't bring her back because of that.
The show never literally ends with him having a wedding.
Yes!
That is headcanon. That is OC.
No, that is not in canon. He didn't. That's the point. He could have done that.
In the show.
What are you talking about? That's the whole. They manifested a Gundam the size of the universe.
Yeah, and she had to go because she was spiral energy.
I'm gonna ban you off my server.
Do it, pussy.
I will say, regardless of whether Reborn is right about the like actual mechanical plot thing that happened, he's still wrong for disliking it because he's missing out on the thematic meaning of love. Like, if you think that Simone is going to marry Yoko after everything that he went through with Nina and with regards to
What do you mean? Okay, hold on.
relationship-
Also, one point. Everyone who kisses Yoko just dies immediately after, so he shouldn't marry her.
Well, okay, so here's my counterpoint to you, Lemon, and that Simone and Nia's relationship does not work like that.
Huh?
Like, it's not... You're saying that he should go with Nia because of everything they've been through and they're a good couple, but they're really not. The entire relationship is just
I'm
plot
saying
devices.
that they love each other. That's the point of love. I don't care whether or not you see them as a good couple or not. They love each other, so he's not going to sit there and
Move on like a normal person?
To marry
He's
Yoko.
not gonna move on?
No, he's not.
A normal person would
Because
move on?
guess what? The show is not going to show like 50 bajillion years in the future.
It did!
No, it did like fucking not even 10 years in the future. Oh, and then
was
it
20,
and then
it
like
was
it
20 years in the future. It shows
Yeah,
Simone, an old man by
Yeah.
himself, sitting on an island, talking to a little kid.
Fair
He's
enough.
old, he's like
Let him-
gruffed, he's like, looks like shit. Like, everybody
Let him
else in
be
the
that
cast
way.
of Gurren Lagann looks like they're doing okay in the future, except for Simone.
he's doing okay. He's just
he is
living
a
his
hobo.
life.
He is a hobo, and...
Yeah, because he chose to.
And
Well,
yeah,
he's
he
a
chose
fucking
that,
hobo,
he chose
dude.
to be
Okay,
that way.
Anne.
Okay, but that's dumb. Like, I don't know.
You're dumb.
For a main character
I'm
that's,
so-
like,
okay,
built
I'm sorry
around...
that you're so like interested in fucking bitches that regardless of what happens
No,
in
no,
any given
that's not what I'm
relationship that you
saying.
care about, you'll eventually fuck a different bitch.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's effectively what you're saying.
I'm saying for a whole entire show, to have the main character, and this main character's struggle is learning to continue to fight on, never backing down, just continuing the fight. And at the end of the series, he just quits.
That is the point of the show.
No, that's not what he's doing. How is that quitting?
Oh,
Also,
becoming
he's
a
not
hobo
quitting.
while everybody else fucking gets on a ship to fucking fight the anti-spiral?
No, the spiral are gone.
Well, no, everybody else gets on the spaceship at the end, and the pilot is the Chimera dude. And
I know.
they said that they're going to figure out a way to fight the anti-spiral. So it's just, I don't know. I always felt like if they're gonna throw that seed in, they should have fucking threw Simone.
It's not.
Gold
I don't
in
even
them.
think that's. I don't remember it being that they're fighting the anti-spiral, but most of them fighting a
It
way
is.
to not having the world implode on itself because of spiral
Well,
energy.
that is the anti-spiral.
No, the anti-spiral are the people who.
No, the anti-spiral is a black hole dude.
Yes, whose like point was to prevent exactly that. They're basically doing what the anti-spiral were trying to do, but in a more humane way. Don't Google the plot right now. Anyway, Gurren Lagann is a 10 out of 10. You're both cowards. Fuck you.
It's been a long time since I've seen Gurren Lagann. I don't remember a lot of what functionally happens in the plot, and I don't care. And I don't care to rewatch the last episode just to fucking see to what extent Reborn is right. Because regardless of how right he is, he's still ultimately going to be wrong on the themes. Because whatever they show in that last episode is going to be thematically coherent with the rest of the series.
Nah, you're wrong.
And you're just a fucking idiot.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You're an idiot. Anyway, Alexy, so the black hole that they fight at the end of the series or go to get on their ship is actually called the Spiral Nemesis. The anti-spirals are all dead, so we were both wrong.
Yeah, no, the spiral nemesis is what is the thing I told about. I forgot it was called the spiral nemesis, but basically that is what is causing
the spiral nemesis is the people, the anti-spirals, and the spirals were the ones fighting.
Yes.
But yeah, anyway, so yeah.
So I was right.
Just all to get on a ship to go fight it, and Simone's just like, hey, I'm gonna be a hobo.
Because he's just doing what he wants. That's the whole point. He's doing what he wants without endangering the universe.
Okay, but I don't know, that maybe for the main character of a shonen anime, he should save the universe? I don't fucking know, dude. Just
the universe is being saved. That's the whole point of the show. That he shouldn't be trying to do everything by himself because he's not enough by himself. And if he does that, he's gonna end up like Kamina, either get himself killed or get everyone killed.
I'm not
That's the
saying
whole
that
point.
He should go by himself.
Go watch.
I'm saying he should go with his friend. He's literally by himself at the end.
You don't
What
have
the fuck
to.
are you talking about?
He doesn't have to. Go watch fucking Nate's video on it because he explains it perfectly.
Oh my god, if you try to say this YouTuber gave me this opinion, go watch this video one more time.
Kill yourself now.
The YouTuber did not give Alexy the opinion, he just adequately explained it.
No.
Yes, you see, actually, you know, when I was 2 years old, Nate beamed this opinion into my brain. He was like, "You will rate Gurren Lagann 10 out of 10." I was like, "Yes, my lord." Anyway, what's next on the list before we end up murdering each other?
Oh, sorry. Haven't you heard Sakamoto Desuka?
Based! 10 out of 10. If it's not 10 out of 10, you're getting banned.
It's 9 out of 10.
Fucking, you're getting banned.
It's incredibly funny, but I don't think it is quite. I don't know if inventive is not the right word. But it's not. There's not enough substance to it for it to become 10.
I mean, it's a pretty short show, though.
Yeah, it's 12 episodes, but there could have. I mean, I don't know. It's just not much of a. There's not much substance to the show. Its
Yeah,
main
exactly.
gimmick. Its main
Gurren
gimmick is
Lagann
fucking hysterical, but it is
Yeah,
just
exactly.
that gimmick.
Exactly. Gurren Lagann sucks. We agree.
I was talking about Sakamoto Desuka,
I was talking about Gurren Lagann.
and I don't give a
Reborn,
shit.
you're not even funny as a troll.
I'm entertaining myself.
You're
that's the
weak.
important part.
You like hatred.
I mean, do you want me to go harder?
No, I will just block you.
Next up is hello Kiniro. Can I please? Hello Kiniro Mosaic. There we go. Which is an incredibly nothing slice of life show. It is so nothing, absolutely nothing. But there is one fantastic 9/11 meme. But it is a very nothing show. 5 out of 10.
Went from a
I did that.
2 to a 5 just because of the 9/11 joke.
No, it was,
Should have said yes.
No, I did not rate it low. I would not have rated it lower if it did not have one fantastic 9/11 meme.
You're weak. you like hatred.
But it is incredibly nothing. Next up
an anime
is
to watch.
what?
I need an anime to watch.
Well, I mean, we're
Gurren Lagann, because apparently you didn't get the point!
Yeah, you didn't get the point. You should watch Gurren Lagann again.
Alexy, here's why you're A, stupid, and B, retarded, alright? You ready for your A and B?
Sure.
Next up is Hellsing Ultimate.
Alright. Here is an actual point.
It's dope.
So,
you know, you have the church fighting the Nazis, fighting the British vampires. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's like a terribly well-written show. It's just kind of cool. 7 out of 10.
alright, so here's the deal. A, Gurren
Next
Lagann
up, we have,
ends with
High Rise
fucking
and
them
Beacon.
saying that they don't know if they can actually kill the
Fun fact,
anti-spiral,
Jojen
the black
Ronan
holes.
fucking hates High Rise
Um,
Invasion.
Let me
With
shut
a
the fuck up, I'm trying to say
burning
something to
fucking
Alexy.
passion. He thinks it's an absolute shit show, but it has lesbians in it. Therefore, it's a 10 out of 10. I mean, it's a 7 out of 10. It's got some neat ideas. It's kind of wacky,
Which show?
and a little cringe at times, but it's okay. High Rise Invasion, 7 out of 10.
Never heard of it.
And it's a Netflix show. That's why.
No, that's why I never heard of it.
Yeah. Next up, we have Higurashi no Nakukoroni, the first Higurashi series. I think that when you know what the plot of Higurashi is about, it stops being interesting. When you know what's going on, it stops being interesting. 6 out of 10.
I think I've actually been spoiled on the plot, so I'll never watch it.
That's probably because I made it one of my questions, the Anime Jeopardy, where I literally
Oh,
spoiled
no, I
it.
was already spoiled on it before.
Yeah.
Didn't I get that point too?
I don't remember.
I think I did. I'm not sure.
It's not that bad on a first time watch, but it is not amazing. So next up is how a realist hero rebuilt the kingdom. This is an isekai. It's about a guy who read a lot of things about how government should work or some shit. And then when he was isekai'd, he was like, time to
It is communist utopia time.
no, actually. It is probably more capitalist than it is communist.
Best?
No, it's neither. It's actually neither.
Oh.
But what happens is he starts like, he's like, oh, I'm not a fighter. I can't fucking go to the front lines and like fight off of the demon invasion or fucking whatever. So instead, I'm gonna make your kingdom like a much better place. And when he starts like advising the king on reforms and whatnot, the king's like, wow, this guy is like a million times smarter than me. I abdicate the throne and nominate him as my successor.
That would never fucking happen, holy shit.
Yeah. And also he creates an arranged marriage between the main girl and the main character.
Damn. Based
So-
king?
Yeah, so the series is about him being king and making the kingdom a better place because it was falling apart. And he like kills a bunch of nobles. He does some shit. Blah blah blah. It's solid. Fairly generic overall, but solid. 7 out of 10. Oh, apparently I rated the 2 seasons something different. Let me change that. That's not fucking 7. It's not 8. It's not 8. We can get out of here. Howl's Moving Castle. What do you think about Howl's Moving Castle, Alexy?
I have never seen it.
You have not seen Howl's Moving Castle?
Nope.
Oh. Let me tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm just gonna say 8 out of 10.
I'll watch it someday. It's like, you know, every anime. I'll watch it within the next 50 years.
I'm running out of unique things to say about each of these anime.
We'll get through it Sunday, don't worry.
I'm also playing Fire Emblem. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. It's an 8 out of 10. It's not the best Ghibli movie I've ever seen, but then again, I'm also hard on Ghibli movies compared to most people. Most people are like, wow, I saw that Ghibli movie when I was like 10, and it was literally the best thing I've ever seen. 10 out of 10, nothing else is better. Specifically in regards to Spirited Away.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I watch these movies and I'm like, yeah, they're pretty good movies.
Yeah, I've watched Princess Mononoke recently-ish. I was like, this is an okay movie.
It's a pretty good movie.
This isn't like groundbreaking, at least to me, but it's pretty good. I can see what like some people think is their favorite, but like doesn't like appeal to me on a personal level, I guess.
Yeah, that's a pretty good movie. That's the way I
The most offensive take to have on anime. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Next is Hunter x Hunter. I think that's 2011. Yeah, it has to be 2011. I haven't seen the original. Hunter x Hunter 2011. 9 out of 10. Do I need to explain that one?
It's not a 10.
No. Ultimately, it's still shonen. Doesn't particularly like hit me.
Bruh. I mean, I know it's quote unquote still shonen, but like it's still like an amazing shonen.
Like, let me.
If like it's an insane shonen.
Like, let me reiterate what I said before: is that the difference between 9 and 10 for me, in a lot of cases, is whether or not it had specific appeal or got a specific reaction out of me.
Fair enough. Listen, it's at least a 9, so I'm okay with it.
So, Graven the Fireflies, I was crying like literally the entire movie. Boshi the Rock, #relatable. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex, my brain was melting with how interesting it was. You know, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I gave Hunter x Hunter 2011 a 9. It's phenomenal shonen, but it's still ultimately a shonen.
Fair enough.
Try and throw out while it's talking. You should drink some water, Alexy.
I should. I haven't drunk in a while.
Or are you only allowed to drink when someone does a routine?
No. No, I drink whatever I want. Feels good.
Ugh. Alright. Next up. Did Reborn leave, by the way? Yeah, he did. I pissed him off so much because he was so wrong about Gurren Lagann. Oh,
hey Dixie. Yeah, I I just look at the DMs. Don't worry, I'll add it. I'm gonna add it on top of it. Don't worry.
Last up in the H category is Hyperdimension Neptunia. Do you know Hyperdimension Neptunia, Alexy?
I've heard of it.
Because I know Hyperdimension Neptunia. It's a shitpost of a game, is the way I'll put it. Personifies gaming consoles and certain game companies / franchises, and makes a shitpost of a plot out of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all just like meme characters. They all have meme personalities. And it's entertaining for those reasons. The game is. Mechanically, the game is not that great. It's like an okay RPG. But it's, it has a couple of interesting ideas that it doesn't necessarily do enough with. But I wouldn't call it bad, specifically the first one. The anime, I don't remember precisely. I think it has its own unique plot technically, but it also kind of covers the same plot as the third Hyperdimension Neptunia game. And in any case, it's just like kind of okay. Really only appealing to people who like Hyperdimension Neptunia in the first place. Wouldn't recommend it otherwise. 5 out of 10.
Gotcha.
That being said, the characters of Neptune and Noir are funny characters in all circumstances. Neptune literally just like a lazy fucking gamer who refuses to work because she's too busy gaming. And Noir is a tsundere cosplayer who refuses to like publicize the fact that she likes cosplaying. And so gets really fucking nervous or like neurotic when anybody might walk in on her cosplaying. And they're both like best friends with each other, but because Noir is a tsundere, she also like refuses to admit that she's friends with Neptune. It's more funny in context than it sounds explaining it. Now that I know that I'm explaining it. Oh, fuck. This is exhausting.
Give me a second.
I need a second.
Oh, by the way, Dixie, don't worry about the chat messages from before. It's just Reborn trolling. He was having a little funny.
I don't think that first account was him trolling though, was it?
No, it was.
Oh, I knew the Shredded Plays one was, but I didn't think that other one was.
No, those were all. I mean, he said it himself. Like switching between 5 different accounts just broke YouTube.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. 2 more, and then I'll take a break from talking about anime. For a specific reason. Next up, we got I'm Quitting Heroing. What's the Japanese name of this? Yusha Yamimasu.
Mm-hmm.
Effectively, the hero is like, fuck that, I'm gonna join the demon army, because humans kind of suck. And he was like so strong, he was being ostracized by humanity. So he decides to join the demon army to help them like refurbish after he fucking annihilated them prior to the start of the show. And he like hides his identity, but he also makes the commanders of the demon army more competent at doing things. And you can think of it as, you know the show, fucking Maoyu, Demon Lord and Hero, whatever that translates to, Mao Yusha.
Yeah.
Think of it as that, but like the characters actually have names, and to some extent or to more of an extent are like actually characters.
Okay.
And it's also simultaneously less interested in discussing economics. But plot twist, this is actually the future. As some thousands of years ago, humanity was invaded by demons from below the earth, and in order to fight back against the demons, they created a special unit of biological weapons that are like people that later became known as humans. But by the time they were able to exterminate the demon army, humanity had been decimated and gradually became reduced back into a state of like low technology feudalism.
Okay.
And
Yeah, that's crazy.
And the hero, his special ability as a biological weapon was that he was able to gain strength through witnessing and battling against other creatures. He was able to like,
Oh, he's leveling up basically. That's his.
yeah, he was able to like learn their skills and do them himself. And also he was able to live forever, unlike the other biological weapons.
Okay.
So
And-
it got to a point where he no longer had any friends, anybody to live with. And he just like showed up every once in a while when the demons were being bitches to beat them back for the sake of humanity. And he was like literally programmed to not fight humanity, to not kill humans. But he's like now struggling with the morality of his programming, and he was looking for a successor to his strength in the form of the new compassionate demon queen. And
So wait, which show was that? That's the.
this is I'm Quitting Heroing.
Okay, for a second I thought it was like Mao to Yusha. I was like, I thought this was like a feel-good, comfy anime.
No, I compared it to that because for most of its runtime, it's very similar to that, but more about the characters and less about the economics.
Okay.
But overall, I think it's a very cool concept. It's a very interesting show, and it is a worthwhile watch. Do I think it's particularly good? Not necessarily. 7 out of 10. But it is a worthwhile watch. It's got some interesting ideas.
All right.
Next up is, oh boy, here comes some Japanese. Slime Toshite 300 nen, Shiranai uchi ni level max ni natemashita. I love how I just didn't know how to say 300 in Japanese, so I just said 300.
It's Sanbyaku.
Sanyaku?
Sanbyaku.
Yaku.
Because, I mean, it's... 100 is Hyaku, but you say Byaku with San because that's just how you conjugate it. Well, not conjugate, it just rolls better.
Either way, I'm not going to remember that. I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level. Speaking of comfy shows, this is the comfy isekai. That's about it.
Okay.
This is likely the best comfy isekai ever has been and ever will be.
Alright.
It's just about some lady who, in order to chill out and have a relaxing, nice life, killed slimes and made a living off of killing slimes until it got to the point where she was such a high level that she stopped aging and
Whoa.
she became known as like a legendary figure in the nearby town that she's been trading in like commerce with for the past 300 years. And then she gradually gets like a family living with her, and stuff happens, but it's comfy. It's a cozy show, a nice watch. Not exciting, but nice and fun. And with that, we've covered 100 shows that I've completed.
Damn. Pretty good.
Zwammo.
That might be like the amount of shows I've watched actually. At least that I remember watching. It's like I didn't watch that many anime. I know way more anime than I actually watched.
And now you know even more.
Yep.
But I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here from talking about anime I've seen. It is exhausting just to get through 100.
Fair enough. That was a long list.
I am corn.
You're corn?
So, yeah, Corrin from Fire Emblem.
Oh. I didn't know if you said corn or corn.
I did say corn. I was about to say.
Oh, okay.
I call them corn
Cool.
because it's funnier. It's funnier to call them corn. So you've been working.
I've been drawing and drawing,
Working hard or hardly working.
working hard.
I see.
I mean, we're halfway through the flat colors. I should.
What type of drawing is this?
This is an illustration. It's a outfit swap of two characters.
I see.
Dixie's OC and one of their friends.
Just keep doing illustrations rather than sketches.
Yeah, I'll finish this one.
But
And
you're not doing my illustrations.
we're gonna
Right.
get to it, right? That's what I'm gonna do basically for like half of the marathon, if not more.
It's my illustrations, yes.
Listen, I have like, including this, I have I think 10 illustrations to go through during the marathon. So we're gonna get to it, I hope. I mean, two of those 10s are a whip now. No, three. That's like 3 that are like almost done, I would say. All right, let me take a toilet break real quick.
Why is Reborn saying the Reese's Puff song?
Cause he's trolling. That was like
R
30 minutes ago.
SES. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, evidently.
GG. All right, I'll be.
Maybe I subconsciously saw like the moderator icon, assumed it was Reborn, and just ignored it.
Maybe. All right, I'll be right back.
No.
Okay, have returned. Lemon, you
It
there?
legitimately took.
Mm.
It legitimately took like 3 fucking hours to get through some 120 hour. It's 120 anime.
Yeah. Wait, I just realized. Did we skip Kill la Kill? Did you not watch Kill la Kill? Or didn't you? Or did we just not
We
get
haven't
through?
got. We didn't get to K yet. I don't think.
Did we? Thought we were at H or
No.
something. Okay.
It was D, D, F, G, H. Yeah, we just got to I.
I don't know my fucking alphabet.
I mean, you're French. Wait, but your alphabet is like basically the same as ours.
It is the same. It is the exact same. You fucking dumbass.
Not exactly the same.
Well, there's
We
like a
have
couple.
accents,
Yeah,
but,
we have accents, but like
I
these just
think
like
all of your letters
they are
the same.
just like alternates of letters. They're not. They don't count as extra letters. Boy, do I feel fucking dead.
We could take this opportunity to play Corpse Party.
No, because I don't feel like buying it now, and I want to play it. I don't want to watch it.
Alright. It's
No.
also not Halloween, you know.
Mm,
Fun fact, St. Patrick's Day celebrations took place, 2 days ago.
I thought it was in a week. Is that just my town
It is.
celebrated it in like the wrong time, or?
It is true, St. Patrick's Day is this Friday.
Okay, it's this Friday.
But for whatever reason, celebrations took place. I guess celebrations always take place the Saturday before.
Hmm. Okay.
So since it was on a Friday, it took place a full 6 days before. What song am I listening to right now? Anno Maria by fuck is this? Perocco?
Should I take a small break of the drawing to start my own anime list while you take your break, I guess, or should I just continue?
I think you should continue drawing.
Fuck you.
The quicker you get through your art, the more benefit to me.
Yes, but I am tired. Also, I won't get to your art like today or even tomorrow, so fuck you.
Besides, I need to like not think about anime.
GG.
Because the real reason for the break has less to do with like say my vocal cords and more to do with like my brain is just melting trying to come up with different ways to describe these shows and justify why I gave them the certain ratings that I did.
I mean, you would have to do it. I would be the one doing it. Dumbass.
But like the same idea applies.
I'm gonna kill you. Hey Laronis, welcome
I'm gonna
back.
kill you for not drawing fucking winter drawing. It's March.
It's still winter. Until like the
Barely.
21st or something. Like I said, I can keep it. I can keep it cooking for a year. Don't worry.
Granted, I'm having a snowstorm tomorrow, but that doesn't change the fact that,
There we
that
go.
we're in the tail end of winter.
Changes everything.
Change the fark. Oh,
That was a very sexy moan, Lemon. Thank you.
I know I'm a sexy person. If you go to twitch.tv/ShardedOfficial, you get to see my very poorly lit face.
Great.
He also spelled Reese's wrong. He said recess puff. The song literally spells out how you're supposed to spell Reese's.
I don't care. I'm not American.
REESES. Reese's. Or as the song puts it, REEESES. This is Reese.
Reese.
Reese's Puffs. Reese. Hey Alexy,
Hmm?
have you ever heard of something called Strip Poker Night at the Inventory?
No, I haven't.
You should look that up right now.
Should I really?
Yeah.
What did you call it again?
Strip Poker Night at the Inventory.
At the inventory?
Yes.
Oh god. Fuck is this?
It's a neat little community project.
Is that like a board game featuring every character ever?
Well, whatever fan creations have, or whatever fans have written into it.
Jesus Christ.
And to what extent they are pornographized. That's a good word.
I mean-
it's also dependent on how much dialogue is written for said characters.
It's a
and
strip
whether or not
poker.
They have like their own endings and whatnot. Yes, it is a strip poker.
Thank you for this cursed knowledge.
I know.
God, sneezing hurts so much when your entire body is sore.
Aren't I just amazing? Aren't humans just amazing?
Yes.
It even has some Persona 5 characters.
That doesn't surprise me.
I farted.
Congratulations.
I know. It's very exciting.
Virgin holding it for 12 hours. This is the chat just releasing whenever.
Oh, sheesh.
Fuck! Wrong layer.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not over yet. Should be odd.
Yo, Alexy, did you get my DM?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, don't worry.
But so I'm rewatching Geats and also eating because I haven't eaten yet today, and that might be why I'm pissy.
Yeah.
I just noticed that they changed the intro between 16 and 17. Now there's a card in it that like it comes to for a few frames
Mhm.
that says who is the backstabber.
Oh wait, wasn't there before?
No, I don't think so. That's the first time I've noticed it, and I'm usually pretty aware of the stuff in the intros.
Oh, I think it's because did they introduce the Disaster Star yet?
They well, I stopped at episode 16, which is where the game ends and they start their new game.
Mm-hmm.
So I just got introduced to the 3 new people, or I guess 2 new people.
Okay. You'll see the reason why that card is there. It's gonna be explained pretty soon.
Okay, because I was gonna say if it was there earlier, it could have referred to Punk Jack.
Yeah. I mean, there was always kind of a backstabber every arc. Like Punchak, fucking,
Don't spoil it.
No, I'm talking about before. Things
Okay.
you've seen. Fucking the sheep guy. Also the panda guy.
That's true. Alright, I'm gonna get back to Gates. I just wanted to bring that up.
Yeah. See you later, man.
hesitate. A fleeting glance was all it took for me to change my mind. Perhaps it was a mistake. I put so much now at stake. And every time I wonder, had it been you I'm after? And in my head I can trace all of those times I could taste. Your gentle touches always start to stir me deep inside. All that I love has remained, breaking me out of my chains. A hopeless deep desire, it starts to bring me higher. In the night, in my mind, trapped inside a long memory. Life passes us by, one moment's gone, two more could die. Where can we go? Go on from here anywhere, run from despair. They say that miracles fade, hearts can be won. It sounds insane, give it all up is all that they say. Do they care? There's no time to spare. Reimagine all of the things I have faced, all of those times hesitate. A fleeting glance was all it took for me to change my mind. Perhaps it was a mistake. I put so much now at stake. And every time I wonder, had it been you I'm after? And in my head I can trace all of those times I could taste. Your gentle touches always start to stir me deep inside. All that I love has remained, breaking me out of my chains. A hopeless deep desire, it starts to bring me higher.
YouTube keeps pausing every song like fucking every 10 minutes or something. It's gonna kill me.
Guess you're dead.
I'm dead.
One lifetime, all has changed. There is no one but me I can blame. Confusing, it's insane. Feeling something like pain. Each part of me shakes like a leaf.
All right, Alexy.
Mhm.
I've refurbished my brain.
All right.
Let's continue with number 101. In the land of Leodale.
Of what?
Stretching. In the land of Leodale.
I don't know about
Leodale
this
no
one.
Daichi Nite. This is another like MMO isekai.
Mm-hmm.
This girl on her death is hospitalized for life, of course.
Mm.
And so she spent like all of her time in the hospital playing an MMO. An VR MMO. Became one of the strongest players.
This is just the plot
died-
of that. This is just the plot of that one season of SAU, isn't it?
Yeah, died while playing the game. And thus became her own character within the game. And this is another like comfy chill isekai, but it's a little different than the previous one because in this one it focuses a lot more on and does a lot more with how she within the MMO created characters that were like her character's children. And there are some other people in the game that have been trapped there for an extended period of time as well, though she learns that later on. And she goes around and explores the facilities created by her old friends in the game. and learns more about this one's more about the setting as opposed to the previous one,
Mm-hmm.
which was more about the characters, I would say.
Okay.
And it's about as good. I personally enjoyed it a little bit more, but it's still only a 7.
Fair enough.
Inferno Cup.
Oh yes.
Is insanity in the form of an anime. It's just like a bunch of shorts, basically. They're like 4-minute episodes, and they technically have a through line, but it's like, it's a 6. I can appreciate it for existing, but that doesn't mean it's a good show.
Yeah, it was really fun though.
Yeah, to each their own. Fuck you.
Wow. Alright, I guess I'll just have to murder you in real life.
Also, which is the one you know, Secta, Inferno Cop, or In the Land of Leodale?
I think it was the previous one.
Yeah, In the Land of Leodale. It's a nice show. I feel like the kind of person who would dislike watching In the Land of Leodale is somebody who like is desperate for excitement. Like they like so desperately need action in their shows they can't watch anything besides action shows. And whenever something intense is not happening on screen, they're bored.
Maybe.
You need to, whereas effectively anybody who isn't like that can enjoy In the Land of Leodale. Yeah, C-Sector agrees with me. Next up, interspecies reviewers. Let's be honest, it's porn.
10 out of 10.
But it's funny porn. So it's an 8 out of 10.
Let's go.
I'm not going to give something a 10 just because it shows me tits. Otherwise, I would have given Dogaza a 10. Interspecies reviewers is funny, but it's not like particularly good, I would say. The porn is somewhat good. Titillating. Next up is Suki to Laika to Nosferatu, or Irina the Vampire Cosmonaut, or
Okay.
what that title actually translates to is Moon, Laika, and the Blood-Sucking Princess. I forget what Laika is. Isn't that the name of the vampire? Oh, yeah.
I have no idea.
No, it isn't. No, because that's, or maybe it's Arena Laika? No, it's Arena Luminescent. I forget what the term Laika is for. Anyways, it's the Cold War. But did you know that in the Soviet Union lives not just humans, but also vampires? But
Yo,
they also discriminate against vampires.
Yo,
To become a subhuman.
Pog?
So what they decide to do is use the vampires for their space program.
Ah, that's gonna be good.
So instead of sending the first human into space, they first test on a vampire so that they can see whether or not it's safe. So then they can send the first human into space and then brag about it to America. It's a pretty good show. There's a romance between the vampire and the disgraced military officer who is overseeing her and her space training program. And it's a pretty solid drama. 7 out of 10. Would recommend. Secta thinks it's interesting too.
Nice.
but he never finished it.
Just like you, for real, for real.
Next up, we got Dungeon ni Dei wo Motomeru no wa Machigataru Daru ka.
Almashi, really?
Yeah, Danmachi.
Oh, God.
Seasons 1 through 3. And I refuse to watch the 4th season.
Yeah, as you should.
Yeah.
I don't know why you watch that much.
Neither do I. It's dumb, and it's stupid, and it's dumb. 4 out of 10. Estia has big tits.
Pretty much.
That's all that needs to be known about it. Hestia's tits being held up by that silly little ribbon.
That show literally is only popular because of that one fucking ribbon.
Yeah.
That ribbon literally
And-
carries
and
the
the-
entire show.
And the opening theme that like goes out of its way to exaggerate those tits in that ribbon when she's brushing her teeth.
Yes. That fucking gif I've seen everywhere back in whatever when that came out.
In the 3rd season, it actually has a couple of interesting ideas, but the entire show is dog shit, so it doesn't matter. Next up, we got the inferior Bochi, K-On! 8 out of 10. It's Bochi the Rock, but worse.
Rip Bozo.
Then we have fucking what's this title? Kaguya-sama wa Kokura Setai Tensai Tachi no Reinai Zunosen. Kaguya-sama Love is War. 10 out of 10. This shit's fucking hysterical, and the romance is good.
Yes.
It's got everything. It's got everything. Wait, what the fuck is this? First Kiss That Never Ended. Oh right, they're making a movie. Or they made a movie? I guess it already aired?
I think
I
it
never
did
saw it,
actually.
Yeah, it aired in October apparently. I didn't see it though. It's probably hilarious. Dude, the fucking rap scene. in
I-
the 3rd season.
I have
So
not
good.
seen the anime. I mean, I've seen only the first season of the anime, and then I read the manga, and the manga is hilarious as shit.
It's so funny.
Yeah, so I don't know about
The
stuff
anime
that's unique to the anime.
does a phenomenal job. I
Ooh.
specifically watched the English dubs. The English dubbers did a fantastic job with the show. Hysterical. Next up, women gambling.
Oh,
Kakegurui.
yes.
Slutty women gambling. It's okay.
It's pretty good.
It's solid. I enjoyed it. 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I would give it the same rating. But although I keep forgetting that I watched this show before.
Katana Gatari
Oh, that's not a DVD I own that I've never watched.
is interesting and cool, and I enjoyed it. 8 out of 10.
Thanks.
It's got a very unique aesthetic. Very, very neat. Now for my first ever anime outside of like the children's shows that aired when I was growing up, like Pokemon. We have Kaze no Stigma, a light novel adaptation from 2007.
How the fuck was that your first anime?
That's a very good question. But at the same time, it's also not that surprising when you consider that it is ranked 452 on my anime list for popularity.
Really?
It has the 452nd most amount of people who have watched it.
I have never heard of it.
440,000 people. It is okay. Maybe. It's been a long time. Did not particularly stick out or stick with me or have like any notable interesting ideas of its own. 5 out of 10. I don't read manga. I've only ever finished one, sadly. That is sad, Secta. That is sad.
You should read manga. You should read my manga when it comes out. Ooh.
Wait, let's take a look at the manga that I follow, which is not the secret girl through the filter, which wants to show me tits, but also doesn't want to show me tits.
What?
Sorry, I'm looking. Sorry.
The
I
hell
pulled
did
up
you just say to me, you
Mangadex.
little shit?
I pulled up Mangadex to look at the manga that I follow, and that was right on the homepage. It was advertising that. And I have no idea what it is, but it was like the cover page of it was a girl holding up her shirt so that like her under boob was exposed. And I'm like, I don't know what this is about, but it has tits, and that's its appeal.
Tits.
Tits. Secta says he'll read your manga. Alexy. This is
Based.
referring to my manga. So one of the manga I keep up with is the weakest occupation blacksmith, but it's actually the strongest, which is dog shit. Don't read it. I don't know why I keep up with it. It's like it comes out with like 2 or 3 chapters a week, and they're like 10 pages long. So it's like a miniature dose of manga whenever it comes out. We have Yojo Senki.
Oh.
The manga for Yojo Senki is like really good. The
Great.
art for it is so cool. It has fantastic double page spreads and like explosions and visual metaphors and everything. It's awesome. I love the Yojo Senki manga. And I
Jesus
will continue to
fuck.
get ahead of myself, Secta. I don't know what you're talking about. I will always and continuously get ahead of myself. Then there's Rosengarten Saga. This is an interesting one. The hero Siegfried just died, and so bandits who otherwise would have not been able to do anything are starting to rape and pillage. And
As you do.
one girl finds Siegfried's soul, finds Siegfried's sword, which his soul is trapped inside, and begins wielding it. But as it turns out, Siegfried is a massive horn dog, and specifically, he loved dominating and taking women's virginity. He was like
Jesus
obsessed.
fuck.
And this one girl is like the one girl that he did not take the virginity of, because he, first of all, apparently didn't even know that she was in the village, and second of all, everybody thinks she's fucking ugly as shit. Specifically the men do.
Really?
And so only
Wait.
women have ever been interested in her.
I need to see what she looks like then.
Oh, but here's the thing, Alexy, is that what she is drawn as, what you, the reader, see, is different from what other people see in the series. Like, there's a
Really?
magic masking her face. Yeah.
Really?
So to the reader, she looks like a normal woman. I don't think she's like particularly attractive, but she's also from like a fucking farming village, so so she's not gonna look that good. She looks like a normal woman to us, but the rest of the characters don't notice. But the manga gets wilder from here, because wielding Siegfried's sword Siegfried's that particular sword has the ability to transform people into women. And what happens is wielding the sword causes her to grow a penis
What
with
the
which she
fuck?
rapes the people that she turns into women.
Huh?
It
What?
takes their virginity, their women virginity. And very quickly, the manga turns into a tournament arc with famous heroic figures of all different origins participating, who all have different, like, sexual, not just fetishes, but aspects to them. For example, Beowulf is an exhibitionist, but he's not just a normal exhibitionist. He never wears pants, and he gets erect from the prospect of and during the process of fighting people. And his erection is like over 6 feet long.
Oh, wait, I think I've seen that panel. Holy fuck,
Yeah,
it's that manga?
Yeah, he's like 12 feet tall, and his erection is just as long. And he wields a 3-sword style.
Yeah, where the third sword is his dick.
And one of the 3 swords is his dick.
Wait, is this just porn or like, huh?
I know.
Like they just fuck in the show or the fuck?
Kind of. Not really.
Is this redo of a healer but like on crack?
How do you make Redo of Healer more on crack?
I mean, what you said sounded pretty close to that.
So no, this isn't revenge porn, but it is obsessed with being as pornographically, like, insane as possible.
How the fuck does that even work? Like, does the girl just like get a penis and just like gets fucking berserk or something and just decides to fucking rape everything? Or is the soul being like, yes, you see, you have to put your new penis inside her?
Siegfried specifically is influencing her to rape the people that she beats in fights.
Bruh.
I love raping people I beat in fights.
Welcome back,
That was a
Reborn.
joke, by the way.
So-
that was a
so-
joke. That was a joke.
For legal
That was a
reasons,
joke.
that's a joke. For
And
legal
so-
reasons,
and
that's
so-
a joke.
And so not only does Beowulf wield a 3-sword style where one of the swords is his penis, he also, during the tournament, like, inspires opponents to try to be like him, and so they also all take off their pants.
Amazing.
And so there's just like an entourage of Beowulf and his followers, and none of them are wearing pants.
Alright, not to interrupt, but I came here to make a deal with Alexy. I have a deal for you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to redeem all your exercises. But before I do, I have a guest for who the D-Sauce is in Geats, you know, the traitor. Because literally, after watching the opening, I went back to the episode and they're like, there's a traitor in our midst. If I am correct, you have to actually do all the workouts. If I am wrong, you don't. What do you say, buddy? Deal?
You realize I'm like, my entire body aches from whatever. Sure, why not?
It's the fucking athletic chick.
The wolf girl?
Yep.
You're wrong.
Oh, fuck!
GG Nori. Let's go! I don't get to work out!
You're gonna watch Vinland Saga, Secta?
It's gonna be the fucking nerd then, isn't it? Because I know
I'm
it's
not
gonna
saying-
be either one.
I'm not saying...
I will bust your balls with a hammer.
I am just saying that it's not the chick you said.
Alright, guess I'm gonna go find out who it is. See ya.
Bye.
And so
I am so glad you got that. I am so fucking glad you got that wrong.
And so he's always wrong. Is that surprising? And so another one of the people in this tournament is fucking King Arthur, and a couple of the Knights of the Round Table. And King Arthur wants to be an idol.
Huh?
So he dresses as a femboy. He dresses in like a skirt and whatnot and everything. Pretends he is a tramp.
Okay.
But he's also like fucking the strongest, physically strongest person, and just like beats everyone up with his fists.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. One of the partners who enters in the tournament with the main character is like the most masochistic he could probably be. And his sword grows alongside of his erection. So the more you beat him up, the bigger his sword gets. The bigger and stronger his sword.
Are we gonna get back to anime? Or is
No.
are we far too gone? Too far gone.
Well, I'll stop talking about Rosengarten Saga, but suffice to say, it's fucking awesome.
I do want to get back to the anime list though.
Healer got an adaptation. I think Rosengarten Saga should get an adaptation too.
Jesus fuck, yeah. That sounds interesting to some extent. I should.
Just imagining an anime in which they set up and then show that fucking scene with Beowulf with this massive cock. Oh, that's so good.
I feel like this was just written by someone on crack, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yes. She sets off on a journey of many bouts with various degenerate heroes. Another manga that I was keeping up with until it started being officially released in English and thus no longer is getting fan translations on Manga Dex. And fuck Viz, so I'm no longer reading it. Oshinoko.
Oh yeah, I've heard about this one. This one has a very weird plot.
Yes, it does.
Don't explain it, let's just go back to anime.
No, it got more manga.
I want to watch the anime!
Next up, we got what is this? Hell Mode, Yarikomi Suki no Gamer wa Hai Setai no Isekai de Muso.
But your anime list! We were doing the anime list!
Yeah, now we're doing the manga list.
Why?
Okay? Hell Mode, gamer who likes to speedrun becomes peerless in a parallel world with obsolete setting. What the fuck is this one again? The first ranked promising novel in the magazine Let's Become a Writer, an extremely anticipated story, apparently. Oh, this is the one where he like deliberately chooses the hardest difficulty when being in isekai, but everybody else in the world is on normal difficulty. But he also chose the strongest class, so he becomes the strongest. As you do. And he can become infinitely strong, unlike everyone else. It's solid, but like, of course, a lot of what I said is nothing new. I don't actually keep up with Bocchi the Rock. But what's interesting about the Bocchi the Rock manga is that every single chapter, yeah, I think chapter, not just volume, the cover page and the cover page is a reference to a real life album.
That's cool.
Cover art. Yeah. We got Suki ga Michibiku Isekai Dochu, Suki Michi under the Moonlight Fantasy. Moonlight journey across another world. It's like the most standard regular isekai you could possibly get, but it also does a pretty good job with it. It's pretty enjoyable. And we got a serial killer isekai ni Oritatsu, a serial killer reincarnated in another world. It's exactly what it sounds like, but his job as a reincarnator is to kill all the other reincarnators.
Oh.
And it looks like you got your wish, Alexy, because Manga Dex just went down.
GG. Holy fuck. Alright, go back to your thing.
Nope, just kidding.
Fuck you.
Some fucky wucky shit happened. Then there's Railgun, Turn Mad. Then we have Isekai Munchkin, HP One no Mama, Desaikyo, Saisuku, Danjan.
Just want to let you know that I'm not
Oh, yeah,
listening that from now onward until we get to anime.
Okay, this is fucking D&D Isekai, like quite literally in every possible way. It's an Isekai, but D&D. Then we have Toho Chireki Den, Hansoku Tantei Satori, Eastern Strange Legend of Wise Spirits, Feeding Detective Satori. Translating that first chunk of the title as Eastern Strange Legend of Wise Spirits is a little bit of a misnomer, though, because it's Toho. It's Toho! It's Toho!
Oh.
Granted, translates to East or Eastern, but like, if it says Toho, you gotta leave it as Toho. It's a franchise. Anyways, Cheating Detective Satori. It's about a detective who can read minds. And I actually had you draw the main villain of Cheating Detective Satori quite a long time ago. And there's Kumo Desuga Nanika, So I'm a Spider, So What? Spider Isekai. Much better in manga form than anime form. Kuro no Shokanshi, was this Black Summoner? The Black Summoner. Isekai, but if the main guy was a battle nut, I guess. It's not that unique, but it's enjoyable. Tensei Shitara Gen Tashida, reincarnated as a sword. Also better in manga form than in anime form. Record of Ragnarok, infinitely better as a manga than as an anime. Still not like the best manga ever though, but it's kind of hype, generally speaking. Tensei Shitara Slime Dataken, reincarnated as a slime, is enjoyable, pretty good. Here's one that I recently came across. Isekai Apocalypse Nyogura. The conquest of the world starts with the civilization of ruin. This is like Isekai into a strategy RPG, a 4X strategy game. Not even strategy RPG, a 4X strategy game. And it's pretty interesting, and it's pretty cool, and I like it. Will you pay attention if I mention tits?
Yes. What's up, Levi?
Alexy? Alexy, I just did a frame perfect trick.
Based.
You saw what I sent you, right?
Yeah.
He's not the one that says that line. The subtitle from the previous shot remained for a singular frame while it cut back to his face.
Yeah.
And I managed to get it.
Also, did you recognize that actor?
I do not.
He's the one who played the original mangaka in the crossover special.
Wait, what?
Yeah? Is
Like
the same
young
guy?
Shotaro?
Yeah?
That's young Shotaro?
Yeah?
You're fucking me.
No?
You're fucking me. You gotta be fucking me right now.
Nope. That's him?
Alexi, you have to be throwing me on the table without lube right now.
I am raw dogging you right now that this is actually him. They're the same actor.
No way.
Yes way. I recognize him in the fucking thing. He also has a very like specific tone of voice that I recognize.
I gotta check. I gotta fact check.
This
here.
dude is like fucking tiny, so that's why he passes as a child. I think you've seen him next to Gig. It's next to Geets, so like you can tell.
Alright. Fuzu Suzuki. Oh! Shit, he was also in O's.
Was he?
Yeah, he was a child in O's in episode 10. I don't remember episode 10 of O's. Oh, it gets the... It's where he gets the transformation with the can to put on his motorcycle.
Okay.
Oh, it's the kid that was in the bathroom with him while he's looking for the bombs.
I don't remember that at all.
Cause remember fucking the fish lady? She had placed her quote-unquote bombs all around the theme park, and when they go off, it create more greed monsters of hers or something like that.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. He's actually a returning actor.
It's weird because he looks so young in the Saber movie.
Yes. He's literally just short. And they also gave him like kind of baggy clothing, so like you wouldn't tell that he's like over 18.
But he looks like a 10-year-old 2 years ago.
He's Japanese, man. What do you expect me to do? He's
Oh,
like,
by the way,
yeah.
here is him in O's.
Oh yeah, it was a babby. Surprising that it's him. Holy shit.
He was only 6 when that was filmed.
Oh yeah, so he's really young.
I think he would have just turned 18 this year.
That's why. Then I guess, yeah, okay. That's why he passes as a kid. He was a kid. Okay, I didn't expect him to be that young.
Yeah, he was born on June 17th, 2004.
Well, I mean, fucking if Karizaki is like 23.
That would make him 19 this year, but he was 16 when the Saber crossover movie was a thing.
Okay, well, that makes perfect sense then.
It's weird to see he's back.
Yeah. And he's playing a completely different character.
All I know is you're abnormal. Ugh.
You're abnormal.
God, that's such a good screenshot because he's got like a shit-eating face too, so it looks like the character is saying that insult. Like if you
Yes.
did not watch this episode, you would not know that he doesn't say this line.
Alright. So, tits. Because
Titty.
another one of the manga I keep up with. Jikanteshi Yusha Yome 3 ka no Setai Sekai wo Suku ni wa Michika Suguru. Time Stop Brave, a game setting to save the world in 3 days is way too short. It's an isekai, but it got time stopping. That's the gimmick. The main character has to stop time because he's on a time limit, so he has to stop time in order to win the isekai. But every time he stops time, because he is so driven by his sexual urges and also things take time even when you stop time, he takes a break while the time is stopped to look under people's skirts and lift up their shirts and look at their tits and play with their nipples.
Make it
and-
pog?
Yeah. To do some poggers things while time is stopped, since they can't do anything about it.
Quite the pog champer, if I may say.
Yes. We have also Dungeon Toad Yadu Ya.
Why won't you go back to fucking anime? You took like a break for like 2 hours of anime, and then you read like 2 anime, and then you were like, oh, manga.
I got distracted, okay? I got distracted.
I keep trying to steer you back to anime. You keep refusing.
Hey, I have less manga to go through than I do anime, alright?
I hate you.
Toad
I'm
Yadu
supposed to
Ya
do my
Wano.
own anime list.
Sozo Maho wo Morata Ore no Hosota Hanjoki. Fuck. Why is the Japanese so long for? Let's run an inn on Dungeon Island. It's an inn on Dungeon Island. It's an isekai.
Yeah,
Hey! He also has the sex, I'm pretty sure, at some point.
I love the sex.
And there's also naked women.
I love naked women.
Now we have The Magical Revolution of the Reincarnated Princess and the Genius Young Lady, which got her anime adaptation, and it's a pretty good manga. I like it. It's got lesbians.
Yeah.
Toho Suichoka, Lotus Eater, Tachi no Suisue. Toho Lotus Eaters, Drunk and Sober. It's a collection of short stories, shall we say, about alcohol and Toho characters drinking alcohol and related vices, centered around the character Mioi, who is a creature that lives, whose existence is based on the gourd and Oni owns, but works as a waitress in a bar, and also can erase people's memories when they drink too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's good. It's especially interesting for people who are Omega weebs, and I mean like actually interested in Japan and not just anime and manga. Because it seems to have a lot of linguistic references to Japanese things, and specifically alcohol. If you are an alcoholic or an alcohol connoisseur, Toho Lotus Eaters is a great manga for you. It's got a lot of alcohol puns and things. Then there's Isekai Make You to Haremo, a harem in a fantasy world dungeon. It's an isekai, but the entire, instead of the harem being a part of the isekai, the harem is the point of the isekai. And they're also all his slaves, and he has sex with them every day.
Pug.
Yeah, Pog. And we have Tensei Shitara Dragon no Tamago Data Ibara no Dragon Road. Reincarnated as a dragon hatchling. It's an isekai, but he's a dragon. And specifically, what's cool about it is the art for the manga. I really like the art in the manga. The plot itself is like, okay. But the art is phenomenal. And there's fucking... Whoa! Iega Moete Jinsui Dodemo Yoku Natakara Nokata Nakanashi no Kinda Dark Elf no Dore Okata. Since I didn't have anything left to lose in my life after my house burned down, I bought a Dark Elf slave with the remains of my meager savings. Which I started reading because I was horny. And that's it.
My fucking lord.
Yes. Then Drifters, which hasn't had a new chapter in ages. Hensei Kenja no Isekai Life, which is kind of like shitty generic isekai that apparently I missed a lot of chapters for. Oh no, it just hasn't remembered.
Why am I Twitter? Am I getting retards just like theorizing who would win between Goku, Ultra Instinct, and Gear 5 Luffy? What did I do to attract these motherfuckers on my timeline?
First of all, if you're having that discussion, you are an idiot. That's
Gear
silly.
5 Luffy.
Like, what the fuck is the point?
There is no
also-
point, but Gear 5 Luffy.
Yeah. Also, if you think anything besides fucking Ultra Instinct Goku, you're literally insane. The guy can punch so hard, the universe shakes. He can send shockwaves through the universe by punching.
Does he?
Yes.
Don't remember
And this
him
was
doing that.
this was before Super Saiyan Blue even.
Well, okay, but like Luffy is like fucking reality bending with his fucking Gear 5, so whatever. They're both broken. It doesn't matter at all. It's a very gay thing.
It doesn't functionally matter if your opponent can just punch the planet and then the planet explodes. Like, what do you do then? Either way. Now we got Cheat Eater Isekai Shokan Koda Gotoku Hora Bubeshi. Isekai Cheat Eater. It's a person whose job is to get isekai'd over and over again and beat up other isekai people. Yeah, that's it. Botsuraku Yote Nanode Kaji Shokui Nin wo Mezasu. Expecting to fall into ruin, I aim to become a blacksmith. Dude is reincarnated into a dating sim game, I think, as the character who always gets cucked, but he turns himself into a Chad. Then there's my childhood friend who I used to train swordsmanship with became a slave, so I, as an S-rank adventurer, decided to buy and protect her. Which I read even more so than the other one I read because I was horny. I read that one because I was horny. And then Isekai Meikyu no Saishinbu o Mesaso, which hasn't had a new chapter in ages, which is unfortunate because it's interesting. But it's an isekai. You hadn't noticed, I only read isekai manga.
I've noticed you have shit taste.
Yeah, I know. When it comes to manga specifically, shit taste. Speaking of tits, Keijo!
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 Hey Jojo.
Imagine being horny and not a pure and wholesome Alexy. Yeah, Alexy is the most pure and wholesome person I know. So true.
Hear me out, Gurren Lagann. Yeah, we went through Gurren Lagann already, and it's based. It should be a 10 out of 10. Lemon is a coward and putting it a 9. Also, I was never pure and wholesome. I lied this entire time. I am insane. It's why they're so submissive and breedable. Who, me? What? I'm neither submissive nor breedable. I am. Look at me. I'm the one who breeds.
Like, is it really so contentious to put something at a 9 instead of a 10?
Yes. When it's Gurren Lagann, yes.
Like, they're so close to each other in score. But Keijo is fantastic. It's a great sports show outside of it being about tits and ass, but it's also about tits and ass. 8 out of 10.
Only an 8. Wow, it should be a 10.
I'm not... I said this before with interspecies reviewers, but just because it has tits in it,
it's
or
even
sex
better than
doesn't
that.
make it a
It's
10
just
out of 10.
sport about women slapping each other with their tits and ass. And it's got like JoJo sound effects and fucking just what? It's just JoJo, but with tits and ass. It's an automatic 10. You're a coward. You're a coward.
Next up is Kenichi, the Mightiest Disciple. That's the Japanese title. I know it's a little different. Shicho Saikyo no Deshi Kenichi. History's strongest disciple, Kenichi, is not that great of an anime. It's actually not that great of the manga either. It's pretty corny. It's okay. It has some neat ideas, and it's fun that all of the different martial arts talk, and the martial arts that he learns and how he uses them and how he uses like fake martial arts that are real within the universe because he's so strong. But it's not the best thing around. 6 out of 10. Kill a kill. 9 out of 10. It's got tits in it.
Tits.
Killing bites. Scantily clad furry death matches. 6 out of 10. Sworn I had a Y in the title. I don't remember like actually being bad. I remember it being entertaining. But it's also extremely dumb. Actually, what is the synopsis of this? Oh my god, it's so long. After unknowingly participating in a kidnapping, college student Yuya Nomoto finds his friends brutally murdered by Hitomi Uzaki, a high school girl they attempted to abduct.
Oh.
Forced to drive her to an undisclosed location, he finds himself being wagered as the prize for a death match between two therianthropes, superpowered human-animal hybrids created through advanced gene therapy. As one of these hybrids, Hitomi uses the speed and fearlessness she gained from her Rattel genes to viciously dispatch her foe and save Yuya from certain death.
Huh?
Waking up hours later, hoping the whole event was only a nightmare, Yuya realizes that he has become embroiled in a secret proxy war between 4 large Japanese business conglomerates, with the winner taking control of the economy. As her sole, albeit unwilling investor, his life is now directly linked to Hitomi's ability to participate in underground blood sport matches known only as killing bites.
Oh, that was Killing Bite. Okay. I was wondering the
Yeah.
fuck you were talking about.
Killing bites. Talking about killing bites. Is the main character the rabbit girl? Or I thought she was the other girl. But yeah, it's constantly willing to show panties.
The based?
Yeah. Yeah, the main character is the wolf girl. Dude, the trailers make it seem like far more rad than it actually is.
I want to let everyone know that I'm like dying inside and outside, but I'm still going because I love you all, and also because it would be really cool if I was done with this drawing. If I could cross something off the fucking list tonight.
Next up is Kinuro Mosaic, the first season, but I already said I gave it a 5. So.
Did you? I
He's
didn't remember.
Well, yeah, I gave Kinuro Mosaic a 5.
I don't remember what that show is.
It's a cute girls doing cute things show where 2 of the main characters are English. Here,
Cringe.
I'll show you a meme that encapsulates what the show is about. Don't tell me the video got deleted off of YouTube because it's insensitive. No, I can't believe this.
I can't believe women would be insensitive.
No. Oh. Oh, is this the video? Oh no, it's just the search. Never mind. Damn it. I'll just have to settle for this meme.
Oh wait, I wasn't watching your thing.
I can't believe you. Don't worry, there's compilations. I'll find the compilations. Fuck, that's not what I wanted. Alright, here we go. Compilation.
Oh, it's this show.
Yeah. Kitty!
Oh god, I feel like I was projected at 10 years ago when those memes were funny.
Hey, they're still funny.
Yeah, but I still feel like they're overused, even though they haven't been used in 10 years.
I mean, part of the reason it's funny is because it hasn't been used in 10 years.
My face when I'm old now. Holy shit, yeah, it is every single overused meme.
Yeah, that's the only one I wanted to see though. I only wanted to see the JoJo one. Roundabout. This roundabout never gets old.
You have not been in the JoJo fandom?
I suppose not. I mean, to be fair, I have not seen JoJo, so.
Oh, you haven't? Yeah, what a crime.
No.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know you haven't. What?
So says you. I'm also not interested in watching Kamen Rider, so.
I will kill it.
I have said multiple times that the JoJo anime is ugly.
You're ugly. Read the manga then.
Nope, I don't read manga that much.
You're a liar. You just spent a fucking like hour going over every manga you're currently reading. You're currently reading more manga than me. Well, no, that's a lie. If you count volume releases.
I am keeping up with those manga.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
I watch anime, I keep up with manga, I don't keep up with that many manga, and they're all fucking isekai. So, evidently I'm deranged anyways. Keys Nyberg. Emotional. Cry porn. 8 out of 10.
You shitting me? This shit is a 0. What a dog shit anime.
I think it is better than most people give it credit for.
I watched it like by myself, no influence on it, as it was airing. Massively disappointed.
Okay, but I also watched it when I was like 12, okay?
You were 12 back then? Holy shit, you're a baby.
No, I'm checking to see when it came out. I also watched it when I was like 16, okay? Not even, I was 15.
You're a baby. When was the year?
Is summer. Was that summer or spring? April. So spring. It was spring 2016.
Baby. Oh
Actually, it
hell!
might have been.
Oh,
Actually, it might have been 16.
I just noticed the chat. Hello, hello, doing good. Sorry, I don't speak Spanish. How are you doing?
You've been fucked by the language gap.
Indeed.
Hola, buenas tardes, mi estimado. ¿Cómo está?
Damn. He's being racist, not me. Don't worry.
It's true. I am being racist because while I could have guessed that that meant something to the effect of "How are you?" I do not speak or read Spanish, so I just have a vague understanding of how to pronounce it. Just like I have a vague understanding of how to pronounce a lot of languages, but that doesn't mean that I speak them. Like fucking Japanese, for example.
Okay.
I can pronounce Konosubarashi Sekai no Shukufuku wo, but that doesn't mean that I know that it translates to God's blessing on this wonderful world.
Skill issue.
Yes, it is a skill issue. You have more skill than me in regards to Japanese. Actually, did you know the first season of Konosuba only had 10 episodes? Holy shit.
Did it?
Yeah. Also 8 out of 10. Just like I gave the second season. Because it's one show. Kuma 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 Bear. You know Kuma 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 Bear?
No.
The bear's bear, bear Kuma.
There are two lines just like at the bottom of the drawing. I don't know where they go. Why they're here.
Also
Good. What are you
and
doing?
another-
As you can see, I'm drawing.
And I'm talking about anime with him as he's drawing. Specifically what anime I have seen and what I have rated them. Gotta keep the ears engaged. So Kuma 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 Bear is another VR MMO isekai in which the entire gimmick you can see is that the main character is stuck in a bear costume from the game, but it's like an absurdly overpowered bear costume.
Uh-huh.
So now she's just walking around in the world and doing things inside of these bear onesie pajamas with bear related attacks,
That's pretty fun.
doing bear things. It's funny.
I wish I was doing bear thing.
It's okay. 6 out of 10. I enjoyed it. Next up we got Au Densetsu Sora no Kiseki. The animation. Legend of Heroes Trials in the Sky.
Oh, okay.
Is a absolute dog shit representation of the plot of Trials in the Sky.
Oof.
Yeah. It only covers the second game. It rushes the plot to all hell and back. And it does not adequately cover anything.
I have to tell my dear friend
What?
good night. Good night.
But it has fantastic animation. And
Okay.
fantastic fight choreography and fantastic fight scenes.
Guess it's a 7 out of 10 then.
Yes.
Oh
It's
my
a 7
god.
out of 10.
I hate you.
I enjoyed watching it despite how also upsetting it was to witness the plot be butchered. because it was a pair of OVAs, a pair of like movies, effectively
Mm-hmm.
short films, really. Yeah, 42 minutes per episode. So it was one like hour and a half long movie that was trying to cover the plot of a 100+ hour JRPG that itself was a continuation of the plot of like a 50-hour JRPG. So if you haven't played the games, you don't know the context, and also it does not adequately do the plot, even remotely. But it's cool to watch. 7 out of 10. Next, we have Fantasy Bishoujo Juniku Oshisanto. Life with an ordinary guy who reincarnated into a total fantasy knockout. You got a pair of wage cuck bros. One of which is handsome, the other of which is just basically a guy. An ordinary guy, as the title points it out. And when they get suddenly reincarnated after, or transported into another world, after a night on the town, the ordinary guy is now an attractive young lady who also does not have a chest. Her chest size is like best a B cup. But her special power is that like anybody who sees her or interacts with her becomes attracted to her, including the handsome guy. And so the entire show is a comedy revolving around the handsome guy and the attractive young lady not falling in love with each other because they're both bros and they're friends and they're not gay. While the comedy aspect of that is funny, the show doesn't just rely on that. It also does do plot and character development of the two as they like get into tiffs regarding their friendship and like grow from it and like become best pals again after their tiffs, reconcile and their friendship grows stronger and stuff. So it's an 8 out of 10. It's funny and it also has plot.
Hey Reborn, welcome back.
What's up? I just want to say I want to take this fictional character, punch him in the face, throw him down a flight of stairs, and then set off a bomb.
Which one?
The nerd with the glasses.
Yes.
Who went there and was like, oh damn, main character, you can talk to me about anything.
Hey, are you
oh
talking
damn.
about me? Because I'm a nerd with glasses.
Me
I'm gonna throw
too,
you
but
downstairs for a separate set of reasons.
what about me?
Alexy, you're not getting thrown down the stairs. You're French. You're getting put into a summer camp.
Fuck off.
But no, fucking the little bitch that's like, alright, you guys can talk to me about anything. Main character comes up, tells him what's bothering him. 5 minutes later, hey, the main character is the traitor. The main character goes, but what did we just talk about? What do you mean we just talked about? We haven't talked. I don't know you.
Trust me, this guy becomes even worse.
Guess like gatekeep girl boss. Guess like gatekeep girl boss.
I feel like the actor is gonna get death dressed just for playing this character because he's such a bitch. Such a fucking bitch.
Yeah, it's like fucking Joffrey from Game of Thrones. He plays the asshole too well, where you start actually hating the character.
By the way, Reborn, I had an idea.
No.
Would you like tomorrow a tour of Makasa?
I mean, I can, but I don't know why you're randomly offering me a house tour.
In case the opportunity comes up such that I could rent it out to you and other members of Shreddit. So that I don't have to work. Advertising the house.
I was gonna make a meme that Lemon is trying to sell your house, his house to you, but apparently that's exactly what he's doing.
I had a
I'm
feeling
not trying
that
to
was
sell
the
the
case.
house. I'm trying to rent it. out.
Yeah, no. I had a feeling because you've brought that up before, although it's never moved past the stage of, haha, wouldn't that be quirky?
Yeah, because first of all,
So that way he can throw you down a flight of stairs.
Because first of all, I still haven't yet graduated from university, though I'm doing that this semester. And second of all, I still don't know at what point in time my sister may or may not be moving out of this house.
Okay.
And more importantly than that, whether my uncle will ever move out of this house. Because he's kind of he is unironically like that uncle that you like try to ignore and not talk to at the Thanksgiving dinner.
Okay, I gotta be real. I get the Thanksgiving dinner memes and the Family Times memes, but I have never experienced anything of the kind. I mean, there's always family members you don't want to talk to, but that's why you just like stay on your phone. I mean, it's just that like I've never thought of it as like a specific thing, but a lot of people say specific like family members.
We don't have Thanksgiving here, but I guess for Christmas or whatever. Me neither, actually. I mean, maybe it's just because I get along with pretty much my entire family, but well, not really. The family we don't get along with, we just don't see.
Well, see,
We
but
rarely,
for
if
me,
ever, actually have Thanksgiving dinner, but we do have family gatherings outside of that.
well, we have both, but like, I don't know. It's always a thing where like my parents have always just got a headache and aneurysms at our extended family. So whenever family visits that's not part of, the core household, my parents and my sister, it's always like, well, I don't care about you. I'm not going to talk much to you. I don't know you at all.
See, that sucks because I love my extended family. They're fantastic.
I mean, I'm sure my extended family is fine, but it's too late for me to get to know them because we moved away when I was 2. So I never knew them growing up. I met them when I was like fucking 15.
Oh, yeah.
I've been hanging out with my extended family my entire life. Not living with them, but literally annually, for both sides of my extended family, there is a gathering.
Oh, by the way, I need you to tell me how much of a nuclear take this is, because my sister said it, and I feel like it's a nuclear take, but I don't know enough to say that for certain. She said the Lord of the Rings movies are nowhere as good as the Hobbit movies.
That is a nuclear take.
Yeah, from what I heard, it's a nuclear take. Also, I've only seen the first Hobbit movie and nothing else of the Lord of the Rings, and that movie was dog shit.
Well, I mean, I was talking to my sister about, like, well, I rated the first one, like, a 6 or 7 out of 10, and the second one's a strong 8 out of 10, and I explained why I didn't like them, and she said, honestly, that's why The Hobbit is a lot better, the battle scenes are better as well.
Oh my god. She is actually cracked out of her mind and coked out of her mind if she thinks any battle scene in The Hobbit is better than the battle scenes in Lord of the Rings.
I haven't seen either. I'm just like, I feel like it was a hot take, and I wanted to tell her it's a hot take.
You've seen the battle at
Hey,
Helm's
Secta,
Deep
welcome
at this
back.
point. The battles at Helm's Deep is epic. It's awesome. It's cool.
It was looking great, thank you.
The Hobbit is nothing like that.
I will say, as far as the Battle of Helm's Deep, it just made me wish I was watching a Game of Thrones battle.
Shut the fuck up.
Like, well, because it reminded me on the fucking Siege of King's Landing in Book 2.
Okay.
There's even a similar thing with them getting in through the sewer grate, although George R. R. Martin is accused for stealing from Tolkien in many areas, but...
Yes, I'm just thinking to myself, guess who we got, like, all of his ideas from?
But I will say, he did do it better.
I mean, that's usually easier when you have
You can literally pull up the battle on YouTube and look for yourself real quick.
You have also seen the battle in the Mines of Moria, which was also fantastic.
Oh yeah, that one was really good. I don't think Game of Thrones has anything comparable to that.
You have yet to see the Battle of Gondor at Minas Tirith, which is probably about as good as the battle at Helm's Deep. I don't fully remember whether or not it's better or worse. But oh my god, like they were doing those movies did so much in the early 2000s. They like pioneered a whole bunch of shit in making them. It's insane.
Listen, all I'm
And
saying
then
is
and then so there is maybe one comparable two, or maybe two comparable fight scenes in The Hobbit. First, when the dragon is attacking the town, which is inadequately done compared to the book, but like kind of okay, I think, if I'm remembering it correctly. And then there's the Battle of the Five Armies in the third movie, which is just dumb and stupid and not as good. It's because it's just everybody's fighting on a flat plane, and there's, from what I remember, not really much strategy to it, if at all. It's just a bunch of people fighting on a fucking plane. Like, fucking Lord of the Rings is fucking elephants and riding downstairs on shields. And okay, the best scene in the Hobbit movies is in the second movie, I think, when they're going down the river in the barrels. I will say that scene is great. But
I don't know. I haven't seen The Hobbit, so I compare all the battles in Lord of the Rings to Game of Thrones, and so far Game of Thrones just does it better consistently.
And by far the main reason why the Hobbit movies are worse is more to do with the writing than it does the action. Because in a lot of ways, kind of course, the Hobbit movies are going to be better.
I did not set Lemon off on a rant. I'm sorry, Alex.
It's okay.
It's kind of expected for the action in the Hobbit movies to be better than the Lord of the Rings, strictly because technology had advanced by 15 years. So they, at that point in time, no longer had to worry about like the technological cost of simulating thousands of bodies running around and whacking each other and shooting arrows and big scenes like that. It was no longer a technological issue. It was more of a skill issue.
It was more of a
and alongside the increase in technology, the skills of people in the industry also developed alongside that. So they were more technically competent in the Hobbit movies, so they could create something that looked better. I'm sure you've noticed, Reborn, when you look at Lord of the Rings now, you can tell to some extent that its CG and its effects are 2 decades old. You can see some of how it modern movies or current movies have done similar things better, because the technology and the skill of the people in the industry have grown over the past 2 decades, and they aren't pioneering the technology that Lord of the Rings pioneered in order to accomplish those same things. They literally created their own program to simulate the battles for the Lord of the Rings. They had to create their own program. And now programs now are using that same idea for their own simulations. Now you have games, Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator, that is doing exactly the same thing that the Lord of the Rings pioneered its technology to do. But again, The Hobbit just doesn't, more importantly than any of that, The Hobbit just does not have the quality character writing that Lord of the Rings does. It does not have Frodo and Samwise, Frodo Baggins and Samwise Gamgee. It does not have those two. And Bilbo does not make up the difference.
Well, she did say that she liked Bilbo a lot more than Frodo.
Yeah, that is a nuclear take, and I don't mean that in the sense. Bilbo is more likable, I would say, than Frodo. But the reason that's a nuclear
Is he? Because I
take
found
is
him
more so-
insufferable when I watched the movie.
Yeah, but that's exactly the point. Is the reason why that's a nuclear take. Is because Frodo is in his journey is a lot more mentally difficult than Bilbo's is.
I meant Bilbo.
and-
Bilbo was the one I found insufferable. I mean, I didn't watch.
Oh, you found Bilbo more insufferable, really?
I mean, I didn't watch Lord of the Rings, so I don't know
Oh,
about
Fair
Frodo.
enough. Yeah. But like Frodo is undergoing a lot of shit throughout the Lord of the Rings. And you can tell when you're watching these movies that he is constantly on the verge of having a mental breakdown, and the distinction between sanity and insanity for him just grows narrower and narrower as the films go on. And that's what makes his story very compelling, and why, and having Samwise Gamgee there alongside him is in part what helps sell that story. Because if you didn't have Sam alongside Frodo, Frodo would be so insufferable that it would make his portion of the story not that interesting to watch. And a nuisance. You would want to just go back to Aragorn or Gandalf. But because Sam is there, he is helping really sell everything that is happening to Frodo and the journey that Frodo is undergoing, and the character arc that is happening there. And he makes that section of the story nice to watch, fun to watch. But yes, it's a nuclear take to say that the Hobbit films are better for like a severe multitude of reasons. You have to be like an actually illiterate. You have to actually be media illiterate to think that the Hobbit films are better than Lord of the Rings films.
Jesus Christ, dude. Chill out, that's my sister.
I won't chill out. if my sister said the same thing, I would dig into her.
Your sister, my condolences. She's now dead. She's dead to me, therefore she's dead to you.
What is this? Watch episode video.
Anyway, fuck this nerd from Geeks, am I right?
Yes.
Anyway, you want to watch Return of the King right now, Reborn?
No.
No, I have something to do in an hour and 15 minutes, and that movie is 3 fucking hours. 5
3
hours
hours
if we
and
watch the
20
extended
minutes.
cut. But
It is
we should,
3 hours and 20 minutes. I
we
wish
need to
watched
finish
the
it off with the
extended cut, but
extended cut.
I can't find the extended cuts.
You don't have to physically find it. There are some quirky websites that will let you view it legally.
Yeah, I'm referring to those, Reborn.
No, hold on. What's the third movie called?
The Return of the King. I'm sure if you went to like explicitly to the Pirate Bay or something, you probably could find it. But a cursory search on Google, I could not find the extended editions.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Reborn, I didn't want to spend money.
You don't have Amazon Prime?
I have Amazon Prime. I'm pretty sure you still would have to pay money.
No.
Oh yeah, you have to have HBO Max.
Bruh.
Yes. Just having Amazon Prime does not make you able to view everything that Amazon has the rights to distribute, because they don't necessarily either A, have the rights to stream it, or B, they aren't streaming it.
Oh,
So you
they're
have to pay
replaying the
for it.
movies in theaters in April.
I don't want to go in person, not to mention I'll be in fucking Long Island. I mean, if you bother to take a trip all the way out to my university, sure, I'll go, but I'm not paying for the trip. So, the next anime is Little Witch Academia. I rated the movie and the television show the same, even though they're different enough. They still ultimately are the same level of quality, roughly, in my mind, which is a 7 out of 10. Pretty enjoyable slice of life, but nothing notable. Good animation as always from Trigger, but nothing notable. Oh,
Okay, I need to go to go.go because Google isn't giving me what I want.
Ooh, excuse me. Next up, Log Horizon. 10 out of 10. I love politics.
No, you're dumb.
Okay, Reborn.
Alright. Do you want to watch Lord of the Rings in the most autistic version possible?
Are you talking about the, like, 1970s
No,
animation?
click the link. It's the extended cut plus the deleted scenes. YouTube playlist. It cut the movie into 71 parts.
89 parts, I think you mean.
No, 71 is the ending credits.
The last 71 onwards is...
Oh, it's because 17 videos are hidden, so okay.
So some parts of the movie are unavailable.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. That would have been so
Yeah.
funny just to watch it on a YouTube playlist.
Yeah, that would have been funny.
Do you want to watch The Rings of Power?
I mean, I could, but I'm not necessarily terribly
Oh,
interested in it.
Apparently, it is absolute horseshit.
Alright, I have...
Depends on who you ask.
Oh, I found it. 201 minutes? That's fucking almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's 4.5
that's not
hours.
That's not extended.
No, it's
That's 3
4.5
hours, 20
hours.
minutes.
No, that's 4.5 hours. It says 4.5 hours on the fucking video player.
But 200 minutes is 3 hours, 20 minutes.
I guess the 200-minute thing is wrong.
Oh. I mean, it might be... Oh, it's probably taking that from the DVD. Because that's what it says in the back of the DVD.
I see.
Yeah, because it says the same thing for the runtime of Fellowship and Two Towers. It's showing what's on the back of the DVD, the runtime of the non-extended. I did not see this website when I searched for it. I will have to keep this in mind.
I will let you know regarding the specific website. This is where you go to watch anything American, and you find it by Googling the website's name and not the movie you want to watch.
Fair enough. But I'm never going to remember the name of the website because I don't watch movies that often. So.
Just remember Alexy's VC.
I don't care.
I because you put the link in the... I see, yeah. I'm not gonna remember that in like 2 years though. Secta says that your art is looking great, by the way, Alexy.
I know he said that like
I'm
half an
gonna
hour
head out to
ago.
watch more Geats. I'll talk to y'all later.
Hey yo.
So Reborn's bad takes aside, Log Horizon is a 10 out of 10.
4. Haven't watched it.
Alright, I guess there's no discussion to be had there. It's a 10 out of 10 and nobody's going to argue that. Can't argue it anyways. Next up is Lucky Star. which is a 6. It's not actually that good of a show. I can appreciate it existing and what it exists for, but it's not good.
Damn, I have been lied to this entire time.
It's pretty bland. That being said, it does have cheerleaders dancing, so
I guess that's the thing.
yeah, it's the opening. The opening is kinetic and fun. That's the best part about the show is the opening. 6 out of 10. Oh, and also, this is cool, but I don't particularly like it. The ending is different every episode. It's an ending from a different anime, but the characters are doing karaoke of it.
Huh. Kinda cool.
Yeah. Next up is Licorice Rebound. Actual title, Licorice Recoil. It's about girls who are assassins.
Yeah, I think
Those
you told us about it, like either during, I think it was during Jeopardy.
Yeah. One of the main characters has like a heart condition. And is a lesbian, and the other main character is like just a deadpan assassin, and then they become close friends. It's like not that doesn't even remotely explain like any of what happens in the show.
It's funny because it feels like you also said enough.
Yeah. I said enough, but I also said absolutely nothing.
There were words coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, words.
Mm-hmm.
Macross. Chujiku Yosai Macross. Super Dimension Fortress Macross. Or Robotech. It's bad.
Is it?
Yes. The first Macross is not good. The best part of the show is 2/3 into the show, lasts for like 5 episodes, and then you start questioning why the writing is bad again. And it's also 2/3 into the show. It takes them 2/3 into the show for the animation to be good too.
What a shame.
It's not good. 4 out of 10. My boyfriend is a pirate. Next is Made in Abyss. This is going to be my nuclear take. 7 out of 10.
How's that a nuclear take?
Because it is a critical darling. People fucking love
okay.
shit out of Made.
I like it a lot too, but 7 is fine.
I like it well enough, but it didn't make a distinct imprint on
I mean, it feels less of a nuclear take than putting Gurren Lagann as a 9.
That's it.
To me, that's actually a nuclear take.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's still less of a nuclear take than putting what is the name of it? No.
The Hobbit?
No. Well, it is less of a nuclear take than the Hobbit one. Fuck. I don't want to lose my place in that. Tab. No. There it is. At the end of the day, it's still less of a nuclear take than putting Revolutionary Girlies in out of 3. So.
Oh, yeah. I know for a fact Lumia would kill you for that.
Yes. Well, yes. She already knows. No need to remind her.
I
Next
see you have
is
already
Magi.
died.
Next is Magi spin-off Adventure of Sinbad, which is okay. Also a 7 out of 10. Enjoyable enough, I suppose, but not too noteworthy. But the actual Magi series adaptation, both the Kingdom of Magic and the Labyrinth of Magic, those are more distinct and better and memorable. And I put them at 8 out of 10.
Okay.
Magi, and I've also read the manga for Magi. Up until the point and that the anime covers, and a little bit after that, the Magi is very good.
I need
It's very
to
good
like
shonen,
read
very
/ watch it.
It's got a lot of cool ideas, and very but then it kind of like, when it jumps into its last couple arcs, it starts getting really over the top and batshit insane and stupid.
Oh.
Yeah, they start getting like future technology, and then there's like multiple, and then there's like infinite dimensions of God
Oh no.
and of other realities, and you have to merge the realities,
Oh god, why?
and you have to become a more superior god. You have to fight to become the most superior god.
Why did it turn into a fucking DC Comics?
Yeah, that's a very good question. Moving on, Medaka Box, one of my favorite manga.
They
Absolute
also
10 out
need
of
to
10
read.
manga. But unfortunately, the anime adaptation just doesn't really do it justice, and even worse, cuts off before the manga really hits its stride.
Oh.
6 out of 10. Also, the main character is massive tits.
Massive tits!
Yes. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid is very funny and very cute, and 8 out of 10. Mob Chico, 10 million. I have only
Yes.
seen the first season because I am a cuck, but it is a 9 out of 10.
Oh, you should watch the rest then if you like that, because it's the rest is even better. It just keeps
Yeah,
getting
it is-
better and better. Season 3, like, really peak. Fucking
It-
peak
the-
fiction.
I would want to watch. I would want to watch the first season again before I move on to rewatch the other 2 seasons. It's not the
It's
real
pretty
reason why I'm avoiding watching the other seasons, but like, I just don't feel like it right now. Either way, it's phenomenal. It is a phenomenal show.
Yes.
But it's not as phenomenal as Mushoku Tensei, Jobless Reincarnation,
7 out of 10.
Isekai Tara Honki Datsu, which is literally the best anime ever made. 11 bajillion out of 10. 7 gorillion out of 3. You cannot be better than Mushoku Tensei.
You misspelled Hunter x Hunter, but okay.
Okay, Mr. probably hasn't seen Mushoku Tensei.
I don't need to see it. I arbitrarily decided that it wasn't as good as Hunter x Hunter or JoJo. Dad.
My Dress Up Darling is a very cute, very good romance. 9 out of 10. Marin is hot. I already did My Hero Academia. New Game is a slice of life workplace show about creating games. It's enjoyable enough. 7 out of 10. Hello, Gaming Gator Nader. Mushoku Tensei is the
Hey,
best
gaming.
anime ever, and you should watch it.
Do what he says. He has a gun on me.
Yeah, this is true. I will shoot Alexy if you do not watch Mushoku Tensei. Next is Nichijou. One of the, if not the best slapstick humor shows just that exists. 10 out of 10.
I've actually never finished it.
It's just hits, man. It just hits. It's different.
It was pretty funny.
The principal suplexes a deer, man. Just hits different. No game, no life. Not necessarily good enough to warrant the extreme calls for a second season, but it would be nice to have a second season. It's solid enough. It would warrant a second season. 7 out of 10. Noragami is like shonen yokai. I guess is one way of putting it. There's a lot of shows that are like.
Oh
that,
yeah,
so
I've read the first 2 volumes of the manga. Didn't really like it.
The show is good. The show is good. It's solid. I can't speak for source material, but I like the show. 7 out of 10. Then time for the One Piece arc. Let's shotgun One Piece. I have One Piece, the One Piece anime listed as currently watching. It is the only show that I have listed as currently watching, and I forget what I have rated it. If I have rated it. Oh no, it's not the only one I have listed as currently watching. I have to show that I have like actually completed that show. Which is Grimoire of Zero. It was G, so I should have covered it already. That one's an 8 out of 10. I really liked that. I think I'll cheat. I'll do that. I don't know why I have like this listed as currently watching. Wouldn't this be planned to watch? Or no, because this is the Dojin. I have a Toho anime listed as currently watching that I gave a 9 out of 10 because it's very good. But that doesn't mean it will ever be finished necessarily. The Toho Dojin anime in particular don't make money; they lose money.
But yeah.
Other Toho Dojin projects do make money, but the anime don't. But the One Piece show proper, I give a 7, because even though I complain all the fucking time about the pacing in the show being awful, and you should read the manga instead, and it's got a lot of issues, ultimately at the end of the day, it is One Piece. I love One Piece. One Piece is a fantastic story. And there are a lot of things that the anime does do well in conveying certain events in the manga. There are several instances within each arc in which you can point to the anime and be like, you should watch this scene rather than read it. Or you should watch this bit instead of read it. Because it just does execute on moments phenomenally. It's just the stretches of time between those moments are not good.
Yeah.
Which makes it a drag to watch. So I give it a 7 for having those moments and for being One Piece. Well, One Piece deserves a 10 out of 10. Adaptation, and the fact that it doesn't have a 10 out of 10 adaptation makes me cry. Shotgunning the rest of the One Piece shit that I've seen. Film Z, 7 out of 10. Film Gold, 6 out of 10. Film Red, 7 out of 10. Film Strong World, 6 out of 10. Movie 14 Stampede, 6 out of 10.
Hmm.
I-
Yeah.
Ultimately, across the board, enjoy the One Piece movies. For the most part, they're not like particularly good. Most notably, if you're not a One Piece fan. But they, in general, are actually just are fun to watch and cool. Especially Film Red and Film Z. Those two are two of the best One Piece movies.
Mm-hmm.
They
Red was pretty
actually
good.
they actually have cool plot and cool animated sequences.
Alexy,
What's up?
why wasn't it the nerd? Why wasn't the nerd the traitor? He was just a bitch.
Yeah, he was
The
literally
twist is
just
he
a
was
bitch.
Just a bitch.
He was just a massive cunt.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Oh man. Fuck is this show, man? Why is Geet so good?
So fucking good.
Dude, I'm on episode 20. I only have 6 left. I don't want to be caught up. I want to binge it all.
Yeah, but you're gonna do it.
Huh? You're gonna do it?
Do it again.
One Punch Man, 9 out of 10, season 1.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Overlord, across all 4 seasons, 7 out of 10. Highly recommend the light novels. They're very interesting and good reads. The show tends to have a lot of shitty CG and cuts some things that it probably shouldn't cut, and keeps some other things that it probably shouldn't keep. But it's a decent watch overall. It's enjoyable enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Pantene stocking with garter belt, 8 out of 10. A lot of fun to watch. Exciting. Funny.
Holy
Not
shit.
particularly a favorite though.
Hey Alexi, the movie that just came out in theaters on February 10th, the Kamen Rider movie,
Mm-hmm.
it already has fucking rips with subs,
Really?
despite the DVD not coming out in Japan until May 10th.
Huh. That's funny. Based?
Perfect Blue, 10 out of 10. Phenomenal movie.
I haven't watched it, but I also agree 10 out of 10.
I
Shut up,
really
super shit.
enjoy the way that it makes you question reality and makes you paranoid. Planetarian, 9 out of 10. A just very nice story. Brings the tears to the eyes.
Oh my god. Real quick, Alexi.
What's up?
I'm gonna post a screenshot from the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this movie is Kamen Rider Live and Evil and Demons.
Oh yeah, that's one of the ones we have to see.
Anyway, look at...
That's a fake screenshot.
That's not! That's on the fucking page for the sub of the movie!
There's no way.
Click the link 100%!
Shit, the suits look so fucking good though.
Kamen Rider Live and Evil and Demons.
I feel like they just made a meme in the subs, which is you know, but
I
nah.
will laugh so hard if that's just a part of the movie.
Me too.
After Planetarian is Plastic Memories.
Alright, back to Geets.
See it?
A very soft show. I forget what the term for it is.
Yashike.
Yeah, maybe it's not really a Yashike though. I mean, its listed genres are drama, romance, and sci-fi. It's like in between Iyashike and drama, I would say. It's not quite like a healing show, but it definitely has similar tonality to one. But it's not like particularly good, but it is an enjoyable watch. 7 out of 10. What's up, Dixie?
Oh hey Dixie, how you doing?
I am doing very good.
Still
My
up?
friend's stream ended. We had a shit ton of fun.
Great.
And I see the comm is practically done, and it is absolutely fabulous.
Thank you. Yeah, I still have the lighting to do. I'm midway through the background. I've decided to do like something kind of something abstract.
Yeah, it's actually really nice. It looks like a photo frame.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of the idea I was going for.
Yeah, really good. Super awesome, dude. Wow.
Thank you. Glad you like it.
Yes, absolutely love it. It's amazing.
It's time to shotgun Pokemon movies. Third movie, 6.
Shotgunning
Ranger
the
in the Temple of the
Pokemons.
Sea. Oh, wait, actually, no, I changed those. I need to refresh the page. That's right. Fuck. First page. Alright, there we go. Movie 3, 5 out of 10. Ranger in the Temple of the Sea, 7 out of 10. Jirachi Wishmaker, 6 out of 10. The first movie, 6 out of 10. Pokemon movies in general are enjoyable enough, but are not like, are more nostalgic than they are actually good movies. Speaking of good movie, Ponyo, 9 out of 10. That's a great movie.
I've been wanting to watch that movie since forever.
Yeah, I haven't seen it too.
Nope.
It's especially good for children and parents.
I am neither. One could.
I
argue
am
that
always
I'm
a child in my
mature
heart.
person, but like way.
Listen, there is always a child in my basement, therefore I am always a child at heart.
Don't worry, when it comes to anime, we are all children. Lumia came here just to ask if you're live and then immediately left.
JJ. Oh no. Oh no. I have no. Lumia, I hate you. Look at the mess you did, Lumia.
Another great movie, Princess Mononoke, also a 9 out of 10. Environmentalism is based. Wolves are based.
Let me finish like coloring this donut and then I will
Then we have Ondaiji Tachi ga Isekai Karakura Sudesuyo.
Bless you.
Environmentalism is not cringe, Lumia. What do you?
It is
Florida?
cringe. It's
I
absolutely
think
cringe.
Lumia's outing herself as a Floridian right now. But problem children are coming from another world, aren't they? Particularly appeals to my brand of autism, and holds a special place.
All right, while you have a fist fight with Lumia, I'm gonna do the workout. It's gonna be extremely painful. Be right back.
It is also in the light novels are incredibly esoteric and weird, at least from the translation I read of them. The Florida environment is beautiful when it's not being flooded by hurricanes.
What? Damn.
And destroyed by the government that wants to
Alright, let's
wants to deregulate industries that contribute to the increasing amounts of hurricanes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Bullshit.
7,
America's actively destroying Florida.
9, 10.
So I give
It hurts so
Fucking-
much.
Umezashi Tachika. I give it a 7 out of 10. It's solid, but and enjoyable, and I like it, but it's not particularly good. Something that's better is Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva. I like that movie. I don't remember
Alright,
anything about it.
lifting. 1,
Same with Promare,
2,
but I liked that movie more than the Professor
3,
Layton movies, so I gave it a 9.
4,
When it's hurricane season, I buy Chinese
5,
food an hour before the hurricane hits and scream
6,
at
7,
the end. Oh,
8,
my God.
9.
Oh no, it's better than
10.
Promare though. Psycho Pass season 1,
Biceps, let's go.
which
1,
is incredible.
2,
10 out of 10. It's got
3,
amazingly interesting
4,
writing and themes and plot,
5,
and it's cool. And people explode when you
6.
shoot them.
Wow.
7,
Wow, wow.
8,
We have Puella Magi
9,
Madoka Magica, which is
10.
kind of perfect. It is like the perfect version of the show that it could possibly be. I cannot conceive of a way that you could possibly make Madoka Magica better.
10 squats, let's go. 1.
And while it may not be
Okay, I
as
can't
good
even
as
speak
Mushoku
words.
Tensei,
1,
and
2,
whether or not you think it's as good as
3,
I say it is your personal
4,
preference.
5,
I think it's 10 out of 10.
6,
It's kind of perfect.
7, 8.
The 2 movies which
9,
cover the plot of the show are inherently worse than the show because they cut a lot of content. 9 out of 10. The 3rd movie, while an interesting continuation of the plot and themes of Madoka Magica, is not as good as Madoka Magica.
I'm gonna take a piss, be right back.
Ooh, excuse me. Punchline, a show where getting a nosebleed because you're perverted blows up the fucking planet, exterminates all life, is pretty solid despite its concept. And
Yeah.
it's, particularly its animation is.
The nosebleed doesn't often get used as an actual thing of importance. You know?
Don't you know? Yeah. And it's good. 7 out of 10. It's got great animation. Next up is Rail Wars. Which the best part about it is the spoof that Giga made of it. Rail Wars. Because Rail Wars itself is not that good. It's completely forgettable. And nothing happens in it. 5 out of 10. At least it doesn't waste your time as much as Ranma 1/2 does. Ranma 1/2 wastes your time. 4 out of 10. Seishun Buta Yaru wa Bunny Girl Senpai no Yume no wo Minai, Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, is wannabe Monogatari, which in some ways makes it inherently good anyways, but at the end of the day, you might as well just watch Monogatari. 7 out of 10. Recreators. An interesting show with interesting things to say about being a creator and the creative process and the act of creation. Has a fuckload of talking in it, but if you have the patience for it, there's a lot to be gained, and it has cool fights and cool powers and shit too. 9 out of 10. ReZero, I give all of it. I give not just all of the main series, but also its movie. 8 out of 10. There is definitely a lot of things to complain about with ReZero, but there is also a lot of things to like about it, and overall,
Goodbye,
I think
Lumia.
it is a fun enough watch. I don't think she left. She's just laying down.
Okay.
Uh,
Hello, Lumia. God, I'm fucking dead. Oh
um,
my fucking
and
everything hurts.
and
Everything
it
hurts.
does. And
Interesting.
ReZero does do a good job with handling the mysteries and revealing the mysteries in a satisfying way and putting the puzzle together. So it is actually pretty interesting. And the movie is good too. Record of Ragnarok. I am once again not as hard on Record of Ragnarok as most people are, because I do think it is fairly cool and epic a lot of the times, and generally an enjoyable watch despite its myriad of issues, particularly in the anime. But it does have a lot of issues. A lot of issues. 5 out of 10.
It is so funny. My iPad is just making words up for for the renaming. This is making things way
Helen?
easier.
Wowie.
Recovery of an MMO junkie. While a sweet romance ultimately isn't interesting. 5 out of 10. Redo redo of Healer
10 out of 10.
Is
10 out of
based.
10. 10 out of 10.
Is the most based, hilarious thing I have ever watched for some intentional reasons and some unintentional reasons. And also, you can bust a nut while you're watching it. 10 out of 10. It's got everything you could possibly want in an anime. Over the top acting. An absolutely dumb plot in every possible way. Really over the top gore. And sex.
Lots and lots
A
of
lot.
sex.
And lots and lots of sex. Is everything you could possibly want. Reincarnated as a sword. Generally a bit disappointing as an anime. I thought it was going to be animated better. It's okay. 6 out of 10. I liked it, but I prefer reading it. Rene, the other manga by the author of what else did she make? I totally forget. She's like an incredibly famous mangaka. Either way, Rene is kind of fucking lame. 5 out of 10. Totally forgettable.
Alexy, it's 4 a.m. I'm gonna go sleep.
Yeah. See you later, Dixie. It's gonna be probably done by the time you wake up. I mean,
Yes.
yeah, it is. Like there's like an hour left.
Yeah. Thank you very much for working on it so long.
No
It looks
problemo.
absolutely amazing.
It was fun to work on. It's a nice, juicy
Arr.
drawing.
Nice.
Yeah. Wish you the best. See you tomorrow.
Yep.
Good
Bye.
night. Bye.
If Reincarnated as a Sword is your if you think Reincarnated as a Sword has good animation, then you have pretty low standards for animation.
No, he was talking about Redo.
Redo. I wish he was talking about Redo of Healer, because Redo of Healer actually does have good animation, specifically during the sex. But I only commented on the animation for Reincarnated as a Sword.
Oh.
And if you think the
Never
animation
mind
for it is good, then you have a pretty low bar for standards for animation. because for me it meets the minimum that you should hit for your animation. Like the minimum. It is not good animation. It is standard. Just standard animation. So Rene was a 5. Rumble Garandol is the underdog of a year or two ago. Is an otaku centric anime with like mini mechs, and it's like it's almost kind of like if Gurren Lagann was otaku, but like also less over the top. Either way,
So it's got nothing to do with Gurren.
is either way, it's actually like really good, and a lot of fun. 9 out of 10. Ruby Ice Queendom. When this was coming out, a lot of people were giving it shit, and I legitimately don't understand why. Because it was like if you took Ruby and made it like actually good, and made it everything that everybody not just wanted it to be, but also like thought it was in their heads. The Ruby that people like think that they are watching if they like Ruby is what Ruby Ice Queendom is. What is something that is not just conceptually cool, but cool in practice too. It has actual writing, it has actual animation, it has an actual plot.
You should ask Noni what he thinks about it.
Does No Need have an opinion on specifically Ruby Ice Queendom? Has he
I don't
even
know.
seen it?
I'm pretty sure you've seen Ruby.
You've seen Ruby, but Ice Queendom is the Shaft made pseudo reboot.
Maybe.
The first 3, maybe 3.5 episodes are remaking the entirety of the first season, and maybe even half is really that's just the first season of Ruby. And it spins off into its own plot for the rest of the show, before bringing it back in to the food fight scene that happened at the start of season 2. And it just is excellent. It has actually excellent writing. It has like good. One of the cool things that it does that actually not a lot of anime does, despite being an animated medium, is visual metaphors. It actually does a great job of creating visual metaphors, and it's really cool. I recommend it. Great show. I watched it with Dojin Ronan. We had a good time. Sabukui Bisco is a big disappointment. I really expected and wanted it to be better. It's about mushrooms and rust, but unfortunately, it just kind of like dropped the ball to more or less of an extent. 7 out of 10.
I when you say something is disappointing, you give it.
Well, because I still liked Sabukui Bisco. It's still like
The
a
show
decent
betrayed
show.
me. It cheated on me with my wife, and
It's a decent show, but
it killed my dog. 9 out of 10.
it's a decent show. But when I went to watch it, I expected to see like some of the most dope ass shit that I've ever seen. Because if I watch the trailer, I'll pull up the trailer for you here. Do I want the teaser or the promotional video? I think I want the promotional video.
Alright.
Pull up my stream.
I need someone to give me a massive back. Fuck. Alright. Come in. Okay, that looks pretty rad.
it only gets more rad.
ディスコだ旦那俺も何度も言いたかねえがキノコはサビを浄化する唯一
I
の
think
手
the
段なんだ
teaser actually is the
キ
thing.
ノコの錠剤なんて違法行為だよでもそれでパウーを救えるな
Oh,
ら
that's
You
the
know,
dude.
I wanna pull up the teaser, not the promotional video. Yes, this is. Turret hippos. Like, that is one of the most hype trailers that I've seen.
Yeah.
It's got like one of the most inventive settings. The gun turret hippos, the giant machines, the floating grass balls, the big ass crabs. And the backdrop to it is this like intense sort of metal song,
Music was banging.
jazzing you up, rising you up. It's fucking dope as shit. And then I go to
Hell
watch
yeah.
it, and I'm like, damn, I really wish this was better. Then Yojo Senki. I've talked a lot about Yojo Senki and how it's really cool. And
You've
dope
read us a
and
bit
awesome.
of Yojo Senki on stream too.
What about Yojo Senki?
You read us a bit of Yojo Senki on stream one time.
Oh, that's right. I did do that. I forgot.
It was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Killing
9 out of
communism.
10. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we murdering commies out here. Hanya is a capitalist.
Hanya is a true American.
Yeah. More like a true Japanese person because Japan is ultra capitalist too.
Based.
Yeah. So 9 out of 10, except for the like special episode in which they raid pasta from their enemies in the desert. That one got an 8. Sakugan. This one is also like Gurren Lagann, but if they stayed underground the entire show. And also if Kamina had a daughter.
Was Gurren Lagann if they didn't get the point.
Yeah, yes, yeah, I suppose. It's pretty different, but it's also really good. I highly recommend Sakugan. It's a very nice father-daughter story. About robots that are drilling things. 9 out of 10. Cool Live. Gakko Garashi. Neat concept. Really, it's got like the Madoka Magica magic of like subverting your expectations, but after it subverts your expectations, it's like only okay. 7 out of 10. Shakugan no Shana is bad. Don't watch it.
I think I've seen like one episode. It looked absolutely horrible.
3 out of 10. Oh, this next one. Kenja no Deshi wo Nanoru Kenja. She professed herself pupil of the wise man. Some guy was one of the top players in an MMO, and he played like an old wise sage. But then he got transported into the world of the game.
Oh.
But when he did, he was playing as his alt character, which is a little girl. And so now he's a little girl that is pretending to be the pupil of his main character.
Oh.
And it's the way that it handles the gender bending is extremely cringe. And also it's got some of the shittiest CG. God, the CG is so atrociously bad. And also the writing sucks. And my god, is it awful. Don't watch it. It sucks.
You know what? I got severely confused by what you just said, and like midway through, I just gave up.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Don't watch it. Show by Rock. Little furry CG animals play music. I guess 5 out of 10. Skeleton Knight in Another World. It's an isekai, but he's a skeleton this time.
Oh,
5 out of 10.
the thunk.
Snow White with the red hair. Akagami no Shirayuki Hime. I barely remember anything about it. But I don't remember it being like particularly noteworthy. But I remember liking it. 6 out of 10.
Cool, like
So I'm a spider, so what? Any amount of good that this show has is entirely fucking carried by its main character, specifically its main voice actress, which half of the show doesn't even contain. It's covering future material, but it doesn't adequately tell that to the audience, so you're just confused about the timeline for half of the show. And the CG is bad. 5 out of 10.
damn.
Soul Eater. 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Space Patrol Luluco. 7 out of 10. Better than Inferno Cop.
7? Oh, fair enough.
I don't fucking give things a 9 or a 10 just because fucking Trigger made it.
I mean, it's still like one of the best shows, but it's not as good as Gurren Lagann Killer.
It is not one of the best shows. Get
It
the
is
fuck outta
literally,
here.
it is literally like the only thing they made that I like, except Kill la Kill and Inferno Cop, unironically. Like everything else they've made ever since Kill la Kill and Inferno Cop, besides Zuluko, is dog shit.
Don't like Little Witch Academia.
I got bored of it. But 3 episodes.
What else have they made? I feel like I remember them making one other like
They
good
made
thing.
Kisnaver. They made what's his name? This fucking movie. The one movie about 2 gay dudes that was on my timeline for like an entire month about how gay they were, even though they were probably not gay in the show.
They made Cyberpunk Edge Runners, so
Oh right, they did make. Well, they didn't write it. I don't think they wrote it, but it's true. Cyberpunk is really fucking good.
also Star Wars Visions.
I didn't watch that. Like I said, I'm completely burnt out on Star Wars, and probably will be for the rest of my life.
Promare, the movie
Yes.
Promare. That was a good movie.
Didn't watch it.
The one that you were talking about is probably BNA, Brand New Animal.
Didn't watch that.
I know jack shit about it.
And I was talking about Promare when I was
The gay dudes, really?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I
I don't remember there being
yeah.
gay dudes in Promare.
Have you not been on Twitter the time where it came out, where like
No,
literally every fucking account was just
like
spamming. It
watched
was
the
just
movie,
spamming like gay fan art of the 2 characters.
I watched the movie like literally more than a year after it came out.
That's why.
To
To be fair, if it wasn't I think if not for that, I might have watched it, but like literally, the Twitter ruined it for me. I just
What
can't
about
install it now.
What about a quadruple S Gridman?
Didn't watch. Like I said,
What
by then I
about,
was just completely like not burnt out, but like just didn't care about Trigger at all.
What about the commercial to advertise Kieran's line of fruit flavored alcoholic beverages?
Bless you.
What about Hackadol, the animation?
Huh? What
It's-
now?
Oh no, actually the studio is Creators Impact. I don't know why it's listed under Trigger. Oh, they were a producer. Trigger was a producer for that show, not the studio. My bad. What about Change Our Mirai? Which is
never
this
heard
is
of it.
original. 2 minutes. Oh, it's a music video. The members of the band Iridori Midori, which is from something, performing at their maiden con as being the musical journey of voices from remind them. Yeah, that's Iridori Midori. Sound is from something. Oh, Sega's Chunithm Rhythm arcade game. It's a fictional band. I see. And Trigger made a music video for them, I guess.
Cool. Good for them. Good for them.
But are you telling me that you don't remember Ino Battle wa Nichijo Kei no Nakade? When supernatural battles became commonplace?
Unfortunately, I don't.
I don't know about unfortunately. It's only got a rating of 7.07. During a literature club meeting, the 4 club members, along with their faculty advisor's niece, suddenly find themselves with supernatural powers. Now capable of fabricating black flames, resident Chunibyo Jirai Ando is the most ecstatic about their new abilities. Unfortunately, his own is only for show and unable to accomplish anything of substance. Moreover, he is completely outclassed by those around him. Fellow club member Tomio Kanzaki manipulates time. Jirai's childhood friend Haruko Kushikawa wields control over the 5 elements. Club president Sayumi Takanashi can repair both inanimate objects and living things. And their advisor's niece Chifuyu Himeki is able to create objects out of thin air. However, while the mystery of why they received those powers looms overhead, very little has changed
I'm
for the
good.
literature club. The everyday lives of these 5 superpowered students continues on, albeit now tinged with the supernatural. Apparently, more people have seen this than fucking Kaze no Stigma. Actually, or is it less? I can't remember. It's 400,000. Ever go into a burger restaurant only to realize it sells some of the most kick-ass tacos? That's what watching this show feels like.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Sure. Yeah. Apparently, the title is highly misleading because there are no supernatural battles. It's just an average rom-com harem.
Oh no.
But done by Studio Trigger. Oh my god.
Who would have thunk?
Yeah, who would have thunk? What about Turning Girls? You don't remember Turning Girls?
I don't remember Turning Girl.
Listen.
Listen. Fucking Trigger saved anime when they made Kill la Kill, and then they became the most mid studio out of all time.
That's actually pretty true.
And then they just like they like had like spasms where they made like they shit posted Inferno Cop and Luluko into existence, and like accidentally made like some of the best anime of all time, and that's it.
They actually they made Inferno Cop before they made Kill la Kill.
Okay. So they just like had a spasm where they made Luluko.
Yeah. Yeah, they spread out Luluko, and then, I mean,
And it's so funny because they were making Kiss
a
Knife.
higher
They were making
Look
Kiss
at
Knifer at the
the
same
high
time,
reviews
and
and
Kiss
shit.
Knifer turned out to be horseshit, even though that was like the most effort they had put into something ever. And Luluko was just like literally a shit post. Like the story I think was written as it was like being made. It was like 5 minutes episodes, and it was just fucking Kino. So,
Actually,
there you go.
looking through the things that they are credited with, they they aren't the best studio. They just occasionally shit out like an excellent show, but for the most part, it's like
It's what's his name,
small things
Imaishi.
here and there that are like not that good, and also like music videos, and they seem like more like a contracted out studio than they do like an actual production studio.
Yeah. What's his face? Imaishi, right? The guy who made basically every good Trigger anime.
Hiroyuki Imaishi.
Yeah. If his name is on something, then it's gonna be good. If it's not, then it's gonna be shit, basically.
Yeah. Wait, are you telling me you don't remember? If I don't successfully pick up 420
No.
girls, I'm going to die in a lot of different ways.
No, and I hope he does die.
To be fair, this is only a promotional video for a light novel, and it was commissioned after the author won an entertainment awards grand prize in the light novel department.
Wow. What a loser.
It was it was made while Inferno Cop was airing.
Alright, Lemon, hit me with the next anime.
I'm watching this promotional video right now,
Oh, okay.
which actually is a pretty decent promotional video. This anime looks like trash, but I will give credit to this promotional video for being like pretty solid. Maybe this will be the next show that I watch, because it looks like actually I don't think they actually made it into a full show. Never mind, I'm just stupid.
You're stupid.
What's going on? That promotional video certainly made it out to be a lot better than the source material is liable to be. Like, if Trigger actually did this anime, it probably would be, like, pretty okay, despite its source material.
See, that's the trap of Trigger. You think, oh, well, if Trigger's making it. No. They made Kiss Knifer.
Kiss Knifer was also an original show.
I know.
Right?
Yeah.
There's no source material there.
God, I remember like being so hyped for it because they hyped the shit out of the show, right? It was supposed to be the actual show to save anime, you know? Something brand new, you know. It's like the fucking like Death Stranding of anime, and it turned out to be the Death Stranding of anime. It was
Oh my God.
like the most midiest show of all time. Holy fuck! Like I don't care about how pretty the visuals are. Yeah, Trigger is a very like their visuals are extremely pretty.
They
But like you can
They're
listen, you
technical-
can't dangle a good keys, but I don't fucking care. It's not gonna make me calm, daddy.
their technical skill is among the best. Their writing skill, not necessarily.
If Umaishi's on board, yeah. If not, no. Nope.
So after Luluko, is Speed Grapher, where your fetish is your superpower.
Nope.
8 out of 10. Very solid show.
Heard of it. Actually, I have heard of it.
Yeah, because there was an Anime Jeopardy one time. Tails. Spirited Away, the most overhyped overhyped movie of all time. 8 out of 10.
Overhyped bullshit. 10 out of 10.
Well, I mean, just because it's overhyped doesn't mean it isn't good. Just it's overhyped. Spy Family Season 1, 8 out of 10. Steins Gate, 9 out of 10. Steins Gate 0, 6 out of 10. It's kind of a fucking mess. It tries to consolidate too many opposing plot lines into one show.
Landed
and
heads?
Didn't. And
Damn,
it had,
Lemon, you suck.
you know, and it had no coherent idea of what plot lines it should focus on and what elements it should keep and what it should do. Apparently, there's a Steins Gate special, egoistic Toriomania. That's a 6 out of 10. I don't fucking but I give it a 6. Super Danganronpa 2.5. Nagito Komaeda and the Destroyer of the World. It's just kind of like spin-off OVA that's fun if you're a Danganronpa fan, but overall kind of mid. 6 out of 10. Sword Art Online.
Ah! Sorry, usual reflex.
Dog shit, but undeniably captivating for younger people, and has some good ideas sprinkled around here and there that ultimately don't make it like the worst thing ever. 3 out of 10.
What the fuck? Dude.
Sword Art Online 2. Gun Gale Online. Fucking worse in every conceivable way. 2 out of 10. It completely forgot about having good ideas in the first place. Sword Art Online the movie, ordinal scale. Worse than having no good ideas. It had no idea. It's worse than having no good ideas. It reneged on all of its good ideas. And made me actively angry when I was watching it for all of its missed potential. 1 out of 10. I was practically, if I wasn't like alone watching that movie, I would have been fucking yelling at the movie the entire time. It's atrocious. Every once in a while you're like, wow, that's a pretty neat idea. And then like 10 to 20 minutes later, you're like, what happened to that good idea? Why did you do this instead?
Just say you.
Sword Art Online the movie, progressive, Scherzo of Deep Night. Not as frustrating with its missed potential, not as frustrating of a movie, but still a very bad movie.
I mean, you remember
2
when
out of
we
10.
just yelled at each other and at it for like literally the entire movie? I think we spent
got
like
to
a
a
solid
point
2
where-
minutes without yelling.
Yeah, it got to a point where I was playing the movie while we were yelling at each other, and then when we stopped yelling at each other, it was like, did we miss anything? Nope.
Oh no, the movie's still shit.
Yeah, 2 out of 10. Sword of the Stranger, cool action, but not really much of a movie outside of that. 7 out of 10. Talentless Nana, very interesting show. Actually might read it because it's adapted from a manga, right? Now that I think about it, yeah, I might go to read it now that I'm reminded of it, because it's pretty interesting, and I like it a lot. 8 out of 10. Tensei Shitara Slime Ken. That time I got reincarnated as a slime is a very enjoyable show. I wouldn't sit here and proselytize that it's some like excellent thing, but it's one of those shows where while watching it you're like, man, this is like only okay, but for some reason I really like it. It's just a comfortable, enjoyable watch. 8 out of 10. The Devil is a Part-Timer, also overhyped, but like decently funny. 7 out of 10. The Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya is an excellent movie. 8 out of 10.
Did you not see the original Suzuki?
The
Haruhi Suzuki?
it'll show up later. Yeah.
Okay.
Alphabetical order.
Because I haven't lol.
We're in the, and Disappearance, D comes before Melancholy, M.
Yeah, I know my alphabet, but...
Yeah. Showcase Shoujo no Virgin Road, The Executioner and Her Way of Life, another title that nobody knew how to translate during Jeopardy, is actually very good, and it's got gay girls in it. 8 out of 10.
Okay.
Yeah. The Familiar of Zero. Oh, Zero no Tsukaima.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I did watch that.
It's dog shit and frustrating.
No, it's not.
3
It's
out
a
of
cute
10.
show.
It's not.
I mean, I watched it when I was like 14, so probably way worse than I.
I'm pretty sure I watched it when I was 14 and I still didn't like it.
Don't know how to have.
But I kept watching it because I was 14.
Don't know any better.
Yeah. The TLDR is effectively that harems are bad, and tsunderes are bad if they don't end up in a romance.
But she does though.
Yeah.
She does. Like she's the kind of love interest. Like they do get in the relationship. I think.
Yeah, but
It's not even like, oh, it's the end of the show. Now they're in a
really-
relationship. No, they do. Like I think they get together at the end of season 1. They even kiss and shit.
Yeah, but you could say the same of Shakugan no Shana.
Well, but yeah, but the difference is that I don't give a shit about Shakugan the Shana.
But my point is that there's not really a difference between how that show handles its tsundere and how this show handles its tsundere. But this show, in a sense, actually does it worse because it also keeps having all of the other women lusting after the main character. Despite the fact that he is supposedly in a committed relationship, he does not commit to that relationship, and the main girl does not, like, I suppose you could say, fight to make that obvious. She because in her pursuit of being a tsundere, does not.
I mean, the point is that they kind of
Advance.
both fucking retarded, especially
Yes,
her.
yes. Yes, they're both fucking idiots. It's not good. It's unpleasant. The Faraway Paladin, Saihate no Paladin, is a decent isekai. I don't think I have anything more to say about that. Mirai Nikki
Oh lord.
is an interesting case where it's definitely not as good as you thought it was when you were 14, but it's also definitely not as dog shit as people make it out to be.
Oh hell no. Oh hell no.
It definitely has some weird plot things that happen. And the main character is definitely a pussy. But I think that overall the show handles its characterization and its themes very consistently and pretty well. Even if the plot at the end gets kind of like wacko.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, the plot at the end gets wacko, but in a way that makes sense with everything set up beforehand. 8 out of 10.
8?
God
Holy
of-
fuck.
Yeah. God of High School. Look, they have there's tits in Mirai and Nikki. Like, come on, gotta give us a few extra points for the tits.
Yeah, that's why I give it a 2. I'm only giving it a 2 because of the tits.
Yeah. The God of High School entirely carried by its fight choreography and animation, but those things are so incredibly next level. 8 out of 10. The rest of the show just functionally does not even matter, even remotely. The fights are just that good.
Dangling keys so good.
Yeah. The Edaton Deities Know Only Peace is a very, very good shonen that flew under the radar. And it's very cool. It's very violent, and it's fun to watch. 9 out of 10. Mahoka Koka no Retasai. The Irregular at Magic High School.
Fucking
Fucking
Coco.
Bo. No, the regular Magic High School is dumb and it's stupid and it's bad and it's boring and it's don't watch it.
Why would I ever watch that?
It is probably the most mid. The first season is the most mid a show can get. The second season is worse than that, according to my ratings at least. So 5 out of 10 and a 4 out of 10 respectively. But I can tell you why you could watch it. Incest. If you're into incest, it has incest.
I'm sorry, Lemon, I have to watch it now.
Yeah. Densetsu no Yusha no Densetsu, Legend of the Legendary Heroes, is actually quite the interesting political fantasy drama. There is stuff to be annoyed about with specific characters in the way that some characters are written, but also it's adapted from a light novel, and it's also from the anime is from 2012, the light novel even earlier. So it makes sense that those elements exist, but overall, I really like the show. 9 out of 10. Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I have consolidated the 2 seasons of it into one score, even though the second season is objectively significantly worse. And as a result brings the score of the first season down in bringing its own score up from the first season. It's generally a pretty average high school slice of life. There's actually not a whole lot to it that is particularly inventive or interesting or better than anything else in its genre. But it's also pretty charismatic. But it also has 8 consecutive episodes of literally the same thing over and over again. So 7 out of 10.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that.
So-
Isn't that called the Endless 8 or something?
Yeah, the Endless 8, yeah.
That actually got me curious now. Because I haven't watched it. Yeah. Me too.
Next. Mao Gakuen no Fute Gosha Shijo Saikyo no Mao no Shisho Tensei Shita Shison Tachi no Gakko Ikayo.
I beg of you, stop.
The Misfit of Demon King Academy.
Well, the show is based.
Or The Misfit of Demon King Academy. History's strongest Demon King reincarnates and goes to school with his descendants. That's what all of that other shit is.
We watched like one episode. It was based.
Yeah, it's not particularly good, but it is based. It's a 7 out of 10. It's funny that it exists, but it doesn't. Not necessarily good outside of that. It's so dumb. Next is Rolling Girls. This is more unknown than it should be, I would say. It's really cool. And pretty well animated. From what studio? I really don't remember what it's about aside from girls and a motorcycle though.
That rings a bell. Oh yeah, I think it was like one of the shows that was airing when I was watching anime review.
7 out of 10. Natsu no Taizai.
Nanatsu no
Deadly
Taizai?
Sins. Yeah. 3 out of 10. It's not good.
Damn.
But actually, this is specifically the first season of it because I've only watched to completion the first season. I just know that it progressively gets worse.
Apparently, yeah.
4 out of 10. The Slime Diaries.
Oh,
is a
hold on.
spin-off.
Before you move on to the next one, I did read the previous manga from this author, which is called
7 Deadly Sins.
which is called Kongo Bancho, and it's an insanely based manga about like a fucking Joro like character who's like a 2 meter tall high schooler who's like massively buff, and basically like there's all these banchos like this like fucking delinquent leader types that all live in different districts of Tokyo. They're like put in like some kind of battle royale where they just kind of like try to take each other's territory. And he's just he is basically the main character is basically a Giga Chad and just beats the shit out of everyone. But it's a really like it's a solid like 2000s shonen, right? It's pretty good, pretty goofy. And there's like this one arc that's like insanely good where basically the entire party gets wiped out by this machine guy. It's like he's just a robot. And it's insanely good because like the one bully kid that like Kongo just basically bitch slapped the fuck out of like in the first chapter basically goes to fight the machine guy like at school when the machine guy tries to like take over the school. You just go, well, if Kongo is dead, then we'll all Bancho Kongo Bancho. And like, it's basically like the most base shit of all time. Because then, of course, like, Kongo turned out to not be dead, so he's back. And it's insane.
I zoned out for a second because you sounded like fucking like every single weeb when they're describing their favorite like show.
But basically,
they're like kind of describing it, but in an incoherent way.
Listen, there's just an arc that's just insanely based, and the rest of that part of the story is just pretty cool. And you know, at one point you're like, all right, the story's over, right? And then no, the story's not over. There's like a reverse like battle royale with like a new group of dudes, and they all suck dick. And the final fight is stupid as shit and ruins that plot twist from not plot twist, but just like story from before. Because the idea was like that, you know, Kongo was like this super Giga Chad and like everybody wanted to be like him, so he was aspiring and shit. Turns out Kongo is not human. He's like a weird like type of subspecies, and he turns into a giant and he fights his evil twin brother. And it's absolute horseshit. I don't know what's wrong with the guy who wrote this, because he had a legit good manga like a solid like 7 or 8 out of 10, maybe 8. Yeah, probably an 8 out of 10, and then just turning into like a 3.
I mean, he did go on to write the Seven Deadly Sins, so.
Yeah, I was like, why? That was so good. Fuck, I'm still mad about it.
Next up is The Slime Diaries, a slice of life spin-off of Reincarnated as a Slime. It's just not as good, but it's an enjoyable enough watch. 7 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Next we have Ika Musume, which has a very funny English dub, but for different reasons than Sergeant Frog. Because while that show is legitimately funny, what's funny about this show is that in every single line that the Squid Girl says, they inject an octopus pun.
Oh yeah, is that the one with the yeah, it's the girl with the blue hat, right? That's like a squid.
Yeah, she's literally Squid Girl. It's titled Squid Girl.
Yeah, she's like the fucking Inklings from Splatoon, but before Splatoon.
If I look up Squid Girl dub, and I show you. Oh, I don't want to show you the full episode though. Oh shit! People have literally uploaded half the show in one YouTube video. 3 hours 45 minutes.
No.
Is this a good clip? Is this a good example? No, it's not. Whatever. Just take.
No, but
my
I mean,
word
I
for it.
know it. I know about it. Yeah.
I mean, just take my word for it that specifically the English.
Shit,
dub,
we talked
because-
about squids, and now I want to eat takoyaki.
Yeah, because my understanding is that in the Japanese, she had a, I forget what the term for it is, but she ended every sentence with a little word.
Oh yeah.
And the way that they translated that into English is they just made it so that every sentence had a squid pun. the dumbest shit ever, but it's also hilarious for that reason.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, 6 out of 10. Not an actually funny show, but it is something. Sakai Saiko no Ansacha Isekai Kizoku ni Tensai Suru. The world's finest assassin gets reincarnated in another world as an aristocrat. Is surprisingly good despite its genericism. And also was written by the same guy who wrote Redo of Healer.
Oh.
It's actually pretty chill. Pretty cool. 8 out of 10.
Rape?
What the fuck is 3 leaves, 3 colors?
Oh.
Oh, Sancho Sanyo! Why the fuck is that's? I totally forgot about this show. This is like the quintessential, most generic possible cute girls doing cute things show to ever exist. And that is effectively all I could ever possibly say about it, aside from the main character having purple hair. And she's poor.
I think I've heard about it too.
She's a poor purple-haired girl, but it is just like a cute girls doing cute things show. 6 out of 10. It's alright. I totally forgot about that show. Toradora is very cute and well written.
I still haven't
9
seen
out of 10.
Toradora.
9 out of 10. The main character is a midget.
I know. Pocket woman.
Next is Toho Nichi Sosaku Dojin anime Muso Kakyo special. This is oh, this is the special with Yu Yuko eating the watermelon.
Oh?
I think I rated this the same as I did the anime itself, 9 out of 10. It's a Toho Dojin anime, in which Yuko eats a watermelon. Hold on, I'll pull up the image and I'll send it in the chat. because it's quite the famous image or clip in the Toho community. She's just eating
That's
water.
cute. That's cute.
And
But I am,
the GIF,
I am
and in
slowly
the GIF-
turning into a goblin on my chair.
yeah, and in the GIF, her mouth is like actually moving. She's just like eating it. And as a result, now I don't know if it's necessarily specifically from this anime that it became a thing, but now it's like pretty normal to see Toho characters eating watermelon, having a good time, like baby Reimu here. She's just a child. She's just a child.
Children?
Tower of God, 9 out of 10. They did a very good job with that. Trigun, actually not a big fan of Trigun. 5 out of 10.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I thought it was pretty boring.
It is actually one of my 10 out of 10s.
I thought it was pretty boring for the most part.
It's moody.
Tsukiga Michibiku Isekai Joshu, Tsukimichi Moonlight Fantasy.
Wait, I just realized. Did you not have Death Note on your list?
No, I have not seen Death Note.
You have not seen Death Note?
I have not seen Death Note.
Bro! You need to watch it.
No, I don't.
Why?
Tsukimichi is...
It's so
incredibly
good! What the
generic.
fuck? Tell me why you won't watch it!
Tsukimichi is an incredibly generic isekai, but it is...
Lemon, stop dodging the question!
It's also a fairly well executed one. 10
Lemon!
out of 10. Pretty enjoyable watch. Main character fucks some people up. Vinland Saga.
I hate you.
Fucking 9 out of 10. Dope. Vinland Saga is fucking dope. It doesn't hit 100% of the time, but it is fucking dope. VV Fluoride Eyes Song, excellent. 8 out of 10. Very, very good show. Very good animation. Very good choreography. Ya boy Kongming, something that sounds like you have to be on crack to come up with, but it's the good kind of crack because damn, the show is good. Cheeky Cheeky Bon Bon, let's fucking go. 8 out of 10. Akatsuki no Yona, the Yona of the Dawn. I also remember jack shit about this show, but I gave it a 7, so it's probably okay. Your Lie in April made me cry. 8 out of 10. Shigatsu wa Kimi no Uso. Kimi no Nawa, Your Name.
Mm-hmm.
Very good movie. 9 out of 10. I don't
Massively
disagree with
overrated movie.
that. I think it's a very good movie.
It makes zero fucking sense. The plot is dumb as shit.
Now we shall shotgun Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, 6 out of 10. 5Ds, 7 out of 10. GX, 7 out of 10. Pyramid of Light, 6 out of 10. And finally, the last show I have completed is, in alphabetical order, Yurikuma Arashi. Fucking 9 out of 10. That show is excellent. It's got gay girls in it.
Zam.
It is very silly in a lot of instances, in a lot of cases, but it is also incredibly engaging and interesting. And there's fucking plot twists everywhere, and it's really cool. And it also has life sexy and life cool.
Alright.
And life beauty.
That's everything you've watched?
Yeah, let me pull up the clip here. Shout at that dude.
Alright, that was
sexy. Shout at that dude. They do like Bear Court. He's the presider over Bear Court, along with Life Cool and Life Beauty. As to whether or not a bear does something like legal, I guess, and has to be exiled. And most of whether or not what they do is legal is effectively whether or not it's in the name of love. and whether or not it's lesbian enough.
The Mao. That's pretty funny. Alright, that was a pretty cool thing to do, Leslie. Thank you.
It's also very horny. Yeah, that's my anime list. Yay! We did it! We made content, Alexy, we made content!
Content!
Content! It took well over 6 hours at a minimum.
Jesus.
To get through all of that. Well, we did it.
We did do
We
it.
did it.
We did do it.
And you finished your drawing, I believe, some time ago, right?
Almost. No, it's not finished. It's like almost.
Oh, it's not finished. It looks finished, but you're
It
the
is.
artist. You would know.
Yeah. It's almost finished.
You're almost done. You're almost done. Oh, this is a good time. I'm pretty sure I didn't spoil anything for Jeopardy. So I did.
Oh, I guess you didn't say the names of the animes you watched for Jeopardy.
Yeah, I did avoid a few. It was actually pretty easy to avoid the Jeopardy ones because I've seen very few of the ones that are on the next. So there wasn't that much to be fucking worried about.
Says. Yeah, no, that was pretty cool. Next time we're gonna do mine.
Yeah.
I'll be going live. I don't know when though, because I mean tomorrow I want to do all my emotes. I mean maybe tomorrow if we if it takes us like less than 3 billion hours to do all the emotes, but I doubt. Who knows? You haven't told me why you won't watch Death Note though.
I don't feel like it.
Damn, you're missing out.
Says you.
Says literally everyone. Like I have not seen anyone who like actively dislikes the show.
Oh, alright, time to boot Limbus back up. I'm limbusing.
See?
Yeah, my limbusity. Also, I might as well end my own stream here, since I've done what I wanted to do. So I'm gonna hit that fat end stream button.
Good night, shredded live stream. I'm still gonna go live for a bit.
All of that anime talk did make me tired. That's why I took a break after 100, and then also started moving through all of the other ones a lot quicker.
Yeah. I feel it's gonna kill me whenever we get to my list. But isn't it? It's pretty fun.
Because you're gonna be drawing, and I'm gonna sit there and just like name an anime and and you have to tell me a score or pass, basically.
No, I'll be the one. I'll probably be the one making it.
1,000 times.
No, I'll probably be the one like doing the thing on screen because like we're gonna be there for like billions of years otherwise.
You're gonna be there for like probably equally as long, not equally, but it is more. It's
well,
more
no, because I can kind of
efficiently.
just like immediately see which anime I've seen or not.
That's not always true though, because you're going to miss some that way. You're gonna be like, do I recognize that Japanese title / English title? And the answer is, you know, and they're like they're relatively close together on the page, so it's gonna do. You'll inevitably miss some if you do it that way.
Okay, but if you have to like name every single show, there's like several thousands, over 10,000.
I mean, to be fair, as soon as we get down to the range where people are rating it like 6, even 6.5, you're not gonna have seen those.
No, I have seen some Meteor shows. Don't worry.
But if the My Anime List score is like less than 6.5, more accurately, if it's less than 6, you have not seen it.
Can you put it like? Can you put the list as like with thumbnails? You know where you see the the fucking thing.
Yes, it does have the cover art of the show.
Yeah, that's what I was
next
trying
the
to.
title, but you have to be zoomed in on the page to see it adequately. And even
Just
then,
to
you might not easily recognize it because it's a relatively small image.
it was just basically so that I could see, because it's faster for me to like see if I recognize the picture of the enemy or not. About thing. Alright, that's already good. I always love finishing a drawing because it's always like I'm thinking there's like 5 minutes left, and it turns out there's like an hour and a half left. Like it's basically done, and then I do like tiny touches. 2 fucking hours. They spent like another hour just like making some layers transparent and others not, just to see like what's good looking, what isn't, just to make sure that it looks good.
「
Still up, are you? Yeah, I'm almost done. Just doing the finishing touches. Looking stunning, thank you. But it does. Cause I think I'm pretty much done. I can't come up with anything. Usually a good sign. Oh, I maybe have an idea. A good one or a bad one? I don't know, but I have an idea. Maybe a good idea. Hold up. Let me cook.
Cooking is fun.
Love cooking. That's a lie. Actually, that's not really a lie. Better. So many. This good or nah? I tend to usually overdo it with the colors. I don't want it to be too like. I think might be more readable actually. There I go. I think that was what was bothering me with the piece. That means great news. That means we're over. It's Jover. Holy fuck, it's Jover, and it's just about 6 a.m. my time. Definitely. Glad you guys agree. Oh,
It looks good. It looks so good. It looks the same as it did 2 hours ago.
fuck off. I will kill you. It was like not even fucking highlights like 2 hours ago. Dude like sees a fucking pencil sketch and is like, oh, yeah, that's pretty much good. That's what I'm gonna do. You know what? From now, I'm just gonna like, half finish your drawings and you're not even gonna tell the difference. What if I did that and people were like, oh my god, this looks even better than usual? I'm gonna kill myself. That's the one fear when you work on the final puzzle and random. Am I doing too much? Alright, people, let's exploit this shit. Being 28 liters, but being out of stock. Thank fucking god. I am not doing this shit. Why does it keep wanting to fucking... Why? Why do you want so badly for me to save files in Reborn's commission file? Like, this is literally, like, what? The fucking 50th time in a row? That every time... Ever since I finished Reborn's last commission, every time I save something, it saves it there. For some reason. Like, why? Maybe go there instead. Oh yeah, and there's the time lapse. Let's look at the time lapse, chat. Although it's gonna be pretty tiny on your screen, but well, I guess I can just export it and then we watch it in full size. Also, thank you for the hydrate. See, it does it again. I'm gonna fucking delete this file. Alright, so that's the finished picture. Get to have a nice view of it. And this is the time lapse. Hours, fucking hours. Going by at like the speed of fucking sound. Time time? Yes. God, just okay. Wait, how did I pause? Just like it was like what, 20 seconds? This was like 4 hours. I spent like unironically like what, 9-10 hours on this drawing, which is weird. I usually don't spend that much time on those drawings, but I mean, I did go pretty hard with that. I guess. I guess not. It's not like that detail of a design. I don't know. I don't know. God, I want to be faster. There you go. Alright, boys and gals, you know what time it is. It's, for the first time, we're making it to a 12-hour stream. It's like 11 hours, 40 minutes. Fuck you, I was 20 minutes late. I don't care. Yeah. I did start at 1 p.m. technically, US time, EST, because I forgot it was daylight savings and whatever, and now we have 5 hours of delay and not 6. So whoopsie, I don't care.
You had an impressive work ethic today, Alexy. Congratulations. I'm proud of you as your father.
Thank you. Yeah. Nightbot is right. Since this is the pre-marathon to the marathon where I ask you guys to give me $1 bazillion so I can move to Japan, why not go for a Patreon for only $10 a month to get access to VIP chat like Lemon here. You get to be with me all day long and talk to me about your high school problems, your girl or boy crush. You get also to have a golden sketch as well as a extra detail sketch upgrade if you ever commission a normal sketch. Perfect timing again, Nightbot. You can get a live sketch by going to my Ko-fi. You can also do any kind of donations or pay for full commissions too. But you can, if you go to the commission page on Ko-fi, you will get access to all my sketches. So those are like the $40 normal sketches and the $60 extra detail ones. Here are my commission prices if you're interested. They go for $100, $200, $300, and $600. It basically just goes exponentially in detail and work hours. The one we just finished is a medium one. Fuck you, YouTube. Stop policing my music. Why is this not a feature? Why is this a feature that I cannot disable? We'll never know. I will never. Anyway. But yeah. Simple, medium, complex, extreme. Simple is just portraits, upper bodies, stuff like that. Medium is full body drawings with like minimal backgrounds, 1 or 2 characters. Although there is a 30% extra character fee, so you know. That fee doesn't apply to complex drawings because complex drawings incorporates more than 2 characters if you want to, as well as more complex backgrounds. And for 600 you get the extreme commission. It's basically the poster commission. There is the only limit there as to what you can like is basically what fits on this huge canvas file, which is if that makes any sense to you, it's the size of an A2 size paper. It is pretty fucking big. That is virtually like what, 4 times the size of a normal print paper. So it's pretty big, especially since like my commission, like my drawings are made on like fucking 5 billion pixels by like 12 billion pixels. Like, I am pushing the limits of the iPad when I work on this. You can see it on the example. The Xenoblade poster was pretty fun. There was a lot of detail. It took me a huge amount of time to work on it, but I did it, and it's really fun. And yeah, commissions are definitely... well, all commissions are worth the price because I really like putting my all into my art. So if you're interested in helping me, that would be amazing. Any type of commission is very welcome. Or just watching my stream is also very welcome. You can also follow me on Twitter, the link was in the chat. Let's do more shilling. Speaking of commissions, did you know Did You Know Gaming. I am, for the marathon, opening 3 sponsorship slots. So sponsorships are for $1,500. You get 12 full body commissions, so 12 medium commissions like the one we just finished. Get 12 of them once per month for an entire year, saving you, I believe, $900. Yeah, $900. And also, you will be able to have a guaranteed commission every month, so knowing that when the marathon ends, not only am I going to close commissions, but when I reopen them, I'll be opening slots. So there will be a limited amount of commissions I can open at once. So that way you can not only save a lot of money and support me, and also you get to make sure you have commissions from me every month. That's pretty cool, I think. So in case you don't know, somehow I'm doing a marathon starting, well, in 2 days, but technically in 1 day. But yeah, in 2 days I'm gonna be doing a live commission marathon that's gonna go from the 15th of March to the 15th of April. The idea is the same, roughly 12 hours of streaming every day, doing live commissions all day, trying to not only complete the queue but also get new work so that I can move to Japan and become a mangaka finally. Big dream of mine. I have a lot of projects that I've been wanting to work on for years. I went to school with that specific goal in mind. This is kind of the culmination of everything. This time, no COVID to cancel the project. But I do need your help because it costs a lot of money not only to move there, but like just to get a visa. It's hell, and yeah, I will need your help. So every help is welcome, whether it's commissions or not commissions. Just being here in the chat is already great. You can share the stream and my art around to your friends, to people you think would be interested. That would be also very welcome. Yeah, and here are again the marathon goals. Again, just to remind you all before we leave, when we reach $1,000, I'll be doing a request poll illustration. So you guys will be sending me requests for characters. So that would be like established characters from IPs or whatever. I will be putting them into a poll. You guys vote on which one I draw, and I'll be drawing them live during the marathon whenever we hit that goal. Go through $1,000. We'll be doing a shredded live with Reborn, me, Lemon, if you want to, and 1 or 2 people from the chat, whoever wants to be on. If you haven't seen shredded episodes, highly recommend looking at the channel. Just look up Shredded on YouTube. I'm too lazy to send the link. For $3,000, we're gonna do another round of Lemon's Anime Jeopardy. Again, inviting a few people from chat. It's gonna be fun. Lemon's Anime Jeopardy is always really a blast to play. And honestly, I'm gonna win again. Dab. Or not, who knows. For $4,000, I'll be taking a day of the of live commissions on the marathon to do a request stream. So anyone on the chat that day will be able to request for free at least one sketch. Obviously within the limits of the entire day, right? I'll be streaming probably 12 hours. Try my best to stream as long as possible. But I can only do so much. But I think it's pretty cool because we're gonna get at least like a few drawings for free. It will be a cool event, I think. I'll be doing normal sketches though, because like, well, it's free, and also simply put, since I want the most amount of people to profit from this, I would rather it be simple sketches. Yeah. And then the big goal, $5,000, will be a giant poster featuring every single contributors. You guys can request one character to be put on a giant poster that I will draw. This will be a post-marathon, basically. Since after it will start on the 16th, if we hit the goal. I'll be streaming for a few more days until the drawing is complete. At least that's the plan regarding this. Maybe I might stream more, maybe not. Who knows? Maybe if we hit it like very early, which I doubt. But if we hit it early, I might do it during the marathon. Who knows? It'll depend also like if I'm feeling healthy or not. This last marathon that I ended, I was completely dead by the last day. Whatever. Who cares? Those were the goals. But yeah, remember marathon in 2 days. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be death for me as well, but it's gonna be fun. Yeah, really need your help though. I hope you guys can understand that it's a mess. So again, any help is welcome. But outside of that, I'm glad to have worked on those drawings today. We only did 2 drawings, with although one of them was an illustration. It was really fun to work on this. I'm going in circles. I don't care. Hold up. I'm updating my my spreadsheets. Go. Yeah, I need to send this to the first. Oh, I forgot to create a file. Wait, what do you mean? Transfer failed. Oh my god. Oh, it seems to be working this time. So yeah, let me see if there's someone I can raid. Which good. Let me look at the loot. Yeah, Lumi's drawing looks fucking sick. Are you saying time lapse? I put both. I put both in the mission package, I guess. Since I just, you know, have a time lapse with every drawing. Yeah, what can I rate? No one? Oh, I have absolutely no one. I guess I'm just gonna end the stream. I mean, it is like 1 a.m. EST, so that's why. Alright. You know what that means? That we have 1 day left of the pre-marathon. One final day. Tomorrow we're going to do emotes. I don't think we're gonna do anything else. Maybe might do my anime list if we have the time, but I doubt. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Oh.
Honestly,
Yeah, it has now been a proper 12 hours basically. Bless you. Anyway, boys, I'll see you guys next time tomorrow. This time 12 p.m. EST. I'm gonna try to stream at proper time. So Yeah. See you guys tomorrow. Love you all.